Listen, boys, you're never online. Trilluminati, I comment to this fan. Hit the notification bell so when we go live, and please put the number if you like in the chat. You know, like that. Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in the skirt of some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to call Jehovah the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. His gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong, and it will, and it set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of. Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in the skirt of some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to call Jehovah the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. His gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong, and it will, cause it set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life for your views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? Let's go to NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and ET and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeats the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by tell-eye vision, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, he's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats. No fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gat. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of a being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leap into the past life, gasp anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived by the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream in Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati. Yes, family. Yes, family. Microphone check. Microphone check. 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 What's everyone saying? Yo, yo, yo. Man said my microphone's low. It's chatting shit. Yes, bro. Welcome, family. Hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. Yeah, we got 6 likes so far. We need to get these likes up. Big up everyone. Hope you've had a great weekend. Do you know what I mean? And we're back again, man. It's Monday. It's vibes. Speakonomics, the 3rd episode of season 1. Speakonomics Live is going down on the 3rd of December. Make sure you grab yourself some tickets. It is going to be absolutely mental. We've got magicians. We got porn stars. We got a live band. You know, we got comedians. We got music. You know, we got all sorts, man. All sorts going on. Yeah, so make sure you grab yourself a ticket from now, December the 3rd, off Portobello Road. Say I'm mumbling and shit, man. Mumbling and stumbling. I'm that excited. Make sure you grab a ticket. The link is in the description. Don't be up with sell. Yeah, and get yourself down there. Trust me. Trust me, father. Trust me. All right, what we got going on here? What we got going on here? What we got to make it in a life? Let's put this out here first. To make it in a life, I shed tears, sweat, blood. All right, here we go. Yeah, my microphone's loud and clear. Big up yourself, man. Don't know what John BBB is talking about, man. Chatting shit. So take that link, head over and grab you a ticket, man. Head over and grab you a ticket. Yeah, like I said, man, we got for the Vibe Rational. Yeah, you lot need to roll. You lot need to roll. Trust me, it's definitely a special Speakonomics, man. This one is getting down. Yeah, this one is entitled Babes, We Need to Talk. Yeah, that's what I'm entitling it. I'm gonna give you some more details in a minute. But let me play some more music while I do some admin in the side. Let me put the link out there as well, so some of the family can jump on. Give me a minute.
To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give the shit blood. In our poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, even if you ain't blood. If you disrespect the family, need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, blood. The win was always due, it was imminent, blood. Yo, I screamed and I shouted. Said I was gonna win, but still they doubted. Hate must have these niggas vision clouded. I bought my own road. I can't be rerouted, can't see my path clearer than a bunda that's too big for the trousers.
Look at him staring at the bunda.
Yeah, she's got bunda. Blood, sweat, tears and mad hours just to get what was ours. Cause weren't no one gonna give me shit. Said weren't no one gonna give me shit. The work I had to put in for the win was ridiculous. I was up the latest. Couldn't give a fuck about the latest fashion. With all this work I gotta mash it, gotta make shit happen. I'm really trying to do it well. They just chatting, they all the man them gotta eat. Took a hell of losses, but I don't know the feet. I just know the street. I ain't on my feet. Backflip, repeat. On this road to riches, don't get lucky if you sleep. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give a shit, blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, even if it ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, blood. The win was always due, it was imminent, blood. Hey yo, they came for a bag, I got mine. I'm just feeling it, blood. I got a plan, they're just winging it, blood. If I'm in it, then I'm killing it, blood. The water's deep and dark, gotta be a shark if you wanna swim in it, blood. Put my come up off of robberies and grub. Push these streets, show me love. I gave them tears, sweat, blood. You gotta know who to spot and who to hug. Cause you're done out here if you can't spot a trill from a dud. I've been real from a cup. Real shit that I've seen stressed me out, dog. That's why we burn heavy on bud. And while I'm about peace and love, my bro, keep a big piece just to keep up, bruh. This room don't sweep up dust. Clean heart killies that I stay around. And you can guarantee they don't play around. No, I always knew that I would get it. The plan and execution was bloody poetic. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give the shit blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if you ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, blood. The win was always due, it was imminent, blood. That's bro. That's bro. Even if they ain't blood.
These big rad, so dubs, hear what I'm saying? I want you to talk to the people, yeah? I want you to make them know what real life is, yeah? It's none of this movie shit. You can't see this shit in the cinema, G.
I'm just living my life. You can hate if you want. I'll be sitting outside with the oven mitts on, fires in my palm and scuffing this long. So I'm firing the arm, then I'm gone. If you said I'm fly than Ferrari, you're wrong. I'm fly than the entire army. You can't see. My attire's Versace, you can't see. But the nice fiberglass, G, you won't see. Yeah. I'm just living my life. You can hate if you want. I'll be sitting outside with the oven mitts on, fires in my palm and scuffing this long. So I'm firing the arm, then I'm gone. If you said I'm fly than Ferrari, you're wrong. I'm fly than the entire army. You can't see. But my attire's Versace, you can't see. But the nice fiberglass, G, you won't see. Plus these chicks say my dick's like a palm tree. They're rocking it up, trying to make me drop them a nut. First the sister, then the mum, then the auntie. I'm mopping it up, that's what you call properly fuck. Yes, you properly duck when my posse pop up. If you cross me, you fuck, guarantee popping them up, standardly chopping them up. If you know about me, then you know that my family has got it locked.
Pain is the essence, the game is a lesson.
Violate us, a mistake you've been making.
Aim in the Western.
Blood stains on the weapon.
Pain is the essence, the game is a lesson.
Violate us, a mistake you've been making.
Aim in the Western.
Blood stains on the weapon.
thinking that only the Lord knows how I used to struggle for tenner and score notes. Mum said, hurry up, put on your school clothes. Nothing worth popping in Hollow Man's wardrobe. Schlatt used to check me, lived on the second floor. Droops over that side, best was a couple doors. We invested in couple drawers, couple quits, nothing less, nigga, nothing more. If I could have seen the future, I would have saw me. Would I step through another door? Yeah, would I let mother suffer for me? Locked up in the gutter, boy. Look now, I'm stressed, had a couple wars. I'm the nigga that'll press on a 4-4. I'm depressed that your mother saw slug sitting in your chest and your upper jaw. Pain is the essence, the game is a lesson.
Violate us, a mistake you've been making.
Aim in the Western.
Blood stains on the weapon.
Pain is the essence, the game is a lesson.
Violate us, a mistake you've been making.
Aim in the Western.
Hey, hey.
Blood stains on the weapon.
Hollow man dubbed up, hollow man dubbed play. Real gun busters and niggas that cut cake. You can
Who said this sounds like Reg? Man, shut the hell up, man.
hard, but I know it won't break. So done with the hype thing, nigga, for fuck's sake. Run with the white thing, nigga, I touch flake. Argue with wifey, cause I come in late. Yeah, stuck in a big maze. Living this shit way.
I remember when I never had a spliff to puff. Me, Kieran, Walton and Christopher used to get on the train looking for pricks to suck. Now we get on the plane looking for piffless buds. Back then, a ton was a lot of change. One jeans, one jump up I couldn't change. Until I met the Budge and Kane. Now I'm trying to get the range with a wooden grain.
Pain is the essence, the game is a lesson.
Violate us, a mistake you've been making.
Aim in the Western.
Blood stains on the weapon.
Pain is the essence, the game is a lesson.
Violate us, a mistake you've been making.
Aim in the Western.
Blood stains on the weapon.
Ah, shit. I had to take a sip on a yak for a hot sip there, you get me? Old tight Madness, I see you, fanbo. Old tight Swift, what's good, G? It's Big Rad.
Yeah, all right, next. Sorry, my bad, I had to pop out the room and that. Why not?
Freestyle Shellings, RPT, TODZ. Know what time it is? AOD. Yeah, salute. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote, but I rhyme with the goat and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merch is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories. We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas. Tryna catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Bad. All right, last one, family. Last one. We're about to get into it. You get yourself, slap the like button. One. Jump on, man. Don't leave me with Randy, man. You're not gonna complain when it's just me and Randy chatting. Yeah. Remember, man. Be the change you want to see. If there's some kind of programming, if there's a vibe that you want to be on this channel, make sure you're bringing that vibe. Yeah. Create that vibe. Jump on. Come help me. Keep it lively. Keep it. You know what I mean? Keep it youthful and all that. Yeah, because I know some of you are going to complain when the early birds jump on. It's like, you lot complain, oh, the early birds are here, but it's never, the early birds never you. Come on, man. You lot, come. Someone join me. Join me and Randy.
What's this? Slagging me off now?
Yeah, you didn't get slagged off. I said, yeah, if people are going to complain.
Leaving me with Randy.
Yeah, people are going to complain when it's just me and you chatting, right? And then they're gonna be like, oh, so I'm saying jump on so you can help steer the beginning of the show in the way you want it, because otherwise you're gonna complain when it's just me and Randy and you've left me and Randy chatting. That's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like,
all right, fair enough. Yeah. But I've made the effort.
Hey. Okay. So you've been informed by StreamYard, have you? Yeah, Cactus.
Cactus.
I think he has. I think she's got
Big bully Cactus. Come on.
All right, China. My name is China. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that went well.
I searched to find the love within. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, but I'm in the day from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. You know I'm all for love. You ain't never mind for taking love. I only want the best is true. Can't believe the things I do for you. What
you want to do for love?
You tried everything, but you don't need love. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. You know I'm all for love. You ain't never mind for making love. I only want the best is true. Can't believe the things I do for you. What you want to do for love? You tried everything, but you won't be enough. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. What you want to, what you want to, what you want to, what you want to. for love what I would not do. You know I'm all for love. You may never mind what they dream of. My only one the best is you. You give me the things I do for you. What you want to, 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 what you want to.
Hey, what you want to do?
You tried everything, but you won't give up. What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't give up. What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't give up. What you want to do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do.
Yes, family. Wagwan's the 13th of November. 2023 is nearly over. 2024 might as well be. It's been an eventful weekend. Let me know what you lot have been up to, what you did. I know you wasn't on the live stream yesterday. Yes, grab your ticket, Randy. Grab your ass clout. Grab your pussy clout ticket, Randy. Get that one there, man. Come on. And bring Goddess if you can. Let me. So, Wagwan, big up, man. Where's Cactus? Cactorini?
All right, love. All right, everybody.
You know it, Cacti. Did God had some words with you when you jumped on, I hear?
Yeah, and I was like, listen, if you don't fall back, I'm gonna chat with
I said, yo, listen, I know
it's
you
good. I bought the tickets.
Hey, big up, Randy.
Way.
Female said, hey, I know you thought you was cool not having an iPhone, but now it's come back to bite you. All right. So there's some bug with Android phones. I don't know what it is, but it's causing an echo. So, so you got headphones. You sound good though.
Oh, do I? You know what? Because that little guy, you know, it's not a guy. The little meter thing that goes up and down with the. I tried to test it, but it didn't move. Right, I don't know. That makes no sense. The microphone bit, that green thing that goes up and down.
I know. I knew what you meant. I just had food in my mouth.
Oh, right. It didn't move, so I was like, oh, it didn't work. Right, let's get this past the boil. Let's get this past the boil.
You've not sounded this good for a long time.
Oh my God!
Like what you're saying? She's cleaned out her nose.
It's the pregnancy.
Why do you keep doing this joke?
I don't know. It needs to stop.
You're sounding less nasally today, Shani, and it's better.
You know what it was, Randy? It's because I ate all my burgers. It's because I just ate them all. I was like, let's see them.
No, it's
diet.
Good. It's good. You're enunciating clearly.
Shani,
well, you know what? Maybe you're hearing me right.
Shani,
yeah.
Are you gonna have another one now?
No, but I kind of do want one. But no.
Are you?
Listen.
Are you taking the necessary steps to make sure you're good, or you just
it's
in hope?
I think condoms are
literally.
She needs to cut out the dairy and lactose. That's it.
No, you're on.
Allow me.
I hate when this happens. When we're having simultaneous conversations about different things, but it sounds like the same.
I don't mind it. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying it because I don't really want. Yeah, no. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah.
All right, Shani.
No, my thing is right. My husband's away this week, so he's been away for the last like 4 days or something.
Okay.
And being a single mother is hard. So I'm kind of like, I'm not really sure if I want to have more kids because having 2 kids have already given me grey eyebrows. I've got grey hairs in my eyebrows. So
wow.
Do you know how many kids they have in Muslim countries?
Yeah.
Randy,
Yeah.
Randy, just leave
Not
it.
Not two.
Randy.
No, my husband comes from a family of 6 or 7 of them. Yeah, it's quite big. But listen, to be honest with you, I didn't start early, Randy. I'm an old lady. I've got aches and shakes and breaks.
No, you're good. You're good. You've popped 2 out. Get going, girl. You can take my quota. I've got none. Another 2.
Randy, I'm 35 years old. I feel like it's now time for me to retire.
It's now or never, Shani. It's now or never. It's not like Shani. You got big decisions to make because a lot of mums feel overwhelmed on different levels when they've got 2 young ones, and then as soon as them 2 young ones get a bit older, they're like, "Shit, I should have had another one."
Yeah. Nah. But you know what? I feel like 3 is weirdly a balance, right? 2 isn't balanced. No. Like 3 seems like a balance.
3 is good actually. I appreciate families that have 3, like my.
If you have 3, if you have 3, the 3rd one's definitely gonna be a girl.
Yeah,
you're gonna end up with 2 girls and 1 boy.
And
now, but only wants 2 boys. Only wants 2 boys and 1 girl.
Yeah, how do you know this about? Wait a minute.
Because you're so generic, Shani.
Do you know what it is? It's just that I would prefer, like, I don't mind the girl being like an only girl, but I just don't. When it's an only boy situation, I feel like it's a bit strange.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like he misses out, and then he acts all shiffery. I mean,
Can I just answer John BBBBB? I tried to have children multiple times and it didn't work out. Sorry.
You know, that's a really sad story. Like, unless you don't, if you don't feel sad, then cool. But yeah, man, it's a bit of it's a sad story still.
Do you know what? Right, I've actually met quite a lot of people that have missed the boat for babies, and I never really thought that was a thing, and it's actually quite common. There's a lot of women.
I know enough people. Yeah. I know enough people missed the boat, and I could see them missing the boat while they were doing it, and I was telling them, "Yo, yeah, you can see that they're missing the boat just from their behavior and that. You're missing the boat, fam."
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But they just didn't mind.
Yeah, well, even still, like, there's one person in particular that I'm thinking of, and I'm wondering if she minds. And now she's like on the 50 boat, and I'm like, oh, like, did she ever want to be a mum? She's an auntie. I don't know. But
them perpetual aunties, man. They were taking on auntie roles from early. I could just see that. Yeah, you've got no plans of doing this, innit? All right, cool.
I thought I was going to be an auntie, but I obviously at the same time I was always wanting to be a mum. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was never going to let it pass me by. but then when I see my friend, like, so the thing is, when I was 20 and my mates were 20 having babies, right? For instance, when my friend got pregnant at 20, we were all like, "Oh my gosh, what the fuck? She's ruined her whole entire life." Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and then the other one got pregnant, one that was bitching as well, got pregnant in that same year. And I was just like, but this is like my best friend. And I was like, shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like,
what the fuck is going on there?
Yeah. And then she had
fucking getting pregnant.
Getting up the stuff. So she had the baby, and I was just like, oh, cute. It's cute, but I didn't realize what it is to have a baby, right? So obviously I was just like left her behind and was like, I'm going out partying. See you later. Then me and my other friends are all partying. And then obviously it wasn't until like, so then everyone just started like just coming off and having babies one by one, like as the 20s got in.
And you saw yourself on the shelf just watching everyone. Felt like Tracy Beaker, didn't you? Felt like a right little Tracy Beaker, didn't you? Hey?
I felt like I was the cool one. I was like,
whatever.
Yeah, I genuinely did. I was thinking like, oh yeah, because they were like breaking up with their man and being single moms and then finding another man and having a baby with that one, and I was like, fuck that. Because I was traveling the world and doing whatever the fuck I wanted. Do you know what I mean? So I was just like, yeah.
Yeah, but you weren't actually traveling the world though.
All right, I went a few places. Leave me.
You went to Europe. You went to Europe and Scotland. Now, I don't know what else did you do. You didn't really go anywhere else.
No, I was about.
Where did you go? Where did you go? Speaker's Corner, West End.
Right, where did I go? I went Turkey.
Stratford.
I went.
You don't.
One second.
There you go, Randy. That one was the one for you. You looking at the screen? You see your special guest, Randy.
Yeah, man. I've got the ticket. I'm down there.
Hey,
it's gonna be lit.
Yeah, this one is gonna be the lit one, man.
6 to 11, Sunday, December the 3rd. You've got no excuses, people. It's the third in the trilogy. Jed's has got it on point.
Yeah, on point, man. Trust me.
I've heard the reviews from Khan.
Yeah,
that has tipped the balance for me.
Big up, man. Big up. So yeah, I'm gonna do things a little bit differently. There's gonna be a couple surprises and whatnot, and we've got that for the first time. We've got the house band, the Zambies. They're gonna be playing. I'm trying to incorporate.
Oh yeah.
More...
She looks interesting.
Yeah. Gonna be incorporating all sorts of new ideas and whatever into the shows. So this is the last one for the year. You know, we started like what 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Oh, princess, huh?
Yeah, your princess. This is the last one for the year, and then we're gonna take a break for January while I recoup, get my planning on, and I'm gonna be back in February. Yeah, so
this is gonna be the biggest and best. I already feel it in my bones.
So make sure you are there.
I missed it then. She's gorgeous.
That's awesome. If you want to look at the pictures one by one, Randy, go onto the Instagram or go onto the Eventbrite and you can have a look at the pictures one by one.
All right. I'm on it. I'll be taking that to look at later.
Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be nuts. Big up man like Schiffer. Schiffer's gonna be there showing them what's what. Big up Nads. We got Prince Shows, aka Mr. Free Your Mind, Candy Gold,
Candy Gold.
Max McKenzie is a comedian. The Zambies are a band. Atenio Shay, she's gonna be a speaker. TK Magic is a magician. And yeah, man, just make sure you get down there.
Amazing lineup, gents. Wow.
Yeah. The lineup is sick. The lineup is sick.
I'm already scared of Princess.
Are you scared of Princess?
Yeah, right. She looks like she will give me a fucking hard time. She's like Goddess too.
Do you know what, Princess? She tries to stay speaking in a really calm way. And
she tries to bluff it.
Yeah. And I'm like, you're not fooling me, man. She's like, Jedi, can I just ask if you please would refrain from swearing on the show, please? Like that's how she speaks, like proper like.
I can
I'm gonna try that. Let's see if I can do it for the rest of this conversation.
You can't.
Is it working?
No,
I'm going on mute.
The sound is vibrating off your moustache.
That means the sound would be coming out the side of the mouth because the moustache only grows in the side bits.
Is it only on the side?
Only on the side bits. Yeah, it's not a top lip massage. It's like where you would put your fingers together and like twiddle.
Yeah, like rat whiskers.
Oh yeah, I've got some headphones to try. Yeah.
You what?
Is my mic low? Is my mic low?
No.
It's too loud, if anything. We can hear you too well.
That's because I shout at my MacBook.
Oh.
You right, Mag?
Yo.
How you doing, mate?
Mag.
All right, geezer.
Mag, I took I went for a walk the other day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I saw a clustation of I don't think that's a word, but I saw a clustation of mushrooms. I took a picture for you. Yeah, I took a picture for you.
Oh,
it was
nice.
absolutely
Can I ask you
disgusting.
a question? Was you in nature?
No, I was just walking down the street.
And you saw mushrooms on the floor?
And it was literally on a little grass patch on the floor. Disgusting.
Ugh.
I wanted to kick it over.
Right.
Disgusting. I hate it. I hate anything that looks like that, like barnacles, like all that shit that grows on trees. Disgusting.
It sounds microphobia. Sounds like.
It's disgusting. Yeah, but it's still there. I might kick it, but I won't take a picture of it.
But what did it do to you? I don't get why you need to kick it.
Because it's just there, clustering.
I don't know. I just feel like you need to address that, Shani, you know.
Yeah. Me too.
Because he's not doing anything to you. It's just there.
Anything at all.
What's that?
Yeah, it's not doing anything at all. It just makes her seem cruel.
Trust me.
Like, if you could kick a mushroom clump, you could kick like a child or something. Do you know what I mean?
An old person.
Yeah, old person. Like, what's the difference? A war veteran.
Any type of vulnerable person, like Shani just. Like...
Do you know what I mean? You could literally push someone on the train tracks.
Just one time.
Yeah, you're that impulsive and dangerous. People like you should be locked up. I'm not gonna lie, because there's no telling what you could do in the heat of the moment. Yeah, man, you just need to fall back. So, Mag, how was your weekend? What did you get up to?
It was good, you know. I did some cool stuff. Do you know what? I went to a castle.
Where's that?
In Kent. What's it called? Hever Castle. It's called.
My son really wants to go to a castle. Was it good?
It weren't amazing. It was good though.
It was cold,
I
didn't
think
it? Cold.
I had a school trip when I was little.
No, it's quite. Do you know what? It's quite warm in there. They had fires and shit.
Shut up.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice, man. In that, and plus
again, I went there.
Do you mind? Yeah, do you mind? Yeah, do you mind? Kenny.
My story's impulsive. Let me know. Okay, cool. I'll wait. Go for it, man.
Do you know what I noticed about it? Yeah, it's all been like built on top of, like, different people have lived there over the years and turned it into their yard and stuff like that. So there's this whole kind of Winston Churchill element to it, which was interesting. But yeah, man, it's just a little day out. The gardens was sick.
Sorry, Winston Churchill, what's that to do with it?
Oh, he used to stay there sometimes, and he knew a guy that was there. The family that was living there in like the more recent times, he was friends with them and the cook and all this type of stuff.
It's a ritual spot.
I wouldn't say maybe ritual spot.
No, not maybe nothing. It was a ritual spot, man.
Yeah, but definitely, I would say in cultivation ground.
What? Cultivation grounds? For what?
Like, for making people like this. Because that's what happened. They come from a quote-unquote normal background, and then some reason their mum is a maid somewhere or their uncle is somebody from something, and then suddenly they spend their summers there. Next thing you know, they're president.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I got from the stories that they're telling of the place. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff that went down there. Hever Castle, guys, go and check it out.
So I went there on a school trip, and there was a guy in my class.
Leave her.
I was in primary school, right? And there was a guy in my class that I fancied called Lewis,
Another guy. Is that all you did in primary school? Fancy people?
Just lusting.
Like, just lusting after schoolboys. Did you do any work?
Yeah, I think so. No, not really. Daydreaming. Daydreaming about the boys. This guy called Lewis, I fancied. And I was holding a pen. So we were given a pen and a paper. You remember you used to get pen and paper on a school trip?
Was Lewis white?
Lewis was very much white, and he was very hairy.
Let me ask you a question. In primary school or secondary school, did you ever fancy any black boys?
Right, so in secondary school, I went to an all-girls school, and then I went to a Scottish mixed school, and there was like no black people.
So the answer is no.
Wait, in primary school,
the answer is no.
That explains everything.
It does. It does.
It really doesn't. I mean, bring me black
really
people and
does.
I'll fancy them.
Say that again.
So bring me black people and I'll fancy them. I fancy you. I fancy Mag. I fancy Matthew. There you go. Is that enough for you?
Bullshit.
Bullshit. If you name the ending Arafat, you're not interested, mate.
You ain't got Ibn or something in there.
Do you know what I mean? I'm well offended for my lot.
No, I mean it has been going on for a long time because it has been going on for a long time.
Yeah, the Arab love has been going on for time.
Yeah, because like there was a guy called Khalid that I liked when I was in primary school, early secondary school. So I used to go to a girls' school, innit? So we'd see the boys on the bus.
Little tune, Arab Lover or something coming on.
There was a Khalid, there was a Mustafa, and there was what was he?
Sorry, that tickled me. So I can't lie. Arab lover. That was slightly
Arab
cheeky.
lover.
Arab lover. It's getting close, isn't it? We're getting close.
Oh yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Sounds a bit familiar.
It sounds familiar. Now, where have I heard that from before? Hey, Mag.
Yo.
Are you gassed about the people you've got to, the people you've got to draw next? Speaking of it, are you gassed? Well,
yeah, quite. A few ones that I've already learned how to do, and a couple new ones. Yeah. I got some. I'm looking like someone's been tied up with a chain or some shit. Yeah, man, love it.
She's been taken for a walk because she's an adult entertainer.
I'll see.
She's
doing a performance.
Sorry, what was that one? Candice Days or something?
Randy, you got your ticket?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, so you couldn't arrive to the other two. You couldn't arrive to the other two.
I heard porn stars were there.
Jets, I don't know why you're laughing. I feel like you led with that picture.
Were there.
And, I didn't leave with the picture.
Give me a review, so I was
gonna, but I didn't leave with the picture. Yeah. Randy was like, yeah. Randy looked at he saw the flyer. And 2 minutes later, he's showing me the ticket thing on his phone. Like, yeah, he's not playing. And what? Corn stars? Yeah, I'm in that building. I'm in that building, man. Just in case it goes down.
I want to make Schiffer as well.
Yeah.
You're just trying to balance it out.
Andy Gold.
Yeah, no, it's fuck all to do with Schiffer. I want to meet the Zambies. So, I want to meet the Zambies.
Watch Randy. You'll see that Randy.
Where is she? Where is she? She's coming up.
Who, the Zambies? Oh, what, this one?
No, you've
memorized Cassie's position. Wow, you're dedicated. You knew she was next. How did you know that? That's crazy.
Well, you've been playing it for 5 minutes. It's not hard.
Okay. All right. Yeah. But still, I made it, and I still don't know the order. But yeah, big up yourself, man.
Guess what I'm drinking today?
Cat's piss. Mad. Was it mad? Was it mad puss piss? That's what they say, isn't it? Smells like mad puss piss.
Right. Well, here we have it.
What's this? Mint? What does that say? Mint? What did that say? What's the name? Is it pussy on there?
Now I could be on the bus or the tube, and what would you think this is?
Well, it looks like a kind of drink, but what kind of drink it looks?
It could be just some fruit. It could be just some fruit juice. Eh?
Looks like an energy drink.
It's alcohol.
No,
it's alcohol, man. It's alcohol.
Yeah.
Malbec it's alcohol, obviously.
Is there IPA?
No, it's right. It's wine in it.
Wine in a can. Wine in a can.
All right.
And I discovered this. I got this. I came this on the Virgin flights, yeah. So I've just ordered 2 cases.
Euphemism.
No. Randy. Why are we drinking? No. Why are we drinking wine in a can? Why have they put wine in a can?
Because of this. Look.
What? Because of that? Oh, just like for the concealment kind of thing. I'm not happy about it. I'm not...
It's for the wine alcoholic traveling around London.
Yeah, this is making me uncomfortable. Wine in a can is just...
I knew it would. I knew it would be controversial, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's very controversial. Wine in a can. A metal can.
My friend makes wine in a can, you know, actually.
Makes it?
Yeah, he manufactures and sells the stuff.
What is it? White wine?
Well, no, there is a white wine. This is the Argentinian Malbec, yeah, which I prefer.
What is that? Like a rosé? What is that?
No, Malbec's Argentinian. It's a deep red.
No way. That you know that was the worst answer it could have ever been. Red wine in a can. Fucking hell. Join me in your disgust, people around the world, please. Red wine in a can. Nah, because Mag ain't gonna say nothing because he's got a mate that does it, and Mag's a bit weird. But someone will speak out, man. Red wine in a can. Come on, man. Ugh.
To be honest, I don't like red wine in it, so the can don't make
it. Red wine in a can, bro. Let alone in a bottle.
There's white wine as well. I've got a case of that. But that's for Goddess. But I can show you the box.
What did you? What is it? Sweet? Is it sweet?
It's dry.
Not red wine, bro. That's what I'm saying. It just looks like it will be because it's in a can, and the next thing you know, they've got a lot of these drinks nowadays. You get me?
Dry red wine in dry. Okay, cool. Sauvignon Blanc. Dry red wine in a can. Come on, there can't be nothing more butters than that.
Wine in a can, it's a thing.
Imagine while you're drinking the wine and your teeth touch the top of the can, but you're drinking red wine. Is that not like totally ugly? No? Nah, this is just wrong.
Yeah, it's very wrong. It's very wrong, but I like it.
Yeah, typical.
Yeah, you like the wrong stuff, man. So yeah, let me get these. Yeah, I'll keep the likes up. I can't remember where I got with the likes, but keep the likes forward in, man.
You've already shown mine twice.
Yeah. Well, I'm going again. I lost count of the likes of where I was. Keep the likes coming.
Have you corrected my name on the banner yet? Let's have a look.
Well, did I get it right?
It's
double T at the end.
Yeah? Let's see what happens. Now.
Let's see if I
and also everybody, the Patreon is amazing. It does the what was it called? Street style or something?
Yeah, Trill Street views.
Trill Street. It's amazing. It's very funny. So get yourself joined up to Patreon. It's well worth it.
Yeah, definitely, man. Join up the Patreon. Yeah, and check out my what was the panel discussion as well. Check out the panel discussion when I was at the podcast, at the live podcast. Yeah, I gave some kind of in-depth answers.
Here we go.
And it was captured.
Awaiting wisdom. Hello, Cool J. Western Goddess. Still Trill. Zion.
Is your name even in there? It must be.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, he's changed it. Thanks, Jed. you did it.
Oh shit. That's a huge jump from likes from 20 to 39, isn't it? Huh? 19 people hit the like button without saying the word.
So I have got Grenadian slang. And I don't it's called let me just put a light on.
You got Grenadian what?
Slang.
Slag.
Slang.
Oh.
SLANG.
Cool. I think my one would have been better, but yeah, go.
But I don't really understand how to say these words.
Oh shit.
So you might have to, the brothers and sisters in the family.
Miss Betty Boo, are you there? If you are there, give me a sign. Give me a sign and jump on the life.
So it's called Liming Talk, yeah? Liming Talk.
Liming Talk.
You're Liming Talk, but I don't understand how to pronounce all this stuff.
You bought this home. You bought this home from Grenada. Let me see
Yeah,
that.
this is Lime and Dine.
Lime and Dine.
But this is the bit I was interested in.
Thought,
let me get connected with the locals. Let me see if I can do some of this local talk.
Truly need diesel. I'm in serious need of liquid libation. She what? Dan what? She Dan. She is fully arrayed in her Sunday best. Okay. I just can't get through. Somehow I'm just unable to get this completed to my satisfaction. Let me do it one time. I will take care of this matter immediately. Give me a next one. May I have another, please? True that. I completely concur. You're looking... What? You're looking for ants' belly? What is it that you're scrutinizing so closely? And that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
a good one. That's a good one still.
Yeah,
that's helping actually, because I couldn't understand their English. It was really weird.
That's a good one. You're looking.
Can we hear Randy speaking?
You just wind up. Go on, Randy.
No,
can we get one?
I'm not going to say this because I'll murder it.
Yeah, you got to give the woman what she wants, man. She's made a request. You're gonna have to do one at least.
No. I'll do one. Yeah, wait.
Pick one.
Two.
All right, let me see if I can do one. I've got to put the light on because I can't see.
I'm not gonna lie. All this time at the computer has actually fucked over my eyes. You know, it really has.
True that.
No, I did that one. You have to do one that ain't been done already.
And then you take the camera off.
Yeah.
Your voice heavy, we.
You what? You what?
Pardon?
Pardon? What you say? Your boy what?
Your voice heavy, we.
I can't see that one. Your boy.
Butcherization, man.
You don't have English tongue in your head. True that. You're looking through the belly. Your voice heavy, we. You have a deep baritone timbre to your voice. Old fire stick, easy to catch. Past romantic liaisons are often easily rekindled. Okay.
I'm going to say that to MA.
What donkey know about toothpaste? I have absolutely no idea whatsoever about that subject matter. Them the same khaki pants. Don't be fooled. This is just another iteration of the existing status quo. She Guana Galavant. She has gone out to entertain and enjoy herself wherever the mood takes her. I like the way they talk still. I like the way they talk.
Poetic.
Yeah, it's more English. It's more English than patois, isn't it?
True.
Yeah. Like my family doesn't speak patois at all.
Yeah.
My Trini family. I mean, not the other ones because obviously they do. Those jamos.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. You just don't care about your Jamaican side. You
know what I do? I do. Let me big up my Jamaican side. So one of my Jamaican cousins, he has literally just brought out a comic book for like with a black antagonist. Well, it's actually just a black-based comic book. He's done really well, and they've gone to Comic-Con and everything. So let's big him up. And he used to be like, you probably know who he is. He used to be in a band called Fundamental 03.
Fundamental was sick.
Yeah. So my cousin his name's Jermaine.
Yeah,
That's my. Yeah, he's like he's a lead basically, and he's just made a comic book. So there you go. He's Jamaican. He's my Jamaican family, and yeah, he's done a really good thing for Jamaicans.
You got his sort code as well.
No, he's out there, isn't he? He's out there. He's like a little celeb, so it's all good. I'm not exposing anything that's not already there for anyone to see. But if you're interested in comics, then yeah, he's just created a comic. Like it's proper legit as well.
What's it about?
What's it called? Thingy Man. It's called. Oh shit! Terrible.
I take it you ain't bought one yet.
Did she fall asleep? Jenny? To a cactus?
Extra.
Oh, it's her internet.
Yeah, fair enough. You're tripping,
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Yeah, there's nothing. I'm sorry, but there's nothing coming through, Shani, man. Like, yeah.
No.
What happened to Sniper yesterday? I had all my Grenadian history presentation part 2 prepared, and then he did a 7-minute stream.
I don't know. I asked in the group chat, and I said somebody hit him up. I don't know if anyone's hit him up. I don't know what happened.
It fucked up. I've got the original people of the Caribbean research. I've got my second part of my video, and I've got an overview of Grenadian history. I was all ready to go. I was very upset.
Oh, that's crazy. Do you know what? You're just gonna have to hold tight, man. And tomorrow, hopefully, Saturday, hopefully, he's back.
Yeah, I'll do.
I think he wants you to hold it for his show still.
Yeah, no. I want to do it on his shows because it's more
interesting. Yeah. I heard that. I heard him say that.
I like doing my little stuff with Sniper on the weekend.
That's great, man. That's great.
I heard specific requests from everyone saying we want to hear it on Saturday.
You liar.
Maybe even Sunday.
You liar.
What did happen to Sniper though, man?
You're basically
I don't
saying
know. The show was on for like 2. No,
week,
we do want to hear it, Randy. We do. I'm just joking. Right, calm down. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, mate. Fuck's sake. Right. So he was live for like 20 minutes, and I think there was no sound.
Not 20 minutes. It was 7 minutes. Let me bring it up.
Oh, all right. 7 minutes. Calm down.
I've got the
time lord in that.
Look,
like, wow.
You only have to go subscription. 7 minutes and 8 seconds.
Yeah, it sounded like there's zero sound as well, so it might have been like a technical issue he was having.
But was he talking? Like, was he even there?
He started. I think there's 2 issues. His internet shit, and he's not the best with IT.
All right, say how it is, fuck's sake. I'm not concurring. I'm not concurring. What'd you say? I'm not agreeing.
No, you don't have to agree. You know I'm opinionated and like to say what I want. I'm a Yorkshire man.
Just leaving you to it. Yeah.
Shit,
yeah, so the magazine mag, the comic book is called Extra Man.
Extra Man?
Yeah.
Don't say it like that, Jed. Fair enough.
Now you know why. No, you know why I'm saying it like that. It's because I used to do a little bit of warehouse work for an agency called Extra Man.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Sounds dodgy.
Sounds like something Goddess would ask for.
Extra Man? What the fuck is Extra Man? Is that sort of what penis enlargements? What are we talking about here?
No,
I don't know what you're talking about, Randy.
Just someone to join. An extra man. An extra man in the, extra pair of hands and that.
What?
Ew.
Extra pair of hands, like a helping hand.
I don't know why he's
Oh,
acting as if it's like
okay.
a new
I got
concept to
it.
him.
Sorry, I'm a bit slow today.
It's not a new
Whatever. You
concept to
fully
you,
get it,
bro.
man.
You
Never.
100% get it. That's constantly what you
Yeah,
get asked.
100%. Pause. Wait, hold on.
That's all you get asked. Extra man?
What? Extra man. You got extra man with you.
Extra man. What? So you go along to threesomes?
Go
It's not
along
me,
to him.
Andy. It's not me, Andy. It's not me.
The extra man.
We're talking about
Yeah, I don't know if this is what the comic's about, you know. Shani, you need
No,
to kind of
definitely
confuse these claims a little bit. Like, you can't let us run down this road because we will.
Otherwise, the extra man and couples invite him to come and be the extra man.
Who?
Let me send you. I'll send you a link, Mag. Right, if you're interested. It's just black people.
Oh, is it?
It's not about black people.
You're really not selling it.
Yeah, you know, like
because
it's made by her Jamaican cousin. She doesn't really rate it. You can hear that in their voice,
Shut
man.
up, I do.
No, it's the anti-Jamaican sentiment. Why you can't take this?
Jamaican sentiment. What are you talking about?
No.
Like you made it sound like Poundland Boondocks.
Yeah, Cactus has got an anti-Jamaican streak running through her, man. Trust me.
No, I really don't.
You do.
Know what? I wish I was more Jamaican.
You fucking liar.
What? You want some more melanin and Jamaican in you?
I 100% want to be more melanin.
Whoa, Randy tried to set you up.
He tried to set
you up so you got more Jamaican in you, man.
Randy, are you aware that it is White Boy Winter? It's White Boy Winter. Don't ruin it for the white boys. Yeah?
White Boy Winter, you know. Yeah, it's got to be. What is it? So wait, when did what season did the black guys get?
Summer, always.
Summer.
No, because it's ain't it like a hot girl summer? So we got spring or autumn then. Bugsy on spring. I'm taking spring. Fuck autumn.
Anyway, because
Black Boy Spring. You want that, yeah?
John BBB.
Black Boy Spring.
Now you're making it sound funny now.
Wait. I've got to respond to John BBB.
Go on.
Do you got to respond?
What Randy moved on from India to Jamaica. I'm actually going to go on January 15th for 2 months. So I'm going back to India. So just to let you know.
Oh, thanks for that, Randy. It's important for us.
You going back to India, yeah?
Yeah, go up for 2 months, January 15th. I've got some business opportunities. And obviously,
you keep saying business opportunities.
That's the main reason for going.
Right. So what's these business opportunities, if you don't mind? Like, what's the spec?
All right. I'll tell you what it is.
Exact.
Obviously, you know I do Airbnb. Well, now I've got superhost status. So for every new host I introduce, I get £334. And if they don't want to run their Airbnb business, then I manage it and put them in my portfolio and say, all right, you're under my superhost business, and I do all the admin and just let them know when guests are coming.
Right. So, but what's India got to do with it?
You know what? I'm just looking in the chat now. Randy, sorry, when you had the wine can, was you holding it funny? I didn't even. People asking why you're gripping it.
Oh yeah. Even earlier when I saw it, I was like, "What's that?" And it was pink, and I was like, "Wait, what?" Oh, I was so confused.
So basically, one of my old actually it's actually when I was out in Goa in 2018 or 17, I met this guy, and he's got a 13-bedroom guest house. So I'm going up to Kashmir.
What with excrement? I mean,
to sign him up and look over the place and make sure he's up to point for the Airbnb business. 13 bedrooms. That's big. That's like
that's like a group kind of outing.
But you know what? 13 bedrooms. I would expect it to be really clean.
I mean, I can show you a photo if you want.
Yeah,
You
go
know,
ahead.
this type of place, you gotta be
let's have a look.
organized.
Hey, 13 bedrooms is massive, you know. Ain't no joke. What
Yeah,
are they
no,
moderate
this
size
is the way
bedrooms?
forward.
How many
Right,
floors is there? Huh?
Wait. I'm just going to pull up the photo.
Oh. The thing with 13 bedrooms is I need wings. Yeah, don't have like 5 bedrooms next to each other.
West
That's
wing.
annoying. You know what I mean? I hate that.
Be situated on the West Wing.
Yeah, exactly, man. Give me wings, man. Hold on. No, hold on. Yeah, this looks like one of them haunted fucking yards. This is good though. It does look haunted though. It looks like Amityville. The way they built this yard, this looks like Elephant Man's yard. Have you seen Elephant Man's yard?
No,
It's been like on the news and that recently because he was like showing people around his yard. And Elephant Man's got a mansion, and it's like it looks like it was decorated in the 60s. Blood.
That's a nice bed, yeah?
That's a
That's a nice
jumbo
bed.
motherfucker there, bro. Ross Clark. Wait, what is that like a sofa bed though? Because it's
No, that's a proper big bed.
Is it a water bed, Randy?
Okay.
It looks like a water bed, doesn't it? It does look like a water bed.
Up with that bed.
It's not
That
a
bed,
water
look like,
bed.
that bed look like it's got extra mattress. There's something wrong up with that bed, man. Don't know what it is.
Well, you'll know when you go there, innit?
Yeah, and you smell it.
It looks limp. It looks like a limp bed. Don't look very firm. And do you know what I mean? It looks like a little thin mattress. That's what I think it is.
Garden.
No, that's just an outside space.
Garden. Garden.
That's not a garden, Randy. Yeah. That's not a garden, bro. That's crazy. Why did you show us that? That wasn't no damn garden. Garden.
I don't know why that's so funny. It goes like, not a garden.
That's not a garden. Nah, I know you was all thinking it. That wasn't no fucking garden. That's like a car park or something. Or whatever. They bricked it up. It's all bricked up.
Concrete jungle. Randy, I think it looks too dark. It looks a bit too...
that's where my business acumen comes in.
So wait, where is that yard, Randy?
Kashmir.
Oh, that's the problem.
Srinagar in Kashmir.
Yeah.
Do people go to Kashmir for
a problem
holidays?
place though, Randy?
It's just starting to take off.
Right, I was going to say, I didn't think it was a holiday destination.
Yeah, I swear there's issues.
Oh, no, remember
it used to be big in the Beatles days, yeah.
Where was
one of them spots?
Where was the beaches that we were looking at the other day? Karachi.
Oh, that was in Karachi. Yeah, that's all the way.
Karachi is near
That's Pakistan.
Kashmir is in Karachi, no.
Kashmir's over to the...
Kashmir is the state that got divided. So a lot of Pakistanis were furious because they were put in Pakistan, and a lot of the other Kashmiris were put in India. So it's always been controversial, which is why the foreign what do you call these people? The people who tell you about whether it's safe to travel say it's dangerous because it's always a disputed state.
Those nosy buggers. No, not in here, Bobs. Come on.
Well, it's a great summer destination because it's not stupidly hot.
Right. Okay. But it's still warm. Like, what's your temperatures getting up to round about summer?
Srinagar. Okay, let me just pull that up.
What we're looking at. I just don't feel like, I'm sorry, and obviously I love my Indian brethren.
Can I do this real quick, please? Because I've had the urge to make this noise since I started. I don't know why, but if I don't make the noise and if you don't hear it, then it's just I'm not going to feel rested. Do you know what I mean? Do you ever get that now? Here we go.
I think I know what's coming.
Here we go. I get intrusive thoughts.
I know what's coming.
I get intrusive thoughts and sounds that or do you know what I mean? Sometimes I have to vocalize a thought. I told you this before, but it's happening to me now, and I'm not.
That was the demons.
Here we go. You ready? No.
Okay, so this is
to make it last.
this is Srinagar in the summer, yeah.
Goodbye, my friend.
No, you never feel better than
Yeah. It's not
Oh, Jesus.
Everyone just said, "Fuck them temperatures."
I'm glad you made it.
What?
I
Hey,
will never change it.
May
Man,
No, no, no. It's a bit.
Okay, 30s and that.
Alright, is that my
June
system now?
June is
Fucking hell.
29,
Yeah.
July is 30, August is 30, September is 28.
Okay.
What's that temperature? Yeah.
What about
Yeah,
in the winter though?
Yeah, you don't go in the winter because it's cold because it's in the Himalayas.
What is just in it? I swear I just saw -2.
Yeah, that's January. Yeah, you're right.
What about skiing? Can you go there for skiing?
Nah, you
No,
don't
you
want to
can't
ski
go-
there. You
there's
don't
no
want to
ski-
ski
there's no
there. You
ski
don't want to
there.
ski there, man.
Like,
You don't want to ski and then you want to be skiing with curry in your belly. It's not.
Whoa!
wow.
Whoa!
This is not where I thought the conversation was going.
Yeah,
Wow,
I'm not
man.
on that.
Wow.
I'm not on that. I'm not on that at all, bro.
I feel that there's lines, and man, you draw them and you cross them. You drew and you cross them.
Me and Cactus have got a friend called Sneets, and and Gertie.
She wouldn't
and
be
we stick
happy.
by them.
I'm not, mate. I love a curry, but I,
mean,
know
Gertie's
that.
your friend. But yeah.
Whoa. Why did you say it like that? I love a curry. Why did you say it like that?
Wow.
Say what you want, innit? I know that it's not skiing time if I've had that. We see.
I've had that.
Wow. As if they only make curry in that country. It's really.
I know. You could be over here with a curry. How do you know they're not eating like chips or something there? They got chips in India.
To be fair, if
Yeah,
that's what if you're skiing, then it's probably a better idea. You little frites and that. Have a few of them and just get on your skis. All this
Frites?
like.
Why did you wait? Whoa! Why did
Racism.
you name them French? Why did you give them a French name? We're in India.
Exactly.
You're a colonist, man.
You are. It's pani puri. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah. What's the Indian word for chips?
Frites, innit?
No, it ain't.
Frites.
What?
Well, in Hindi.
Wait. Did you say Fritz? Yeah, go on.
I'm going to look it up.
Did you say Fritz, bro?
Yeah, Fritz.
Wait, what's pani? Someone tell me what pani is.
Pause.
Nah, wait. I know what it is. Right, aloo is potato. Yeah?
No, it says thing saying kips.
No, it's
Gertie
no.
saying kips.
Gertie don't know. It's aloo.
Oh, of course he does.
It's
I mean,
fried
if you've got them, have them in it. If you're skiing in Kashmir,
have them.
Aloo.
Yeah, have
Sorry,
the aloo.
Can someone tell me what?
All right, I got it. Right?
Thank you.
Don't say Fritz.
Fuck's sake.
That looks like an
All
F
right,
to
that
me.
helps a lot. That helps. I press the sound button so we can hear it.
Chips. Chips.
Chips.
No, obviously, yeah. You know you got to change that to the Indian voice. Fritz. Fritza. If Gurdeep is right and you have all ignored Gurdeep, you're even more racist than I thought. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if the Asian brother is trying to tell you the name, the word for chips, and you lot have ignored him,
it's not chips, it's chips.
But what makes him I don't understand what makes him qualified.
He's Punjabi. He's not Indian.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so you're saying Hindi for chips is chips.
Yes,
chips.
No, man saying
Chips.
it's chips now. Chips.
Nah,
don't laugh. Because it might be
Yep.
He's saying it's all right. Check.
English words come from Sanskrit. Exactly. Show them, Swami. Or chups.
Swami don't know.
We can't trust Sneets, man. Can someone be serious?
Yeah, Sneets is Punjabi as well. So that don't count because we're talking about.
Can you be serious and tell us how to
Like,
say
what's Randy doing with all these different people? Don't count. Like, just arranging India in his own way.
Yeah, because they're Punjabi. They're Punjabi. They
This
speak
has
a
happened
different
before, and it
language.
was catastrophic. You know.
Yeah, no, they're
Yeah,
Punjabi.
you know, your
They don't
ancestors
speak
are
Hindi.
already. Your ancestors already tried this once, mate. Give it a rest.
All right. I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute to feel the heat.
Give thanks. Hold on, though, man. All three of you, look, yeah. Can you tell us correctly? I feel like we can't trust Sneets because she's joking, but she's not really good at joking, so we'd know she was joking. So she's probably been.
It's an English word, so aren't they just going to say it with an accent? Realistically,
What, chips? No, everyone's got their own thing for chips, man. Everyone's got their own way of saying.
How come these men ain't said it?
Fried strips of potato.
Yeah, Sneety needs to come on and say the word.
No, but she typed it. She typed 2 different words.
Yeah,
Of chips
but
without the I, and then what did you put when Google? Didn't Google say chips as well?
Yeah, Google said chips. I can't lie. Google did say chips, but I don't know if he did it right.
If Google said chips, it's chips, bro.
Yeah, Google's always right.
But it might have just been pronouncing the English word that he typed in, because the other word was written in.
It was in Hindi. Look! It shows the Hindi word.
I'm not gonna lie. Hindis, come up with your own word for chips, man. Yeah.
I don't even know why they don't even use the word aloo, because that means potato.
Do you use the word potato when you say chips?
Yeah. Yeah, potato chips.
No, you don't. Shut up, man, because that means
I call them tater chips.
No, you don't, man. You've never gone chip shop and said, I want potato chips and fish.
Can I get some potato chips?
Never in your life have you ever done that, Shani.
All right.
Yeah.
Sneaks has put her foot down and said it's definitely.
Aloo.
Oh, it said there's no Hindi word for chips, so it's just chips.
So not
I'm
fruits, then, yeah?
I'm not an expert in Hindi.
Why have you got a word for fried potato, though? Why don't you have...
I'm not an expert in Hindi, and Sneety probably knows more about Hindi than I do. So I'm going to fall back to Sneety's greater knowledge.
Is fried potato pani aloo?
You see, you're being technical.
Yeah, that makes sense, though, isn't it?
You're being technical.
Nah, but that's good, though, because she's getting somewhere. Even though we just have a whole new code name for actual chips, though, isn't it?
Pani aloo. But
Pani
Sneak
aloo.
said they say chips.
Pani aloo, mate.
She said chips or chops. But I don't know if she's being serious there.
Pani aloo for us, could you?
Okay. Tula
Can I get some chops,
aloo.
please?
Tula Swami says Tula aloo.
What's Tula Swami?
Tula.
The name like Swami.
Tula aloo.
Toodaloo.
All right, let me type that into my Hindi.
Huh?
I'm going to type that into my Hindi.
Oh, battered chips. Yeah, aloo bakora.
No, that's not the same thing.
Do you know what? I actually know a lot of Indian words. You guys don't even realize.
Oh, go on.
Chana.
Don't say bungalow.
Right, chana, shampoo, aloo.
Right,
Sal.
right. That didn't really. That didn't really work.
Okra. It's 5 already. Pani. 6.
What are you
Curry.
doing? What's going on over there?
I'm saying Indian words. I've got 7 already. This is the thing. Like, I genuinely will be able to speak Indian at one point.
No, you won't. You won't. Big up, Swami. Jump on if you can, man. Teach us some Indian. I'd love to learn some new words. And I'm gonna be mature and not ask for swear words. Because you know what? Like, learn a proper word, innit?
And they've been rinsed.
They're big people now.
They've been rinsed.
Yeah.
Oh, so does if tally means fried, does tally ho mean fried at home?
Tally ho, fry tally ho. Stiff upper lip, tally ho.
Tally ho. Oh, what does jaya ho mean? Anybody?
Yes. Swami definitely knows more about
That's
this.
only slightly more mature than swear word, you know, Shan.
Swami, jump on, yeah, because you obviously know more about this than anybody else.
I heard this word in a song. What's that?
Can Shani grow up, please?
No, I'm
is
genuinely
that
curious.
something that can be done, please? Can we all encourage Shani to just grow the fuck up, please?
I'm not sure about that, mate.
Yeah,
it's because her husband's away now. Do you think she can play?
Stop fantasizing, man. Relax, man.
Yeah, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Why is man memorizing when your husband's in? That's dangerous. Lock your door, Shani. Lock your door, man. Mamas.
I feel like what that won't do nothing, to be fair.
What is that? You say locks can't stop him.
Locks can't stop him. Like this geezer's putting like a flexible camera up the drain.
Oh my God, sorry. Let me just sit.
See, she hasn't got to make dinner tonight, so she's just.
Oh my God, too much research.
I bet she's on the ice cream or some other.
Shani, look outside. Shani, look outside.
Fattening product.
Shani, go to your window. Look outside. Hi.
And look at the bushes properly, because he could dress with
the bushes. Hi.
He's known for dressing with the tree.
You can see him in my yard. Look.
Now, would you feel scared if Randy was outside? If Randy said look outside and then he was literally outside, how on a scale of 1 to 10, how scared would you be? Me personally, on a scale of 1 to 10, if Randy was like, Jedi, look outside, and I looked outside and he was standing there, I'd be a 1. I'd be a 1 and 2.
You're never going to be scared of me.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'd be like a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't be scared. I would be concerned.
Shani, why would you be scared? Why would
because I'm like, it's Randy, okay.
Basically, you think you can beat up Randy?
Yeah.
Basically, you think you can have him. Right?
Do you know what I'd do? Yeah, and this is what you've got to do, and this is what people need to recognise.
You wouldn't be able to have. Randy will
I'd open my front door. Nah, I'd open my front door.
Why do you always go to that voice? I hate that voice you tried to get. You know that voice you try to get rowdy. Nah, I'll open my front door. It's kind of Scottish, kind of Australian. It's jarring. What is that?
Listen, I'm opening my front door, right?
Yeah.
I'm letting him in. It's dark. I know my ass. He doesn't. Do you know what I mean?
Whatever.
I'm hiding behind corners.
Not sure where this is going, but carry on, Shani.
Oh, right. Hey, whoa. Turn your camera on. Put your hands where we can see.
It ends in unaliving. It ends in unaliving, just so you know. That's the root to it. But basically, I'm just hiding behind corners.
Family, you know what? I've been messaged. I don't know, like, I don't really believe it. But I was messaged on the weekend, and I'm sure other people have got the message because I kind of looked around and I saw other people, someone else had written it. I was messaged that RE is not unalive.
As in she's passed.
But they say she's passed away, right?
No.
Oh, okay, Mag. So yeah, you're late.
Oh, Mag, you're late.
Yeah, sorry, Mag.
R.I.P. RE then.
Possibly.
You stop spelling
things. Sorry, I've just caught up with what you said the first
right.
time.
Do you know what I mean? Possibly, man. I mean,
this is a fox one to speculate on or to bring about information about if you're not connected and glued up.
Did you answer the question?
Yeah, I don't know what that was, Mag. It was a lot of words. Led to nothing.
Is a question? Yeah, if it is a question, it was definitely a question.
A question? Oh, fuck's sake, man! I thought it was gonna be. A station. I thought he was gonna make a station, but cool, it's a question.
It's a similar type of thing. I was saying, do you know? As in, you must know that it's kind of fucked to kind of speculate about this thing.
Okay. So what? Just don't say nothing. Then. I'm just letting you know what has been said.
No. I'm talking the shit stirrers that brought it about. Obviously, now we talk about them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
What's the evidence?
Say that again.
Sorry, I was trying something.
You
What's the
lot are
evidence?
Stop it, man. What are you doing? What's the giggling for? What's going on here?
Because I'm trying to eat, but also I'm not trying to eat on the stream. And then I was trying to do a French accent, and it just flopped. So I was just like, that's a bit normal.
Anyway, so obviously, Mag, I was told that the sister passed away, and we looked, and people seemed to be like sending their commiserations and whatever.
Jeez.
And then someone I know that's really close to her said, yeah, it did happen, and they spoke to one of her children or something like that. But then on the weekend, someone texted me and said, yo, quickly, hurry. They said, hurry, Ari's hasn't passed away, hurry or something. I don't know where they was telling me to go to. I don't know. I went looking around on the American sector and I saw someone had put up a stream questioning whether she had passed or not, but I didn't watch the stream and I don't know what the result of that is. But yeah, just thought I'd share that with you, man.
My battery's on 1%.
Your battery's on 1%?
Mm-hmm.
Well, go and charge it then. Go put it on the charger. Don't use this lame Sneets excuse. When Sneets wants to jump off, oh, my battery died, and she literally goes into the chat to type her head off. Fuck off. Go and put a charger in.
No, I'm going to.
Yeah. All right, I suppose I got to get some content. Yo, anyone going to jump on? No? You don't want to jump on? Keep us company?
Yeah. What we're doing? We're going to do some videos. I thought we were going to do Shamsi getting beat up.
Yeah. I've got a few things to play, man. Do you know what I mean?
I want to discuss Shamsi getting a punch.
All right, cool.
This is recent.
Yeah. 1 second. Where's that Shamsi one? Yeah, there you go. No, have I labeled the Shamsi one incorrectly? Oh, no,
I sent it to you on Insta this afternoon.
Sorry, I didn't look at your message, mate. I had it myself.
Yeah, you never do. You're a slag.
I don't think that's the definition of a slag, you know.
You got Randy, man.
Randy, I wasn't expecting that one, man. See, I've been slagged today. Like you lot have slagged me already.
You slag.
Yeah, you slag. Fucking slag. Hooer. Alright, cool. 1 second.
Shamsi has just been a...
You're not showing it. Yeah, this is it. Chevelle.
Attacked by a group of cowards.
Assalamu alaikum, subhanallah. I just got attacked. As you can see, my head is raw from here. I attacked about 4 people. One of them is a Muslim. All of them are Muslims. One of them came to me and he's shaking my hand, said, Assalamu alaikum. I know I just came from my class walking in the park. The park, the other side of the park is a bit dark. So this guy came with a hoodie. He's like, Assalamu alaikum, just, he's a Muslim brother. Say Assalamu alaikum. So I said, alaikum salam. He's like, you made a video. I said, okay. I said, what video? So one of them came behind me with a balaclava. Big guy's pushing me. I don't think he's joking. He said, come. I said, move away. What come, bro? Someone came behind me and swept me. So I fell to my head this side. They started kicking me. I had to cover my face. But subhanallah, so I know you're watching my videos. So I'm going to say, I'm making this.
He was attacked by Muslims. Yes, Muslims. And for what? For speaking the truth, for teaching the truth. May Allah bless him. May Allah reward him. May Allah protect him. And may Allah deal with the oppressors. And here's the crazy thing. I've also received threats to myself and my family. From who? You guessed it, a Muslim. Pause to read it. So now we're having to watch our back from Muslims. No, not EDL, Muslims. But hey, guess what? We only fear Allah. So it will never stop us. We will continue refuting the deviants, the extremists, and the innovators. May Allah protect the people of Sunnah from extremists.
What was
I
that?
do you know what? Yeah, I'm not clued up. So what's their angle that makes them a target?
And the innovators.
Sorry, I fucking shat myself.
I didn't even see that.
Me,
no. Do you know what it is? The cat's looking at the screen, and the screen has got madness. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, that scared me.
The extremists and the innovators. May Allah protect.
Yo!
Yeah, man, summon the gym.
Summon the cat gin on his back and that.
Me. Yeah, all the
All
innovators.
right, Randy, you in charge. Where have you gone, Shani?
What do you mean I'm in charge? I don't know anything about this Shamsi issue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's been Shamsi's been smacked up.
Yeah, no. The only reason I know is Khan sent it to me. It's on TikTok, and Khan's the master on TikTok. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, well,
I can message Khan to jump on, and maybe he knows more.
Seems like he was. It seems like he got jumped. I don't know if there's more to know. He got jumped. He doesn't know who it was. Some guys had a balaclava on. One guy said "Salam alaikum." Started asking him about a video. The next guy came and pushed him. Someone swept him on the floor, and then they just started kicking him up. That's mad, man. I don't know, man. Speaker's Corner just seems to bring so much like trouble for people that go there. I just don't know. I don't know how worth it is to go. When I see people go in there and then they're just getting into this bullshit, I'm just like, is it worth it? Shamsi does a good thing, man. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even know if he needs to be going down there, if people are going to start bothering him and targeting him.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's because people are holding grudges after the fact as well.
Yeah.
Because they know what Speaker's Corner is for. You're meant to speak and talk about things there. So it's like, oh, okay, when I see you. It's not nice. But yeah, I don't understand why someone would jump him, to be fair, as a Muslim, but I don't know.
He normally rose with a clique as well.
Yeah, so he has brothers around him, so I don't understand what's happened.
Obviously, he didn't have no one around him at this point. He's just gone home, and yeah. Well, yeah, he's got to like kind of have security, man. You got to keep people around you and whatnot. Otherwise, I don't know.
Of course, because he's sort of well known.
So what Muslims has he got a problem with?
I have no idea what the issue is. I just got sent this by Khan.
No, I wasn't even really asking you. I'll just say move. My phone said no.
Why can Shani never keep her phone charged? I mean, how difficult is it?
No, don't believe that, man. She's wanting to leave, isn't it?
Yeah, she makes excuses.
It's
and
nice having her around.
Her husband's not there, so she's got free time. So I'm disappointed in Shani today.
Can you hear me eating the chicken, or is that silent?
Yeah, I can hear you eating the chicken. I actually I made a big pot of chicken soup last night, and you're making me hungry, wanting to get that back on the cooker.
Chicken soup.
Yeah. I boiled the carcass down, and then put my veggies in: spinach, potatoes, onions, paprika, dill, and just flavoured it up. Bouillon to make the stock, and it is banging. Spaghetti to give it some body. Bit of sourdough bread. Where did
you learn? This is God has taught you that. Where do you know about putting spaghetti?
No. I just googled it.
Oh, okay. So I'm saying spaghetti. You're getting adventurous.
Well, it should be egg noodles, but I didn't have any egg noodles. Yeah. It should be egg noodles, but I didn't have any noodles, so I had to pop up to my neighbour, nick his spaghetti, and put that in. But it is banging. It's proper banging. It's proper hearty. It's the perfect winter food.
Yeah, man. A good soup. You need the flavoring though. You need to get the right flavoring.
No, I've got paprika, dill, and
No. You need. There's a
no,
sachet.
no. I've got to have it bland because of my IBS.
No,
Otherwise,
it's not. I'm not talking about pepper.
I'm worshipping white
It's
throat.
not spicy flavor. It's not spicy flavor. It's like a stocky flavor.
No,
There's a sachet.
that's why I've got the bouillon in. I've got the bouillon.
Well, you don't want to hear. You don't want to listen. There's a
I'm telling you actual facts. I've got the recipe, and you put your bouillon in.
All right. If it doesn't
you
have
don't know what bouillon is, do you?
If it doesn't have
bouillon?
If it doesn't have the stock that I'm trying
bouillon.
to school you.
You want me to show you what bouillon is?
If it doesn't have the stock that I'm trying to school you on, it won't be good. And fuck your bouillon.
Let me show you what. Let me go and get my bouillon.
You know what? Don't worry, man. It's cool.
Now, cool.
These lot told me. These lot told me to not say anything anyway. So it's like they don't want me to teach you. I was gonna give you a gem. And you're not listening. Exactly. Give thanks, sound system. Randy, are you listening? No, you're not.
Go on.
Nah.
All right.
You probably put it in there anyway. I know
also
got loads of packets.
All right.
I know Jim's got loads of packets of it.
Khan has also put me on to my.
What are you? What on the weekend? Are you and Khan just making love on the phone, or what? Are you just
we're
FaceTiming each other?
We're just texting each other. So Khan has put me on to my creatine, yeah. So for my training regime,
nah. How has Khan got you to take creatine? Like you're 60. Like what's he getting you to take creatine for? Don't fucking listen to Khan, man.
Khan's a dietitian.
Yeah, I hear you still.
Pre-workout.
Oh nah.
It's all vegan, man. I've messaged Khan to jump on, but he hasn't responded.
Yeah, I don't think you need pre-workout, brother.
Man, do you know how much I'm going to get? You got to realize you're speaking to ex-triathletes.
Who is a triathlete? You?
Yeah, I've got the evidence. I've been to triathlete holidays where I was trained by professional triathletes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've got all the evidence. I've got the facts. I've got the receipts. Man's done it. I've got the triathlete bio. This was, I was 42 and I'm 55, so 13 years ago. Gurdeep wants evidence. You see, you just all think I'm just a pisshead who sits in my chair all day.
I don't.
I've just come back from Grenada, and I was in Greece a couple of weeks before that, and I've been clearing my garden all weekend, taking down my tomato forest. I'm now going to put astroturf in, and things are happening around here. Anyway, next subject. What you got for us, Jess?
Sorry, man. I'm just deleting some stuff.
Some content, a video. We need to get on it.
Yeah, I know, man. It's mad, man. The weekend is here. I've been busy throughout the whole weekend. I've been busy Monday and like trying to do the live stream. I need some active members that have got like gonna be chatty. You don't really need to hear me.
I can't be chatty, but
yeah, no, wait, man. It's not talking about you. You're doing a good job right now. Just shush. You and Mag doing great jobs. What I'm saying is, I need to get some people to assist in keeping the conversation flowing, so I can just do a bit of admin.
Fruit ball.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I can. I've already got lined up part 2 of Grenadian history, and it's very dark.
Nah, don't, because I don't want Sniper getting pissed that I've taken his content. So just save it for snipers. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just wanted
talking about it all weekend
to help out. That's all.
No, you are, and he's been literally talking about it all weekend, man. He can't wait.
I got good feedback as well. I was surprised.
Apply a discount. Delete all that. Only apply a discount. Okay. Delete codes.
I tell you what, I had that holiday feeling last week. It's been waning, and I'm like, you know what it is?
Yeah, that's a
It's
motherfucker,
blue
man.
sky, and it's sun on my skin. I've thought about it, and it's because I don't get blue sky and I don't get the heat on my skin. So what have I got? How can I put blue sky in my yard and put sun on my skin? It's just not going to work. It's not going to
work. It's not going to work. Sunshine on a rainy day.
Need to hit the sunbeds, Randy.
Nah,
no, it's just waning. That's all going to be artificial. I can't open my curtains, see blue sky, walk out onto the balcony, and feel the heat on my skin.
No, you're
and
not.
It's that simple.
You're not going to feel that at all.
So what about?
Best thing for it is probably sauna, bro.
Yeah, well, no, I've been working that out. I've been working that out. I've got my gym membership.
The sauna session yesterday was it was so epic, man. I fucking loved it. Fuck's sake. It was the best. Like, it was the best. Oh my god. The sauna, the steam room was 57 degrees.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. And people were bitching. They were like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as you stand up for too long, the top of your ears start burning, so you got to just find a space to
crouch in that. Yeah, that's the one, bro.
Crouch, lay, yeah. But it was like that all morning, and people were bitching, but the engineer wasn't there to turn it down, and he turned up, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm turning it down, man." And I was like, "Nah, don't turn it down." He said, "Nah, it's like I think legally it's only about to be 50 max."
There is a legal.
So it was illegal to be that hot. I was fucking loving it, man. And the sauna was 90 something degrees. Fuck it.
I've been up to 47. I've been up to 47 degrees, and that was killing me.
It's hot, man. Yeah, but man, when I got in there, because obviously it's cold outside, so you leave your yard, it's freezing. You get there, you get changed, and then you just slip into this loving embrace of warmth, like to the.
Do you go gym before sauna?
I have done. But I don't when I go on a Sunday. But I have done.
Yeah, Sunday
steam like 5 degrees hotter, man.
Sunday steam day, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah. If you go gym before sauna, it's perfect to relax your muscles and whatever. But yeah, you obviously it raises your body temperature, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you know what it is? So I got to cool down. So I've noticed if I go to that gym, it becomes like a 4-hour stint.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's a week, and but this is what I'm saying. Because it's weekend and that, I probably won't even hit the actual gym that hard. But
exactly. Just fuck around a bit.
But I'll use the machines because I don't have access to machines. So
the point of the timetable is you put your work in Monday to Saturday. Sunday, you're hitting the steam and sauna.
Yeah. I suppose that's what it is, isn't it? And then
it's perfect, man.
When I'm done with that, I'll go in the pool and just chill and all that.
Chill, fuck around, splish splash, go back in.
And then even the gym, because they've got medicine ball, bouncy ball, squishy thing, roll your leg. I do a bunch of that shit as well. So by the time I get to sauna stage, I'm cooled right down, to be fair. Even still, like, from it's on the same day, like you've got that thing running through your body.
Sunday,
because that's residual heat.
Sunday's a celebration of what you've achieved in the week. So it's like I've done all the work. Now I can just do my sauna and steam and just enjoy.
Yeah. Sometimes Sundays.
Man.
Do you know what I mean?
Man, I wish I was in there now. I can't lie.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Nah, man.
I mean, I've got the heating on. I managed to train myself to get down to 19 degrees. But I was doing 21 last week.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a sauna in my house. A sauna. That's 100%. It's not even really that expensive. I've seen a couple units. They're not
Yeah,
even
you
that.
can, you can get units and you just assemble and do.
I'll tell you what it is. It's the electric bill after that, or the gas bill.
Yeah. That's the issue.
Yeah. But I love a sauna, man. Fucking hell, I could go there every day.
Big up Shipper, what are you saying?
Oh, Schiffer, man, like Schiffer-Dino. You right there, Schiffer? You back with a bag of dad
Yeah, I'm
jokes?
good, man. I'm eating as well, though, so I was waiting to talk.
Okay. Yo, family, where are you lot at? Are you there? Are you jumping on? You want to be part of this stream? Did you want to live stream today? I don't even know how you lot are feeling. I feel like the weekend has just left us separate. You know, I trust my good friend Sniper to, you know, keep the vibes going in, but I don't know what happened today. I hope he's all right. None of you like message Sniper to find out if he's all right.
What's this video about?
Nothing. Shancy got rushed. In Speaker's
What?
Corner.
Say that. Whoa. Say that again.
Shamsi got rushed in Speaker's Corner.
Oh, no. How did that happen?
We don't know. He was just walking and some guys just chucked it, apparently, while he was on his own on the dark side of the park.
Really?
It's not funny.
No, big up brother Shamsi though, but yeah.
Yeah, big up Shamsi, man.
Sorry to hear you got rushed, bro.
Innit? They rushed Shamsi.
He's actually a cool dude as well. Why would they rush him? I don't get it.
He's got a lot of in-house Muslim beef, innit?
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, through disagreements about teachings and stuff.
What kind of teaching? What one specifically?
Islamic. I don't know, brother. I don't know. You're trying to get too deep on this, and I don't know, have the answers.
Right, family. I'm going to jump off. My mission over the next 2-3 weeks is to get Goddess to come to Speakonomics, because a porn star meeting Goddess is going to be a marriage in heaven.
I've sent you
so big up everybody. Get your Speakonomics tickets in, and make sure you get your subscription to Patreon. Laters.
Yeah, man. Do everything that Randy said. Big up yourself, Randy.
Big up, Randy.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, cheers, man. See you in a bit, bro. Yeah, do everything Randy said, man.
See you later, Randy. Yeah, man. Let me hear some more of this video, man. I want to know what happened.
There's nothing to hear. He just got rushed. There's nothing to hear, bro. I don't know if you're not getting it. Let me play it.
I want to know about the war, though. What's the war in Islamabad,
Shamsi has just been attacked by a group of cowards.
Assalamu alaikum. Subhanallah, I just got attacked. As you can see, my head is raw from here. I attacked about 4 people. One of them is a Muslim. All of them are Muslims. One of them came to me, and he's shaking my hand. Said, "Assalamu alaikum." I know my just came from my class, walking in the park. The park, the other side of the park is a bit dark. So this guy came with a hoodie. He's like, "Assalamu alaikum," he's a Muslim brother. Says, "Assalamu alaikum." So I said, "Alaikum salam." He's like, "You made the video." I said, "Okay." I said, "What video?" So one of them came behind me with a balaclava. Big guy's pushing me. I don't think he's joking. He said, "Come." I said, "Move away." "What, come, bro?" Someone came behind me and swept me. So I fell to my head this side. They started kicking me. I had to cover my face. But subhanallah, so I know you're watching my videos. So I'm making this.
He was attacked by Muslims. Yes, Muslims. And for what? For speaking the truth, for teaching the truth. May Allah bless him. May Allah reward him. May Allah protect him. And may Allah deal with the oppressors. And here's the crazy thing. I've also received threats to myself and my family. From who? You guessed it, a Muslim. Pause to read it. So now we're having to watch our back from Muslims. No, not EDL, Muslims. But hey, guess what? We only fear Allah. So it will never stop us. We will continue refuting the deviants, the extremists, and the innovators. May Allah protect the people of Sunnah from extremists.
Okay. So, obviously...
Now you know as much as I know.
Obviously, Shamsi must have said something that goes against someone's version or ideology or, I don't know, interpretation then of Islam then.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? All I know is, yeah, he was there with his bus lip. I saw it when I was on. I saw it when I was on TikTok, so I thought, I might bring it up, and maybe some of you lot would know. But yeah, man, I'm getting that quiet vibe. It's Monday, but I'm getting this quiet vibe. Maybe it's my house. My house is quite quiet, but don't know.
We all Diwali'd out, man.
Huh?
We all Diwali'd out.
Well, was it Diwali on the weekend?
I believe so. Anyway, like, it was sounding crazy last night.
This is what's mad though, man. This weekend was a real energy ritual weekend, boy.
There
was something for everyone. There was something for everyone to pour.
There really
their
was,
energy.
There really was.
Trust me,
then,
bro.
And I think that to be fair, like this Monday, okay, if you follow the mainstream, has had such a hangover vibe.
Right.
Like picking up loads of bottles.
Fucking hell.
like walking through all of it. Like, oh,
see,
what have we done? Like,
what's gone on there? What the fuck has happened?
Oh, right, is that how it went down? Oh shit!
Oh,
what
shit.
you did that? Nah,
exactly.
Do you know what I
bro.
mean? So yeah, I hear it.
Exactly.
But this is the beginning of the season of debauchery. Even though I already said the other week that it's a continuous season.
But still, yeah.
But this is the winter section. You get me?
Time for winter wonderland, mate.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, so like, there's just so much shit going on. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to look for something else that I'd saved. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, so Shifa.
Yeah, I want to know if my man's a Sunni or Shia or what is it again? What are they called?
Stop playing games, man. What is it again? You know exactly what it is, man. Oh, why are you playing this game for, bro?
There's another one. There's Sunnis, Shias, and there's another one. I can't remember the name. I always forget.
Wow. You know exactly what it is you want to say, but you're just trying to use someone else as your little mouthpiece, but it's not working, bro. So
well, that ain't Nation of Islam.
You have to say it to chest or don't say it at all, mate. That's my only advice. Trying to get us to do it.
This is your bed?
Trying to get us to do your dirty work for you.
I just want to know what one he is.
He's a Shia, bruv. No, he's not. He's not. He's a Sunni. Sorry, he's a Sunni.
So do you reckon the guys that attacked him are probably Shias then?
Too busy attacking themselves. Stop it.
Trillo. Yeah, man. It was good, man. Return, man. It was good. We was enjoying. We was having a good time, man. Don't know why you left.
Trillo, I won't wind you up today.
Bed.
I'm on best behavior.
There's your kitchen. Ray, where's the garden? Your garden's over here. Show me the garden. Ray, show me the house a little bit. You want to show me inside? Show me inside, Ray.
You know that room smells lovely.
This is your bed, Ray? There's your kitchen.
Yo, this is so sad.
How many rooms are there here?
Yeah, all you can say is, huh?
Yeah, all you can say is, huh?
How many rooms are there here?
You know, you mustn't take the piss, you know, but I swear these lot are just comedy gold. I'm not gonna lie. But you're moving like that, and then your whole family's like it, and it's inbred and it's America. This is comedy gold now. What am I gonna say?
I know this. Yeah, it makes you think about the science of of humor, right? And feel like
Definitely all these type of things do, because
is it applicable now?
I got a pretty nasty sense of humor. I'm not gonna
Me
lie.
too. Me too. Is it applicable
Yeah.
now? Should we tone it down? Am I being critical? If I don't laugh at this and then I go and laugh at some other shit, then I'm being fuckeries to the other shit. Cause how come this don't get a laugh? We laugh at everything.
Yeah.
But like something about this is like it's too on the plate. It's just there.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean?
No, definitely.
On the plate, it's too easy,
No,
bro.
but
I'm like,
you know,
nah,
you
man.
know, you look at this and then I'm just looking at it and I'm wondering, like, the crew are not these people. How did they keep a straight face?
Did they?
No.
Exactly. And I suspect it's one man in the camera, bro.
Yeah, okay. Okay,
You
even
know?
still though. But a lot of stuff that's like this, when I just think about the person that's meant to be the fly on the wall or the one that's delivering the information, like you're good to even not be, I can't hear you breathing funny down the camera and that. Because that's how it would start with me. So I go, why is she talking?
Are they really inbred?
I don't know. It's there's so much fucking going on there. Because even
Or is
that
it just like you know what I mean? Like a family disability or whatever.
I don't know, man. It's just sad, and it's America, isn't it?
Yeah, you keep saying sad. What's sad, bro?
Because it's a whole set of people that fucking live like this. Like this is it for these. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like fucked in our world that we've got shit like this going down, and we pretend that we're all forward thinking and that. Like these people's lives are a mash up because someone went to fuck their cousin. If that's the case, that's sad to me. I still find it funny the elements of the outcome.
I thought Whitaker was a black name.
Man, just gonna ignore that, bro. I'm dealing with too much different feelings right now for that.
Well, these look, some of them got only. So they was discovered in 2020 when a video went, basically went viral. So I don't know what this guy's talking about. I don't know what Soldier Boy, Styler Boy is chatting about 5 years. It's nearly 5 years actually. Styler Boy, it's coming up to 4, isn't it? So to be fair,
This guy looks like a zombie.
Sorry,
you look like a zombie.
In the episode with podcaster Joe Rogan, Soft White Underbelly Hope Master explained how he discovered the Whitaker family while exploring Raleigh County in 2004. Later, noted in the episode that due to the Whitakers' popularity in the area, a Raleigh County Sheriff's deputy referred him to the Whitakers while he was searching for interesting people around the area to photograph for his upcoming book. Ray was uncontrollable. He would stand right next to my camera, like right next to it, 2 inches away from the lens. I said, sick, I need him to stand with his brothers. And then as soon as I corrected him, he would just flip out and start screaming, running off. His pants would fall around his ankles. Then he would go and kick a metal garbage can. This would happen over and over and over and over again.
Oh, shit. Are you allowed to play Soft White Underbelly stuff?
Nah, I know. Yeah, I've tried it before.
He's a dickhead for that, you know. You get
for what?
Because you get good reviews off us.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah.
I mean, like, I feel to contact him and just say,
contact him and say, yo,
obviously I can't, but like, I would maybe if we all did wink to the chat, Soft White Underbelly, like subscribe, click, and then just chat to man in it. Because like realistically, this will be some good stuff to go through. I've seen a few of these and that. My missus likes this one, innit? Sometimes I have to tell her to switch off still. But he's got one here that's a shopping trip with these lot. And yeah, just like the chat saying.
Yeah, I see a clip of that still.
Millionaires now.
Millionaires for what?
I just want to say, but this is what I'm saying. Soft White built up Underbelly will boss you. You're not people he's boss.
Okay. The reason for the family's inbreeding has been up for discussion and debate by numerous sources. Betty Whitaker revealed that she, Lorraine, Ray, Larry, and Kenneth were only 5 of 15 children born to Gracie and John Whitaker. Double first cousins, meaning that Gracie and John had the same sets of grandparents.
Jesus.
I'm already confused. My maths is already unmaths me. Gracie and John's fathers, Henry and John Whittaker were identical twin brothers. What? John Whittaker was a coal miner. Gracie Whittaker was a homemaker.
Yeah, we need a diagram.
Hold on. Gracie and John's fathers, Henry and John Whittaker, were identical twin brothers. So they
what, they both tap the same
they're
woman?
cousins. Yeah, they're cousins. Double first cousins.
Yeah, this is all stuff that is new to. This is all new.
First
to me.
cousins that have the same set of grandparents, and you have that because I don't know how. What has? Who's the woman? I don't
They're
know.
moving like there was a great flood or something.
Timmy is the son of Lorraine, born in 1979. Timmy was born as a result of Lorraine being raped by an unidentified man. The official family tree of the Whittakers was released in 2022. And I bet that looks like a fucking Mazzolini.
Oh, that's what I'm literally searching that now.
Nah, I don't know.
Ray, tell me something about yourself. What? What's he trying to show me?
You don't know.
Deer.
A deer?
He called them cubes.
You have deer here, right?
Well, that's one here.
Not a shower inside.
What kind of animals you see here? You ever see bear?
Brother, he's never gonna be like, you know. I feel like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like he's living more of a life than Eunice.
Well, clearly these are, aren't it? If they're breeding, isn't it? But at the same time, it's
no, he's not breeding with no one.
It's
that's the point I'm making.
Oh, fair enough.
Huh? Yeah, that's
enough.
that's the point I'm making. Like, it's like, but I feel like even though he can't talk and that, he looks like he's full of more life than Eunice in a weird way. Even though he looks a bit like zombie-ish,
right?
It's like you've got a garden. You're just in the outback, innit? Like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's getting more fulfillment.
Yeah, I genuinely get that energy from him, which is kind of cold.
Peak.
It's kind of cold. Wait till you see the furniture inside. I saw man's bed. Man's bed was like, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't even believe it.
There's not a shower in sight, man.
Yeah, a couple years ago we did my buddy bear.
Do you think these men stink then? And of what? If they do, of what? Yo, Schiffer, where you gone, man?
You know, the established BO.
The what?
Established BO.
It's like matured.
Yeah, established.
Vintage.
Nah, established. I'm using the word established for a reason. Because it establishes itself on the person and everything. Do you know what I mean? It's
yeah, like mature, isn't it? That's
put down roots. Put down roots. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, mature can work. Vintage can work. I know what you're saying, though. Yeah,
no,
like,
because look, counter 708 is saying some weak shit like wet dog. Wet dog can happen.
Nah, that's dead. That's dead food.
It happens to people after 24 hours, you know, in the wrong.
Yeah,
vibe.
yeah.
Like,
wet dog is minor, man. Wet dog is like
I'm talking.
Wet dog is like I've taken Jada. I've taken Jada for a walk and it just started pissing down and we ran back in the yard. That's wet dog. That's minor. That can be dealt with. Now we talking about a smell that after you smell it, a month later you have a flashback of that smell.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like you be like, right, I swear I just
flashback.
And it's not even there. It's literally just in your
You
memory.
are a fucker, you know.
Nah. Because there's some smells. When we open that fish, that's how I feel like it might be on that level.
You know, them ones, yeah, where it's like you can just rinse off a whole bus.
Oh, do you know when you get so dirty you don't smell no more? You've gone beyond smelling that. You've like the piss has died out. You've outlived the piss smell.
Nah, stop it.
Nah, do you know that piss smell? It's just died out. Oh my god, bro! You know, 'cause piss is one of the strongest smells that you can get.
It's
I
true.
I walk past man, because like they're sleeping rough in this weather, and I'm just like, fucking hell, it's so cold. So I'm walking past this dude, and he's like just on the road. He's just on the pavement, bruv, just in the corner with some cloths and I don't know what he had on him, man. I was just like, yo, man. I felt really bad and sorry for him, but as I got closer, the smell of urine that fucking hit me, I couldn't even if I wanted to say, yo, you're right, do you want to come to my house and get a wash? Do you want to get something to eat or something? I couldn't even if I was that kind of guy. Because
you're trying to get out the fog.
Brother, the smell was like shit.
Okay, yeah. You see when a smell is that bad, yeah, and then you do little like shadow boxing type thing.
Smells so bad you start shadow boxing.
Like you something just gets around you and that, and you just feel like you just like throwing a couple licks, like because you're just like, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean though, because sometimes like something smells so bad.
Exactly.
I think they can rush me.
See, it messes with your head because you think you're surrounded, you think you're drowning, you don't know what it is. It all arrives by surprise.
When it's that bad, bro, you have them ones where you all leave the area, you've all gone home, but there's a phantom smell following you. It's like,
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like the echo of the smell.
Yeah, thank
the
you.
echo of the smell. You can also
because this is what I'm talking about. Established, because they've got their own spores, they've got their own little manufacturing section now. So you only need to bop past these ones now, and suddenly, what's that on my collar? 2 hours later,
you know, we say it jumped on you.
Thank you.
Jumping onto you and that.
Yeah, thank you. This is what I mean by
it's the kind of aroma that's actively seeking your nostrils. It's not just passive, just waiting to be smelled. It wants to be smelled. It demands.
Like, wait, does that stink? Does that stink? It's not one of them. Like,
smell me.
It's like it's more like, whoa, fuck,
calling you from across the road. Hey, Pusso, come here, smell me. You're like, yo, I don't want none of that. You want some old man?
You know
some old man?
Yeah, there's one of them. There's one of them on the bus. There's one of them on the bus, yeah, downstairs. And you can smell them upstairs at the back of the bus.
The Debo smell. The Debo smells bullying nostrils.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. Hey, come here.
Smells strong like muscle.
Hey, come here. Hey, what you got for me? That's what you're saying to nostrils. Hey, what you got for me? Mad. Debo, you know, beach cruiser, crawling up on a beach cruiser to your nostril. Like, now, StreamYard tells me everyone that's got an Android, man. Axum, you've been given.
Oh my god, I can't. Okay.
Sorry.
It's not working. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but I know you read what it said. You're gonna have a bit of an echo.
I did. Okay. See ya.
What, you getting headphones?
No. I'm gonna turn to my computer. Okay.
Yeah. Just do that anyway. I don't even know why you bother.
Yeah, I was thinking to do something else, but cool. See ya.
Oh, you're gonna go on your phone and watch porn while you chat to me.
Wow.
Exactly. You know how the deal is.
I know how it is, man. Allow that though, man. Allow that. Save that
wet
for
screen and that. What's all this wet screen business about?
Guys, allow it.
Just go then. Why are you still here? Like we're holding you. Go and come back. Yeah, man.
Anyone out there who's got Debo smell as well? Can I just say?
What's the worst thing? What do you think the worst thing you've ever smelt is? I think one of the most sickening things I ever smelt was when I was like a kid and I pissed in a bottle and I hid the bottle under my bed.
You didn't.
I hid the bottle under my bed.
Why?
And it was under my bed for maybe a year.
What?
Yeah. And then one day I was forced to tidy up my room, and then I discovered that this bottle was still there because I'd forgotten about it after a couple months. And then I dropped the bottle and the bottle exploded and like year-old piss was on my floor, and I'd never smelled anything like that. Like I basically I was told that's how you make acid.
which kind of made sense to me. It was like store your piss for time, and it would turn into acid. I don't know. I was doing a mad experiment. I don't know what I was doing. I was a kid, but I thought, yeah, let me piss in them, and yeah, I dropped the bottle, and the bottle just exploded when it hit the floor like a grenade, like like the pressure in that bitch wasn't enough. You hear me? All kinds of mad gases getting released. That bottle wanted freedom, bruv. And plus, the piss probably wore down the plastic as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what made it like extra like papery?
And so what? And you dropped that as well?
I dropped it. All it was, I had the bottle and it just slipped out my hand and hit the floor and bust open completely.
Yeah, you're a fast shoot, you know.
Yeah, I was a fast shoot. I can't lie. I still kind of semi-fast. So yesterday, yeah. Just on a side note, like it's not even related. Yesterday, I'm getting changed, leaving the sauna. Some woman is going from locker to locker, like trying to find it. I think she was trying to find an empty locker or whatever. But every time she opened a locker with a key in it, there was someone's clothes in there or something. So she'd come all the way up to me, and I was like, "Oh, what's up? You right?" And she was like, "Yeah, man." It's like I can't believe people just leaving all their stuff in these lockers, and like not taking the key out and that. Like people just leaving us. Don't they know there's thieves out there? And I was like, and I said, yeah. Don't they know there's thieves like you out there? Yeah. And then me and my brethren was started building up, bro. This woman got so pissed, like so pissed. And she's like, "Oh, that's not even funny. Don't even joke like that." So I'm like, no, it's not that deep, man. It's just banter. Like, do you know what I mean? No, well, I don't find them things funny. I was like, all right, cool. Then my brethren was like, "Yo, like, auntie, like, you know, like, easy, man. You know, the young man was just, he just played."
What did the woman look like?
Black woman, staunch face.
Okay.
I don't know, but it was just like, yeah, man, you know, he don't mean no harm. He's just ramping, man.
So you don't run no teeth in joke.
Yeah, she was like, nah, I just don't find them things they're funny. And I was like, yeah, I get it, man. I get it.
She's clearly had the accusation before.
I was like, you wouldn't find them things. I was like, thieves never find them jokes funny.
Yeah, did you say that?
Yeah. She was fuming.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if her son lived in the borough or something, she would have called him and said, "Come deal with this youth. Come fight him. Come fight this youth."
You see, I had a similar one of those the other week, you know, but it was different.
Go on.
Like in terms of like I said, I alluded that to somebody that they were stealing.
Yeah, and they just bugged out.
No, they didn't bug out. Like, this is what I'm saying, but it's because the way I look, especially in my area, and that I look like the dodgy one, especially when I'm
of course.
When I'm on my training regime, I'm running with a stick, I got a big chain or some weird stuff with me, some kind of props.
Yeah.
So I'm coming home, so I'm just walking, and I see this woman, like, you know, she's put her face, visor vision with the hand, right up into the one window of this big new Range Rover, then the other window. Then she starts trying the door, but I can hear her having a conversation with some other woman across the road. If this was me and my brethren, it would have been
Yeah, it'd be curtains. It'd be curtains. She's just trying to
at the same time, I got other information from the situation that it was clearly her car and it was new. She's like, oh, you know, when you're a bit older and that, and you got a techie car and it's weird for you.
Yeah.
It was actually one of them, but the way she was talking to her bread, I was like, you two look so dodgy. You need to watch it, you know. Yeah, it's my brand new car. I just bought it the other day. I just like walked off and laughed, and then she started giggling in it.
Okay.
But like, yeah, so she didn't bug out, but it was just one of those ones that I was like, you know, when you just had the
this woman left me with no choice but to believe that she actually was a thief.
Oh shit!
You know, like the way she reacted, like you reacted like a thief, man.
Jesus Christ!
Like, no, the level of upset, like, bro, like two different men got involved. One, the guy that I was kind of bantering with, and then some next guy come and get involved and like, what's up with her? It's like, oh yeah, my man bust a joke. And it was like, right, she's taking it that seriously. So it's like everyone could notice. She just pissed, like proper raging. I'm like, yeah, you've been accused of theft before, man. This is, you get me?
Yeah.
Why can't you joke and call someone a thief?
Some people don't play with that, but I just don't. You need to be able to play with everything. Unfortunately,
why is the theft?
When I'm about anyway, like you need to play with everything.
I'm a ramp with you, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, especially,
especially if you line yourself up as well. Especially if you line yourself up. If you're
She's
going
getting
through
from locker to locker,
you're going
like,
through
open
cobblestone
lockers, and
frantic.
then
Like that's
it's a
not what.
perfect joke. Anyway, Axel, Margwan.
Big up.
We got Axel. Axel, do you have inbred? Do you have inbred people in Sweden?
Probably like up north somewhere behind. Like yeah. Probably, yeah, but especially in Norway though, because it's too hard to get to the next village and stuff, right? So, yeah, I think so. But that's not what I jumped on, please.
Okay.
So when I used
Sorry.
to work, so when I used to work with junkies, yeah, there were actually companies selling like stuff that you can put in your nose with menthol in it so you don't smell, like clips for your nose.
So you don't smell nothing.
Oh, so that you don't smell them. Mad.
Yeah. So I don't smell them that bad, yeah. So I tried it out a couple of times, but the menthol was too strong.
Yeah, burning out your nose. That's gonna be like, it'll probably make me cough.
Super Vicks.
Yeah, but actually, when I used to work like going around once upon a time in Sweden to the surgery departments, right? Newly, like it's in that department, 7 a.m. in the morning. It smells like death and blood and skin. You know what I mean? Like flesh.
That's
So-
what I was gonna say. That do you know what? That was what I was gonna say was the worst smell I've smelt. Is the one where
Yeah.
I believe there to be a body or somebody with a leg that's falling off.
The smell of flesh is like, ugh. So I used to take like what's it, tiger balm, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So every morning, say at 7 a.m., I took some tiger balm, put it under my nose, on top of my lip, and then I went in because I couldn't handle it.
But did you ever acclimatize?
Never.
Yeah, that's when it's that's you see these are the telltale signs of established smell, Jeds. When you can't acclimatize, that's one of them established smells.
Yeah, it's really oh no, mag. The smell of skin, flesh, blood.
Yeah. Oh.
And the wow. I feel sorry for the patients though, but still, you know. Yeah. Give thanks. I'm done with that work. I big up the people who don't have like sensitive nose though.
Nose, yeah.
Yeah, I have too sensitive. I can't handle it. Like, man, I cannot handle the body, a lot of things.
I would say that I don't really have it though.
Don't have what?
I don't have a sensitive sense of smell. I wouldn't say I did anyway.
I just got average sense of smell. I'm not sensitive, yeah.
Yeah, I would. I don't see.
But then again, no, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm average, but there's just obviously there's certain smells that are just they're made to make me sick. Like they make me sick. I don't know. You know what I mean? I kind of know the smells. I know what they are as well. The ones
personal unfavorite
ones.
I suppose.
So like the big one is garlic, fried garlic or whatever.
Garlic?
Yeah, not raw garlic, fried garlic.
But you need to have it like, okay, as long as you don't smell it through a stew or something, right?
Like no. It's like, do you know if you're gonna start some food and you start it with garlic and oil and that in the pan?
Yeah.
That smell makes me fucking sick. Like yeah.
That's one of my favorite.
That smell. Oh
that initial
smell
smell
to me is like when I'm really feeling myself.
That smell makes me sick. And I want you to know that I eat garlic. I eat garlic in my food. I eat raw garlic.
Yeah.
So try to understand. It's a specific. You've done something specific to that. What it's like heating up that garlic to a specific temperature or whatever. That smell, it leaves a lingering smell. That smell there makes me feel sick. It's similar to when you smell. If you smell garlic on someone's breath, it's a bit similar to that. A little bit similar to that. You know, garlic on someone's breath is not nice. Just like I can eat cheese. I can eat cheese and onion crisp all day. If you're eating it, don't try and whisper or chat to me. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really my main smell. Oh, and mincemeat. Again, with the frying.
Yeah.
It's something to do with frying, you know.
True
You
that.
fry mincemeat, make sure I'm not in the yard, please, or make sure I can't. I hate that smell.
Yeah, but the thing, I agree. I agree. I actually agree.
He said, I
Yeah,
agree, I agree, I actually agree. Yeah, mincemeat,
no.
man. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
I'll eat mincemeat all day, but like
Uh-huh.
the smell of it being cooked,
But
fucking
even you see
hell,
with the
man.
mince, I'd
But,
say
but
it's,
shit,
I'd say
shit,
it's the
shit.
first.
Yeah, sorry.
I'd say it's the first couple minutes, and then that goes in it. It's the rawness smell in it.
It's the rawness smell. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just the
Yeah.
rawness
But
smell.
say, have you ever done? You know, when chicken's got feathers and you're singeing off feathers.
Yeah.
Which I've not done for time.
Yeah.
That's another one for me.
I'm
where
cool
it's
with
like
that. I'm cool with
there's
that.
there's a rawness smell about.
There's a
similar
rawness to it, yeah.
but
But
it's
yeah,
like,
I'm
with
cool with
but to be fair, those are strong, but they're short lived.
short lived, yeah. The garlic
Yeah.
one is the one that gets me because it's like
See,
that
I-
smell travels far. I don't know what it is about that.
Yeah.
There's a chemical in there that really gets to me. Apart
That's
from
the
that,
one I love, man. That
you actually
smell
love
there.
that smell.
Yeah, trust me, because when that's like, it's the smell of pure potential.
Nah, bro, I think that we're talking about different smells though. I don't
What,
think
garlic when it's in the pan?
Nah, but it's not just garlic when it's in the pan. It's a certain smell of it. Like I feel like it doesn't smell like that all the time, or
Oh shit! Okay,
I don't know how
okay,
to
yeah.
explain it.
It depends on
and
how
it's more like
hard.
and it's more like the after smell.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
It's like the
Yeah, but it
after.
depends on how high you're frying the garlic.
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah, I think that's what it's got to do with.
I
But
think
there's
so
a
too.
smell that comes off that thing, man. It's like, yo.
But with the minced meat thing, yeah, I
Mm.
hate. Yeah, well, I don't like the smell of meat, anyways. But
Yeah.
frying garlic and onion first, and then put the minced meat on top of it will hide the smell of the minced
We'll hide
meat.
it, yeah, of course, because then you just start smelling the veg that you're yeah. Yeah, we'll hide it.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
it will help. Yeah, that mint
But
smell
it's
on its
like, to
own.
me, it's like boiling meat. Yeah. Oh my
Oh,
god. I hate
boiling.
that
Oh,
smell.
yeah, but listen, it's not the nicest smell, but it doesn't. It's not like, oh yeah, this is nice, but it doesn't grab me by the throat and by the nose like certain smells.
Really?
Yeah, boiling
No,
meat. I'm cool. I could boil meat, boiling chicken. You know, like man.
No,
Listen,
no.
my mom's
It's
Nigerian. I grew
definitely.
up with what she would call stockfish, which is what saltfish, slow boiled for hours. When I mean hours,
That's you see that's yeah, Jed. Yeah, it's like it's a quotes nasty smell. I kind of rate it though.
it's not. Even said it's a nasty
You
smell,
rate
but you
it?
rate it.
No, like there's something about that. It's quite a nice smell. Like I get it, like it lingers and it's got that like fish strongness.
No, man, no.
With the stockfish and the saltfish, yeah, man. I smell that bare times. I try and smell it again. End of the day, I do try and smell it again. I'm like,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Still, I know what you mean.
So
Nah, what's wrong with you, my brother?
That's just like it's a cooking process smell. Reminds me of mummy's cooking process. Cool.
Yeah, there's something about it. It's very,
you ever had tripe boiled in your yard before?
Yeah, we've gone over this because that's the Manish water thing.
Okay, so you lot put tripe in there, innit? Right,
Well, the one that I had was tripe, and that was being cooked outside, and the whole place just was like smelling like manure. And that smell don't go away when it's boiled and it's all soup
Tripe's
now.
not a
It's
joke.
all
Tripe's
delicious.
not a joke.
So-
Tripe is serious, man.
Tripe is serious.
Trust
Because
me,
the
one
thing
of
is,
them ones there-
it weren't that nasty in it, but at the same time, there's just this constant
It's
reminder.
not a
of
nice
just
smell, and
how shit-
especially if mummy's cooking tripe, and then now your friend wants to knock on the door, talking about, "Oh, can I come in?" Or
I'll be knocking my friend's door, bro.
Mad.
I beg you, a chicken dippers.
Chicken dippers, just to get away from this. Yeah, but yeah, tripe is a mad strong smell, but I can understand why it makes others feel sick. It don't really do that to me. I remember one time when I used to have this dog called Shadow. I was looking after my friend's dog called Shadow, and his owner gave me like bare tripe. Yeah, fatten her up on the tripe, man. She'll love it. How do you prepare it? It's like, yeah, just boil some water, sit it in the hot water, or you can microwave it. Yeah, I went and microwaved it, innit? Fucking hell, cuz. Throw away the microwave, innit?
I was about to say that must have been your dog.
Throw
microwave.
away the
That
microwave,
must have been your
bro.
dog microwave or something, bro.
Curtains, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, that was
Did it
bad.
start spitting at that as well?
Microwave tripe. Yeah, in in a hostel room, in a hostel fucking
idiot. And then you gotta do like your porridge in there the next day, your ready bread and that. Fuck off.
Yeah. Apart from that,
Oh
I'm
my
pretty good.
days, tribe. You mean oh my god, stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you just realized.
Yeah, I just Googled it. So
oh yeah.
oh my god, that's death. Oh my god.
Stomach lining, isn't it? Cow stomach.
No, I could not even deal with meat, and then you giving me stomach.
Cow stomach, Shaki. Yeah. Come on.
Oh.
It's a required one, and it's an acquired taste, man.
No, man. I always left my mom's house when she was cooking any type of meat, like in boiling. No.
When it gets serious, when the meat gets serious, when you the meat's serious when you got to pop a note under your neighbor's door to let them know that you. You're gonna be preparing this meal. Just to let you know, man.
Basically, I just took a mad thing out to store. Either you come round for a meal, or you go out for a meal.
Or you go out, bro. Go far.
But under no circumstances do you sit in your yard whilst I'm cooking this and put yourself off whatever bullshit you've got planned.
What else does it annoy you guys? Like what type of other smells annoys you?
Smells? I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I feel like I'm semi-resilient. Like I can cope, but when it's like nastiness, close quarters. But then, do you know what it is? So see, like the other day I got on the bus. And I was just like, yeah, I can't wait to just sit there and get on the bus. Oh, the bus turned up real fast as well. Everything was perfect. And then it just stank of piss. I was like, and I didn't know. And it was like empty, like 3 people on the bus. I was like, I was standing then.
Shit.
Do you know what I mean? But the actual smell was just like, it was deal with. Like we opened the windows and I just got to my yard. But I just didn't want to sit down. I didn't even want to touch the railing because I was just like, who's done this? Like, why? What's the driver just sitting down? He nodded to me. He did the nod and everything. When I got on, like, everything was normal. It wasn't. Wasn't at all. It's like, so I think it's when it's like, it's the closeness that makes it like annoying. But apart from that, like, it's just, yeah, it's the dead stuff.
Yeah.
Dead stuff. All the cooking things. Like, oh, fair enough, you're cooking. Like, to be, because when I used to work in kitchen, bro, when I make like chutney and stuff, you gotta just cook stuff with vinegar. So imagine the chili one. Loads of chilies, loads of scotch bonnet, onions, and fucking bare vinegar, and it's just that just goes straight up in the air. It's like mustard gas level. It's not the one still.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I like chili and that. No, but that's neat. That's like beyond smell though. That's like smoke in it. It will make you cough.
Yeah.
Like
it's
when that's all when all that's in the pan together, it will give you coughing.
Well, I'm getting ready to test out this fish, man.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Test it out and see exactly how bad it is or how good it is.
Mag, you need to be there, man.
Yeah, no, definitely tell me when that is, Jez, because I'm bringing. I told you I'm bringing my knife and fork, my own personal section.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But here's how much of a pussy I am. The other day, my missus thought she was slick. She went, where is it? One of them shops, and it's central ones. I think it was Selfridges. She's like, oh yeah, got some this and some that little starter bullshits. One of them was herring.
Yeah.
Oh. I had the one piece of it, and I just started screwing it. I was like, "Is this what you've got?"
So wait, so what did the herring taste like, bro?
I've had it before. It's
what
just
type
like
of herring was it? What type of herring was it?
One of them pickles. Do you know what? It had such nice flavoring on it. I think that's why I screwed even more, because I thought I was gonna firms it, and then the slime element just arrived.
So basically, you had normal herring, and it was a tough eat.
Nah, I don't know. Like,
how are we gonna do this fermenting?
Basically, I've never had herring cooked like the rest of fishes cooked. I've always had the type of one where it's pickled in a jar and then some other shit like that. And some of them are more flavoursome than others. But at the end of the day, it's cold, wet fish from a jar. I'm just not feeling it.
Well, then the stink fish ain't gonna is good. It's not looking good, then, is it, bro?
No, have I gone into this? Have I gone into this saying like, yeah, I'm gonna firms the stinkfish? No, I'm gonna not like the stinkfish.
I thought you were gonna firms it, bro.
No, I want to know how bad it is, and I will definitely eat it.
You're mad. You have problem with herring, you know, like in the jaws, like with some.
Yeah, with average herring.
Average
I had
herring.
an issue with average herring, let alone this mad thing. Crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
Yeah, I tried out a couple of different. I was in a herring or whatever it's called restaurant the other day when I was in Sweden.
You was in a herring restaurant.
Yeah, yeah. So the whole place was like Swedish.
Dedicated to herring.
Yeah.
Are you
Exactly.
serious? Like, you know, like, the world is a mad place, you know. You know, when you're in a place that's dedicated to jelly beans, you don't think to yourself, there's also a place dedicated to herring. You just don't make the connection. Do you know what I mean? There's a herring shop.
And M&M's.
Right, so I'm saying. There's a herring shop, bro. Like
a herring restaurant. It's like a
herring restaurant.
Yeah. I went there, yeah, and it was interesting. Very different herrings with different like.
Different herrings.
Yeah, it was so much. Yeah. And I was forced to go. I didn't know it was like that. When I came there and was like, really? I was doing this with a proper dinner, and there was some alcohol served with it and some, I don't know. But I didn't eat it. I tried one. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. It's a Swedish thing, you know. Pickled herrings. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, man.
Hold on.
I've had it. That's the other thing, Axel. I've had it when it's like in stuff.
Ah, okay.
And it's been all right, but it's just when it's just them pieces and I just so slimy. It's just like, who does this?
Bro, I brought some to you guys, but none of you opened it.
Yeah, that was when I wasn't there, Axel, because I would have forced people. I would have been like, come on, guys.
You would have forced us to open the thing.
No, I brought you some pickled herrings, but none of you tried it.
I could imagine these will be side-eye central.
Where did you? Okay, so what did you do? You took the pickled herrings back home with you?
No, someone took it because I just put it in someone's bag, but I don't know who. Yeah.
So somebody's enjoyed it on the DL.
In it?
Someone's enjoyed it on the DL. I'm thinking it's Cyan.
Poor Cyan, she will let me know. Trust me. What are you doing? But I don't know who it was. Like someone got it though.
Sorry, who's Cyan?
Zion.
Oh, this is how you like saying Zion, yeah? And you're making it sound like Cyan.
Zion. Yeah.
Yeah. Lion. Like,
I am like a lion in Zion. See?
Don't do that. Semi-racist.
Stop with the Z word, man. We're gonna go back into the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not semi-racist.
You've left Jamaica alone for a while, man. Just keep up the good work.
Yeah, peace and love and understanding, my Jamaicans.
I said understanding. Peace and love and understanding, you know. You want beef.
Oh gosh. Yeah, but so what we're doing? Where the family's at? Like everyone just doing some bits.
Trying to help Suella and that.
I'll be honest, man. Do you give a fuck where everyone is? I don't. I couldn't give a fuck where anyone is. If you're not here, you're not here. I couldn't give a fuck. So live your life, innit? I'm all right. I'm all right, mum. Yeah, you go away for a day. Day turns into a week turns into a month, and then just fuck off, innit?
Mad.
You know what I mean? Fuck off, man. Leave space for new people to jump on, man. I was sick of you, like, anyway, man. Same old fucking faces with your dry attitudes. Go big up yourself, Axum and Mag, for being around. I won't talk to you. But
yeah, couldn't possibly be talking about me and Axum.
Yeah,
no. Obviously, no, I'm talking to the chat, but I'm just saying sometimes some of you
Axum could hate off your whole screen if she wants you to, you know.
No, don't do that.
What did you just say, Mac?
I said Axum will hate off the whole stream.
No, you're not gonna do that.
But she just chooses not to, don't you, Axum?
Exactly.
You know what?
You don't
I've
get into
forgotten
cyclical loops and that.
Forgotten to add this guy to the fucking list, man. I don't know how this happened.
Yo, I saw your promotion thing, yeah? You have a rocker chick on over there.
A what?
A rocker or gothic or something like that on.
She's just a porn star. I don't know if she's into
See,
any
like
of that.
Axel's getting that same thing that Randy got.
What, the excitement, the tingles?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, she's a porn star.
She's a porn star, yes.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell, is she actually that?
Yeah.
Well, that's ruined it. Fair enough.
Ruined what? What do you mean ruined it?
What were you thinking, Mag?
I didn't know what it was.
Did you see the picture?
I've only seen the WhatsApp. I've only seen the WhatsApp section of
okay, I was saying,
Yeah,
does the picture not look? Does the picture not look very pornish? No.
No, I thought it was performance. I
thought she
genuinely
might be a performer.
I thought she was performing.
Snake charmer or something.
Yeah, I thought she was like a musician or something.
Nah, she's gonna be a panelist.
Okay.
Panelist.
This shall be interesting.
Yeah. Well, you're not gonna get to see it though, Axel.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately.
Join the Patreon, Axel.
Yeah, I will.
Ah, shit. Got you now. Yeah, join the Patreon. Maybe if you join the Patreon, you can watch the last Speakonomics.
Maybe that. Yeah,
That might
guys,
be a good
you heard
idea.
him, yeah?
Yeah. Join the Patreon.
Join
And
the
you can if you're in different countries and that, you can watch the show. You don't have to imagine or fantasize about. I wonder what it was like. You can actually just go and watch the show. It's all good.
Yeah, you got a point. I got a point. Okay.
Isn't it? It's there. It's available to see.
Yeah, you heard that? My international family hit up the what's it called? What's it called again? Hey, Patreon. Yeah.
Wow.
My bad.
No
But
problem,
yeah.
man. No problem.
Yeah, this clip, is.
Yeah, I know. Say no more, man.
Yeah.
Say no more. I can't believe it. I've just made the best video and I've left someone out of it. I'm so dumb. Let me just double check that I've left this guy out of it. I have. Fuck, he's gonna take it personally as well. You know, if you're the only one left off a promotion thing, it's like, nah, you weren't like it makes you feel like no one cared. But I did care.
Yeah.
Just as it gets colder, I feel like my brain doesn't work as well.
Blame it on the sun, yeah. Blame it on the sun.
I'm trying to push through though, man. I'm trying to push through. Trust me. Do you know what? Yeah. Okay. Well, at least he's actually on the
Flyers.
Eventbrite. Yeah. At least he's on the Eventbrite. Now I've got a Eventbrite. What's it? True.
Yeah, Randy, you sound a little bit too excited still.
Yeah, her pictures are nuts. I don't even. I was looking for a picture to use out of her pictures, and I was like, I don't even know if these are these. I don't even know how she gets away with the pictures being on Insta.
Yeah, I've noticed there's a few of those, isn't it? There's a few people on Insta. I'm like, how are you allowed to have Insta? Because I see you girls moaning about this type of stuff, and then here you are.
Insta's turned into a fully hypocrite thing now. I don't know what's going on. I'm seeing like people getting boxed up left, right, and center on Insta, but then they want to tell me I can't tell someone that they're an idiot because it goes against their policies.
It's true. It's crazy how that whole thing's working. But I think a lot of that's based on report. As in, when you call someone an idiot, they report it.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? And that's what makes it a bad thing. Whereas everyone watched someone get boxed up and no one reported it because they loved it.
Guys, I don't know if you care, but I need to tell you this, yeah? So is the madness happening in
Yeah.
Iceland right now?
Wasn't there an earthquake?
Yeah, so yeah, not only earthquake, the magma is coming up. Yeah, like in the surface. So people fleeing the houses right now, and
Oh shit! So we're gonna have Icelandic refugees now. Is that what you're trying
right,
to
but
say?
they're just gonna get home. They welcome back home to Norway, you know. but but yeah, so it's mad. People
How bad
fleeing.
is it?
It's people fleeing from the cities, you know. It's that bad.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I
It is.
suppose it was always at risk of happening. They just set up shop in a place with a volcano in it.
Exactly. Yeah. So people like there's queues everywhere and just yeah. So they
Do you
had
know I've not heard? Do you know I've not heard no news about it?
no.
Like I've seen it somewhere in passing that there was an earthquake there, and I've not
Yeah.
seen a single article about it.
It's mad. UK people, you don't care about them things. Like they even like to show the.
I don't say it's us because we don't control what news is told to us. More time, like you're trying to wake up, you're trying to not watch the news at all.
Yeah. Okay. My bad. But world news is not really out
Well,
there.
yeah, I know what you mean though. Like there's a hierarchy, and it's a mad thing.
Yeah. Shit. This whole city, yeah. Everybody running out and picking up their things. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
A sign of the times, though, innit? Or someone left that CERN machine on overnight. I don't know.
But yes, and now probably everyone is running to Reykjavik or something. I don't know. But yeah, I want to go to Iceland. You know. Have you guys been to Iceland?
Well, I'm not going now. I'm looking at pictures of roads just split with steam coming out.
Yeah. Right now it's like that. But
like you imagine? See, I've never seen that before. Obviously, people even here talk about sinkholes, but that's like semi-man-made. This is a fucking joke. If I seen this, I'll probably cry.
oh, yeah, because you get shook. Obviously.
You know, if you're in your car and you think you're getting away from some shit, and that's just split open, it's a car's width of distance.
It's like Armageddon feeling, man. Nothing. Exactly. Like you don't have to control nothing.
All the Hollywood predictive programming would kick right in.
Yeah, I'm also looking at the screen with the road just split in two. Mad. Yeah, beautiful ice.
That's mad as well.
What is it, bro?
Everyone got son or daughter in their name.
Yeah. Especially daughter. They go by daughter. Yeah. Dottir. Everything is just like in the surname Dottir. But they're all Norwegian people fleeing up there. Little Vikings, though.
Oh, what, you reckon they're not from there?
No, they're not from there. They're like Exodus people from Norway. Yeah. Ending up over there with the Vikings, you know. So their Iceland language is kind of like old Norwegian, like proper old.
Sure.
But the whole place smells like farted egg, you know.
Yeah, from the sulfur and that, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah. So I don't know if I can manage that, but yeah, I would love to go this. Yeah.
That's one of them ones that I'll smell again. What is that?
For Iceland. Or like we say it, Iceland.
Yeah, keep talking, man. I'm getting some work done.
Yeah, I'm just looking for some stuff.
I'm just writing some codes.
Code?
Yeah, making some discount codes for the performers.
Ah.
Tedious. Everyone thinks it's all glamorous doing events, man. It's really not. Every time I do an event, I think to myself, why have I done this to myself? Every single time.
But then when you pull it off, you're like, yeah, right?
Not really. Not really. I'm just happy that everyone else enjoys. You know, like it kind of upsets me that I get family. Like, say for instance, you might come down, and I don't get to chill with you. I don't get to spend no time. Don't get to talk. I don't get to bust jokes. I miss all the little things that happen. You know, like
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Still, when
I'm
you
not
put
involved
something
in
on,
any of it. Like, I just see you lot going past me. That's it. You must see the look in my face. Like, I'm just like, oh, get me. You get me? I know you've seen the look in my face.
No, no, because do you know what it is? I identify with the feeling. So to be fair, I try not to bother you too much because I know that it's just a mad thing. But you kind of just have to sit it out. You gotta treat it as one that you're. If it's your event, technically it's work.
Yeah, exactly. It's for the people.
And the man them are here to support, and that's that. And it, like, you know what I mean. Everyone says they're high and by.
Yeah, big up, man. Just go and enjoy, man. That's the most you can do for me. Just let me. Hope it's lit for you.
Thank you.
Hope it's lit. You get me? It is nice that you've had a lit event and that, but yeah, at some point I want to go to someone's event that's lit. But it's like my brethren that do events, they just want to keep doing raves. Like, brother, I don't. Yeah, the rave's not for me, man.
You're done with it now, innit?
Yeah, it can't just be a straight rave. I don't think I'll ever throw a rave again. It can't just be a straight rave. It's gonna have. It has to be
more
something that stimulates me, because I can't. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting there looking at people like, what the fuck am I getting out of this? I ain't, man. I've raved till I can't rave no more. See, even the forest party is more about being out in nature and being able to like walk through the woods and you know, catch a little joke, and it's not really about like dancing non-stop or whatever that raves used to be about. It's just not that for me. Every rave I go to, I'm just a people watcher. I just watch people, we're rare, and like I have to tell people like 50 times that I'm okay. You're right, yeah? You're right, yeah, yeah, I'm cool. What do you expect me to be doing? Cartwheels in there. Like, you know what I mean? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Yeah, sorry. Continue.
I was just saying, I think I appreciate it a bit more because I start going out like that how I used to when I was younger, innit?
So what you saying? You appreciate it when you get
like,
the chance?
as in like when I do go out and it is just raving, I do enjoy it. Like in that sense.
when did you last, Mac?
My last time I went raving was 3 weeks ago.
Is it?
Yeah. But then prior to that, it was good few weeks. No, good couple months.
I ain't been for years.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, like as a thing that like happens all the time, like it's weird. It's weird. I couldn't do that every week or even once a month like I used to. But that being said, it's like it's music, innit? I love music, but it's like there's different capacities of hearing it.
Yeah, there's music,
and this is what's kind of happened is like I've got into so many different capacities of hearing music those are my tickets nowadays.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm still doing like one thing a month probably, but one of them might be Speakonomics now.
Right. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So it's all that type of thing, how it's mixed up. Like, honestly, I've been having this conversation a lot because I just realized the amount of different types of things I go to now that I'm not going raving. That's still my favorite music. It's still what I grew up on, but it's like, it's very one-way focused, and as well, like, because I'm a bit fussy with that nowadays, it could be hit and miss down here. Like, I don't.
I was in the gym. I was in the gym today, and I was talking to one of my gym mates about concerts, and I was telling him the last time I went to a concert, I was with South, and we went and saw D Block.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it weren't even D Block. It was LOX.
The Locks, yeah.
The Locks. It was the LOX, yeah. And we went and saw that in the O2 a good few years ago when they came down a few years ago. And I remember how weird I felt. I'm a big guy, bro. I'm standing there. I got South standing to the right of me. Then there's strangers in front of me, strangers behind, strangers to the left of me. But they're just other big men, innit? And then a song's come on that we all know, and I'm spitting the lyrics. I'm looking up, and I'm just like, thinking, am I supposed to dance? Am I supposed to like gun finger? Now, what am I supposed to do? Spit
That's
the lyrics
jam
word
music.
for word?
You should just jam to that. You should just jam to that.
Spit the lyrics word for word.
Unless you're locked obsessed.
Listen. Spit the lyrics word for word while you're looking at the artist, while you're looking in his face, and he's doing his rap hand gestures. What am I getting out of that, bro? It's awkward. A lie, though, man.
Start reading into it.
But I weren't in the moment, though, Mag. So that's I was
true. But that's what I'm saying. Some
don't
allow you to do that.
Huh?
I would have never told you to go to a Lux gig.
Why did I like? What? What am I
No,
supposed
because
to
they're sick. No, they're sick. But this is what I'm saying. Like, what artist you think is sick and what artist do you want to stand up and watch? Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful, innit?
I don't want to. But I'd be real, bro. I don't want to stand up and watch. Like, tell me why a concert's different from going to an open mic night, or a talent show or showcase.
I think there's a level of focus on a superstar, especially at big concerts of that size or bigger. Any of that caliber or bigger, it's like there's a level of fanhood that, and if you're not one of the fans, you're just gonna people watch. As in, if you're like me, yeah, and you just think them lot are sick, I'm gonna be there. I'm not gonna load loads of the bars, but I'm just gonna be jamming. But I'm not gonna dance. I'm not gonna be getting footloose to that music while the fogs are all there rapping at the fucking stage. Like, so I'm just gonna kind of just jam a bit. But I'm gonna be in
jam
such
to the side.
O2. But like I'm gonna be
O2. Jam to the, and you know the O2's butters, man. That's butters, bro.
I'm gonna be. This is what I'm saying. I'm in such a people watching mode. If I was at something like that, like, because there's something like I'm a fly on the wall now. Like, these people love this shit. Like, I know that their whole life sounds like a gym. Fair enough. Because that's what I see that as. That for me personally, because I suppose that's where I used to hear it the most was gym music, innit? From growing up times, like gym music, Westwood albums, like that's kind of where I hear the locks. So like I would associate with all that, and I would just be in such a people watching weird mode, like analyzing, like, why do you like this? Like, do you know these men are like vegans now? Like, yeah.
Do you know these men are vegans now? What's your problem, bro?
Nothing.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean, bro? You know these men are vegans now, and they're like, what the fuck are you saying?
No, but just the whole toggy thing that comes with their thing, I would just read into it like you did. I would read into it if I went to see them. I would jam for a bit, and then after a while, I'd be like, fucking hell, like they best bring out somebody. They best keep bringing people out.
Bro, I don't know. Like, bro, I don't know. So anyway, I've been thinking about it, yeah, because I'm seeing obviously Giggs had a thing with P. Diddy, a show with P. Diddy, right?
Yeah, that looks fucking lit, bro.
We spoke a little bit on it. I don't know how lit. What would you be doing in there, man? Shut up, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. So as I'm saying, let me finish. That looks fucking lit. I'm sorry, but I would have the same thing as I have for the locks for that whole scenario. Like that to me, again, is music that I rate and I think is so sick, but it's just not me. It's not my life. I don't really jam to it. Giggs' music as a UK rap artist is probably a bit more dancey.
I said a bit more dancey, you know.
It is like, but then even I don't know if he's going into the old catalog or what. Like, I don't know what it's all gonna be. All I know is that why is P. Diddy Giggs his hype man nowadays? It's fucking strange.
Right? And then, brother, I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's strange. And I just have to just put a little cap on and just have to respect it.
So you would have just been people watching at the Giggs and 51, right?
Yeah, definitely, because people would have been so gassed. People would have been so excited.
So you would have stood there and just be looking at people.
No, I would have been enjoying the tunes as well, but at the same time, there would have been a part of me that just was enjoying.
Okay, but you're 6'50", so you're there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm standing next to you. Yeah. You're nodding your head. What, little gun fingers? What are we getting out of you, Mag? What are you doing there?
I think, yeah, man, if the feeling takes me, yeah. But then you see the moment where, like,
growing up, my mama
well, like, you see, if P. Diddy told me, like, everybody put your phone up, like, I probably would just ignore that.
And then everyone's got their phones up filming. Like,
yeah, this is the other thing that would jar me. This is the other thing that would jar me about anything high profile nowadays is the phone thing.
Who you filming? Who you
The
filming for?
That's what I'm saying. Like the phone thing would really jar me, and that's why anything high profile would be difficult for me nowadays, whether I rated the heist or not, because I wouldn't be allowed to enjoy it with everybody else's device just all up in the room. I feel like there should be a WhatsApp group created where people can just send around the videos. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's so
I don't know, man.
dead, bro.
So what? Sorry, Axum.
Hey, I'm listening to you. I don't know what you guys are saying, but
You don't know what we're saying.
No. I don't know who the gigs guy is. Sorry.
You do know who Giggs is. You know who Giggs is. You just don't recognize his name. You know who he is. You've seen him. But
Gigs out there.
But you know,
I'd rather go to instrumental concerts, right?
What?
Yeah.
Nah, listen. What?
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm with Axum. I'm with Axum still.
Brother,
Yeah.
what?
Wait, last week I went to the opera, bro.
Nah, we never said. She said instrumental concert. What's that?
Yeah, so it's more like live instruments, and I can focus on the different instruments. I don't know how to explain this, but
oh my god, some concerto thing.
You know what, though, Jets? I love instruments. Yeah, this rap thing, nah, it's not getting to me. Nada.
Oh, shit. She hates rap.
No, I don't hate rap.
I thought I was bad with the dancehall, but you're disgusting.
No, it's not that. But I'm more for the instruments. I love to listen to the instruments. You already know this, Mike. So when I go to
on Sunday, the 3rd of December, we have a live band that's going to be playing called Zambi. Yeah.
Way!
A live band, the first live band from the Speakonomics. Every event after this, I will be having a live band. Big up, brother Obasaxi, man. He was supposed to play saxophone for the first show. He's supposed to be the first artist. You know how I do. And yeah, he told me he couldn't make it for his reasons, and I ain't heard from him since. I ain't seen or heard from him since at all. I'll try to message him, try to call him, no response. I don't know what going. Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
But yeah, orchestra, live band, all of that, yeah. Blues, jazz, yeah, everything like that. There's more giving for me. So me singing along with some artists, like, I don't know. Yeah.
Not about these worshipful masters, man.
But yeah, that's master. Yeah, but I don't know.
I wasn't even on about that accent. So big up.
Oh, is it? I thought you were like into metal, but cool. But yeah. What were you saying, Jedaya?
So we were talking about rap gigs, innit? Like they're just a bit.
Yeah, we just talking about concerts. Like
concerts, yeah, but I think
you talking about some kind of instrumental classical thing you talking about.
Not only classical.
No, she was on about blues and what's why you said blues, innit?
Yeah, blues and jazz, yeah. So I'd rather listen to that, and I'm jamming. You know what I mean? I'm feeling it. So when people like singing along and doing all this rapping, what should I do? Just like you said, gun fingers. What am I gonna do? Stand there and move my what? For what?
Move your
what? You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't really. Yeah. Concerts, but I do go to concerts. Some blues stuff most of the time. That's me.
Oh, what they got that in Norway?
Oh yeah. They love blues over here. They love it. So that's nice. Sitting there playing with the guitar. I can just watch the guitar and fall in love. Really? So yeah. But I want to watch Pink Floyd, you know. That's like my thing. I need to get it.
Oh, what? So would you still go see them at their age now?
Yeah. I had my uncle, he went to see them and he was just fully mesmerized.
Really?
So,
I mean, to be fair, I think I would if I was offered the thing, but I wouldn't try to see them.
Oh, why?
I'm not because they're just old, innit? Like,
Who are we talking about?
Pink Floyd.
Oh, why are you not going down this road?
Fuck off, man, Jed.
All right. Fuck you now.
Yeah, well, you have me and Mac
No,
here
okay,
now.
no, because this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, like this.
Go
I'm
on.
going into things that I would actually consider because, like, which rappers are on there now?
No, you're right. You're right. So you would consider Pink Floyd? I hear you. I hear you, man. I don't know, man. Like personally,
that's that album cover.
Personally, yeah, concerts are not for me. No concert's gonna smash it. The only concert that's gonna smash it is gonna be nothing. Like the only, like just seeing my friends perform, like, or just unknown acts just perform. But the concept thing of, yeah, we've gone to go and see this star, there's something wrong with it. Like it doesn't feel right. I don't know how many concerts you lot have been, but like it struck me like a ton of bricks when I was at this. Like this ain't normal. This ain't for me. This is not even a thing. It's a hype. This is peer pressure, especially the man them at the back of the fucking concert. What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, they're just happy
You
to
know,
be
like,
there.
you know, like when they say, the nosebleeds. You know what, accent when we say
Yeah,
in the nosebleeds seats.
Yeah,
that means you're high up, so high you can get a nosebleed from altitude.
no, but that's where Jeds. That's where I was the other day when I went to something.
What did you go to?
I went opera.
Oh, you went opera? Okay.
Yeah, and I was in the full nosebleed.
Yeah, but then cool, why not though, isn't it? Opera's dead.
I fucking loved it, you know.
Why?
Because of the story and everything that was going down and the way it
were they singing in English?
Have you been to opera?
There was like a subtitles thing on the screen.
Fuck
It's,
off.
nobody's really easy to follow because remember they're dragging out the words. So it's there's not fair lines, and also because it's acted out, yeah, it's easy to follow, but I knew exactly.
Well, there you go. So you that screen was obviously showing you what was on the stage, right?
No, the screen was like a little you know, the one that says the train times. It was just the subtitles.
Rah.
But opera is more theatrical, so it will catch you.
It was literally half and half, actually.
Yeah,
because the voices are next level, and plus the whole orchestra down there as well on top of it.
Yeah, because you get amazed by it. See, this Jess, you need to know where to go to, yeah, and what to listen to. Like, yeah, sorry, I will not go to a rap, whatever, yeah, never. But yeah,
I'm not going to an opera. I'm bored.
But opera, but to be fair, like opera's the same thing as what you're talking about. Though
I just go to a theater. I'd rather just go to a theater, watch a play. Plays all day long. Smack like I understand. I'm watching. I am being entertained, and I'm allowed to sit down. That was another thing. Concert, sitting down or standing up. How do you feel?
Ooh, it depends on what music I'm listening to.
I want to sit down. Give me the option. Let me give me the option to stand up if I really love this tune, and then sit back down. Don't have me standing at this near the stage, looking up like this was. It was so fucking weird.
Yeah,
I almost said to South, can we bounce, bro? And we brought our tickets. I just wanted to say, like, bro, can we loud? This is dead, bro. Bare man, excited to see D Block. Bruv, I don't know, man. And then when I look at the gigs and the Puff Daddy one, and they're bringing out all different artists and that, I couldn't give a fuck. Like, I think my thing is, if I'm not holding that microphone, or if I'm not in backstage ready to hold that microphone, I'm just not feeling it. I'm an artist. I rap good. I rap better than gigs.
All right, cool. So Jeds, yeah.
You know what I mean? So why would I get this with galleries? What would I get from watching gigs rap? Even though I rate his rapping and I like his songs and that, but I'm not gonna get nothing from. If gigs comes to my event and raps, I'm going to go fucking crazy.
You've transcended fandom, innit?
Yeah, I've never been. You know what, bro? From young, I struggled with fandom. It made me feel awkward that everyone else could embrace it, and I just never felt like I really felt. I never really felt it. I was just trying. The most I felt fandom was for Tupac, knowing he was dead and just enjoying his music. That was the biggest fandom you could get from me. I know this brother's dead. I remember where I was when he died, and then
Jesus. That's exactly what I thought when I heard about Jesus, man.
But I'm loving your music, bro. Just give like sensible input. You've been on the panel for 2 hours, not said fuck all, bro. Stop the dead dad jokes, bro. Just give a sensible input, bro. Just say something proper. Don't always have to try and bust a joke, bro. Just talk to us. Have a conversation with us. It's only 4 of us. There's no hype. There's no need for dead dad jokes. No, there's no arguing. Your missus ain't running you down. Just chat to us. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to
I
do
was
that,
actually
bro.
being honest, but I get you.
You Tupac, when you heard about Jesus, bro, you just ruined the convos, bro.
What's wrong with Jesus?
Nah, but you do. I'm telling you the truth. When
Why?
you do this shit, because it doesn't go on, like no one read the room, bruv. We're trying to talk about something. We don't want the one-line Schiffer's one-liners, man. We want actual Schiffer to come and like tell us what's on your mind and that. It's a live stream. Maybe
You're
I
all
should.
muted up now.
Maybe I should like. Maybe I should like this spliff. Let me like this spliff, man.
I think you should. I thought the Jesus joke was good though. I thought that one was good. All right, I'll allow it.
You're
But
dry, man.
do you like instruments and watch them? Like, you know what I mean? Stuff
Like,
like
I love
that.
live music.
Live
Mwah.
music.
Love live
Innit?
music, man.
Yeah, but so can you go to live music like at concerts and stuff like that?
A whole concept of just the band playing with what we talking about? What
Yeah,
is it you're
both of them.
asking me?
Okay, only music. That's for one part, and then maybe 1-2 singers too, and then you're seeing.
No, I'm not gonna go to a concert of just instrumentals. Just instruments playing like the whole time. I'm not gonna do that. Give me a singer, get different singers to come on and blah blah blah. I used to do lots of live shows. I used to do lots of live acts. I used to perform live a lot as well. I love live bands, man on a keyboard, Obasaxi does his little saxophone solo, the guitar man bugs out. I love that shit.
Yeah.
That makes all music sound 100 times better.
Right?
Yeah.
1,000%.
Way better than a backing track. Do you know what I mean? Way better. I've been trying to put a band together for the last 4 years, and I'm just struggling. And like even like my saxophone guy just disappeared. Say that again, bro.
For that reason, I think you'd like the opera.
Have you been to the opera yourself?
I've been once when I was really young.
Oh, I do not want to go to the opera and feel like a cunt.
Well, that was
I'm just there my head like this.
no, the opera was sick though.
I'll be thinking of spliffs. Trust me. Yeah,
now, do you know what's mad? I'll tell you what's mad at the
I'm
opera.
outside in the smoking area, bro. Bro.
Nah, brother, listen, I'm going to tell you what's mad at the opera. You know how you're doing them voices? It's when all of them other little instruments and things start coming in, like the way they hit you is actually quite
I know. It's like
mad
crescendos and I get it, man.
Yeah, the orchestra is mad. I love it.
Orchestra is mad. I went to Royal Albert Hall. I can't remember what was there, but I remember the orchestra was there. It was mad. I can't remember why I was there. Mad. There, and the guy's like the conductor.
Conductor, innit?
Yeah.
I was going to be a conductor because I
That's
swear
a
down
sick
they're
job,
lying.
innit?
I swear they're lying, man. I swear they're pretending, bro.
No, but they get so much
We
rating.
did, man's
You've
off
learned
beat.
the song. These men have learned the song. So what are you doing? And then he's like, quiet.
Yeah.
Go man over there. Yeah.
That man are skanking because they're skanking.
But you know, it's like a DJ though, innit?
Yeah.
I think he's getting the most out. He's getting
actually
the most, like
are you actually
what they're
playing,
talking.
watching the conductor? The conductor just reminding you where you are in the music.
But you know what it
you know
is?
what I mean?
You see the people who play music to the level of them type of musicians. A lot of them don't know the tune. They're still sight reading because they're that good at reading music.
They're just doing it. Like they're just doing it, reading.
So then, it's just, I don't know. You know, even if you had a crowd going along with you to your tune, there's an element of they control the dynamic. Like the more hype they get, conducts whoever's on the stage to some degree. So I suppose it's a version of that what the conductor's providing to the orchestra in it. Like he's he's directing their dynamic at least, and he's making more of a spectacle. Whether how true it is, we don't know in it because they should know the tune, like you said. But there's something about it where he's directing the dynamic of the piece of music because there's that much different sounds you could make with one movement on a violin, for instance.
Like every year in my ends, they do steel pans, innit? Mangrove and all these man, they come out.
Yeah.
Right? And I always go down and listen to the pans. I love the steel pans just reminds me of my childhood. There's something about it that just always captivates me.
It's such a sick sound.
I just love the sound. And I used to play steel pans, right?
That's real sick.
Yeah, so I go there, I'll chill. But like, you know, when I'm there and I'm chilling, I can't lie. There's people walking by. I'm like watching the crowd. I'm listening to the tune, and it's like, do you know what? I'm kind of, I don't know if I would say bored or attention span is a bit short or whatever. But as much as I love this, I want to move on and do something else. I left the steel this year. I left the steel pans and went and found some people playing like a set outside, and I went and raved with them for a bit. You get me? I left the steel pans because it was just like just got a bit bored of standing there just looking up after a while. The tune was boom, 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 and everyone's like, "Woo! Yeah!" I'm gonna.
You know what? Sometimes they're so sick. Like I've seen some recently actually, but they were playing tunes that I just don't really care about. Like they played like pop tunes.
Yeah.
Obviously to make it accessible, and obviously within that, it was so sick because of what they were doing with the tunes, and they were doing backflips and all sorts. But at the same time, I was like, I don't like Katy Perry. Steel Pan sounds amazing, but I never liked that Katy Perry tune. I get you're trying to do this accessibility thing because they went through bare different types of hits. They went through the dancehall section, the old school reggae, but then there was just this element of just like, why have you brought this? I see what you're doing, but Katy Perry's not it.
But that would just annoy me, to be honest, Mag. If I hear
exactly,
like, the hits, and then like, nah, do something more authentic for you. Like,
yeah, but this was like they did the authentic stuff, but then they were like, let's branch out, and they branched out to the stuff where it's like, oh, you could have just branched out to Michael Jackson or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
True.
I find it hard to get into music nowadays, man. Especially the pop music.
What new things?
Like the pop music is crazy now, bro.
It's boring. It's boring. I think everyone sounds the same.
What constitutes as pop music now? Because isn't hip hop just the pop music? Like, what's actually pop music now?
So
yeah, I think it's more
always got a rap in it now, innit? It's got a rap piece in it.
Yeah.
It's like,
everything's got a house beat.
Yeah, that's true. That too. Everybody and everyone is doing remaking everything. Like literally everything is remaking now. It's just nah. I think I don't know.
But there was, you know what? There was a lot of remaking when we were kids, you know, but it was our parents' music and we didn't care how they trampled all over it.
You know what? You're right. But
do you know what I mean? But I feel like even still, if I look back at that, there was still a different level of quality control. But like the way hip hop went mad with samples and electronic music after that, like you could say disrespect.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, that music now from all that time, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, constructed partly of samples and partly of original ideas. But it is stuff that's all come from samples, in it. And then these youths now are like, yeah, we're gonna sample the sample.
On top of the sample, then they're gonna mix it up, and
then because I can't sing, I'm gonna do auto tune as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Then on top of that, I'm gonna get a rapper with limited skill to do a verse. Do you know what I mean? Like that's like it's just from all angles of lack of talent.
But I feel like, okay, say some old Ace of Base song, yeah. Like 100 artists, no DJs have been doing some remaking on that now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, honestly, some of the stuff, like when you think of how often you hear these little motifs and that, you're like, oh my gosh. But
yeah.
It's the way of the music world, isn't it? Like clearly. And I think, do you know what it is? it's a psychological stuff of familiarity.
Yeah, because like, oh my god, this is my childhood. Hey, nostalgia.
And then you keep capturing multiple generations with silly little hooks, and it's all sales, isn't it? It's sales and attention.
But it's kind of like now this Barbie thingy, yeah. From when we grew up, it was Aqua doing "I'm a Barbie girl in my Barbie world." Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, and it's like, oh my god, Barbie!
Literally, like, no pun intended, that was already a plastic tune back then.
Exactly.
But then, like, okay, so now this one's got rappers. Technically, this is a harder tune.
Yeah, just because. Yeah, exactly. Just because Nicki Minaj and the Ice,
Boy,
whatever her name is.
exactly. The femology, that's who you pick for a little girl. So, wow.
So then you're gonna use the plastic fantastic woman, Nicki.
Not just her, the other one who's on it, like the bad bee, like it's just too much. That's for little girls. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at her,
Have you
bro.
seen the movie though?
No.
My baby
Oh,
cousins forced me to see it, yeah, because they
It's good,
love Barbie.
It's good, isn't it, Axel? Just admit it, it's good.
No, but it's for adults, really and truly.
Oh, is it?
Like I don't think it's for kids at all. It's like a deeper meanings and all of that shit, yeah. And I was like looking at my baby cousins, and I'm like, I don't know if you guys should see this, but yeah.
You have to debrief.
You lot are lucky because you're still young. Like, I be going out now and it's like, I can't go out no more. I be cussing the DJ, like, DJ, you ain't gonna play no De La Soul. You like, what's De La Soul? What you doing? They be looking at me like I'm my uncle.
Did you start off young, Nishifa?
Yeah, I swear you're my age, bro.
Yeah,
Nah, you young, man.
my age. But give
I'm
thanks,
trying to
bro.
give you a compliment, you throwing it back.
No, do you know why that is though? No, I don't like that music.
I love De La Soul, man. Like, if I go out, if I ever went out anywhere, if they play De La Soul just for the sake of it, I'm just rocking out. I don't care. I'm going mad on the dance floor. I'm spinning around, doing all them old school Michael Jackson robot moves and all of that shit, man. Come on, man.
What's that, Me, Myself, and I?
Yeah. I don't care what De La Soul they're playing.
Actually.
Because it's my shit. I'm just going to dance to that shit. And all of the young people can stand around and watch if they want. But more than likely, they just start dancing too, because I'm just having such a good time.
Wait, have you heard of the new epidemic though? These lot don't even dance to their ownership.
I know. They don't dance no more, bro.
Right. Seriously.
What do you do? Watch
They
themselves.
get
So what do
sturdy
you
now.
do?
There's a whole culture now with this clubs thing, and it's crazy. And when you look at like the world that we created for ourselves off the back of like, I don't know what you want to call it, drip for the culture. I don't know, like all of that stuff. Yeah.
No, but they got their new thing now, yeah, where they do acrobatics. They do that sturdy business, and they get sturdy. You know about the sturdy?
I see, yeah, but you see that though. That's like the one weird you who's doing the sturdy, and everyone's just standing.
Do you know what the sturdy reminds me of? Have you ever seen them Russian dancers back in the day?
Yes, yeah,
Can you explain to me what a sturdy is? Because I'm what?
Don't make me come up, Axum.
Huh?
Don't make me come up and lose a kneecap.
and lose a kneecap. Hello, you said you was coming back and you never returned. Shabbat Maklat.
I think Axum could get sturdy still, because you're lightweight. It's easier if you're lightweight to get sturdy still. If you're heavyweight, it might be hard work still, because some of them moves, man, they're quite acrobatic.
You lightweight? No, forget.
Yeah, she's not going to object to being lightweight. She's not going to object to that one.
You know what? Someone is a dickhead for the fullest. Yeah. Fullest dickhead in the world is Giardino. Yes.
What's the problem?
I don't know. Am I? Nah, I would say I'm in between. Still. So.
You're not a heavyweight, though.
What do you think, Shifa? You seen me? You hugged me.
Man. You're lightweight. You could get sturdy, man.
Okay.
I reckon Mags could get sturdy as well still. Mags is quite slim as well. You could get sturdy still. Hopefully you don't lose a kneecap on the way. I don't know. It just it weirds me out though sometimes because to me it looks like Russian dancing. Or what's the other one? What's the one that the Irish people do, Jedi? When they do that skipping business. What is it called? I know one of you lot know,
It's
man.
a
Come on,
line
man.
dancing. No, it's not line dancing. What's it called? They're skipping like ding 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 ding. Don't know. You don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know.
What did you say? They're skipping the what?
No, I don't know. But they're like ding 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 ding.
It's like some tap dancing type of thing, isn't it? Some tap dancing kind of, I don't know, man. But I've seen them do it, and it reminds me. Some of that even reminds me of that a little bit.
That kind of reminds me of like the dance of what's it called? The Maasai, like jumping up and down. Semi.
Yeah, they got some footwork though. I'll give them their dues. They got some footwork.
Mm-hmm. Pew, 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 pew.
I think the Russian dancing actually looks sick though. The way they're doing it, like I don't know, man.
The control the women have.
But that's what we mean when we're talking about getting sturdy. That's what it's like. It's more like the Russian dance because they're getting proper.
And you believe me and Mag and Jedi can do that?
I don't know, man. I don't know if I could really be doing the sturdy dance. I don't know if that's really my style. But I could attempt it, but it's not really something I've tried before. I don't think I'd be very good. Mag might be able to do it though. Jedi might kick down the whole club if he starts getting.
But yeah.
You know what there? Man got sturdy and kicked out 1 foot. Someone ended up over the bar. It's like fuck it up, mate. It was an accident.
Magalito.
Yo, what going?
Can you do a study or whatever it's called?
Nah, I don't think I can. You know, I've been trying to do this Cossack thing for a good 2 years, bro. So the sturdy is. Yeah. But then, do you know what? The sturdy is a bit of what's it called? It's a bit of sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Well, sleight of leg, should I say? Because you don't. It's not as wild as the Russian thing because you don't have to stay down. You're kind of going up and down.
Yeah. Okay.
I agree with that.
That's sturdy.
Do you know what I mean? It's like you're going, but you're doing it at such a rate, obviously on the beat as well, that you're creating a bit of an illusion. Whereas the Russian thing, they're staying down and they're doing loads of stuff. If you've seen their routines, it's actually a mad thing because then they throw each other and they go flying and yeah.
Yeah, that Russian thing's proper sturdy still. The man needs to get real sturdy to be able to do that.
I don't know why you're still referring to it as that, but it's the original thing, isn't it?
So sturdy dance, is it like a Jamaican thing or what's it? What is it?
Be Jamaican, how do you get Jamaican in this?
No, I don't know. I'm asking.
No, it's just that you balance all of your body weight on one ligament. So you might get sturdy with one leg.
And one ligament.
With one arm.
Is it American?
I don't know.
I feel like it's an American thing.
I could even been explaining it a bit wrong as well. So
I relate it to drill. Or no, the
Drill.
other shit. What's that other that Jersey thing?
Trap.
No Jersey, like it's a bit like footwork. Again, shit. Have you seen the footwork dancers as well? That's another thing. I just forgot about that.
Yeah, the footwork thing is mad still.
Okay, so they're all these bods from Chicago. If I'm sure the sturdy comes from that, you know.
Oh God.
I know you lot must have seen that video with the sliding dance. Like the moonwalk that you're doing in a circle.
Maybe Mag have. I'm so out of this mainstream world. I don't know. I don't have any.
I like stuff like this. I'm not gonna lie. When I'm on YouTube, if something like that comes up, like I don't know, I kind of get drawn into them little dances and I'll watch them like on repeat. And you see the one where it goes pimp name slick back, pimp name slick back, and he's just doing the slide. There's one where the guy's in sliders and he's doing the moonwalk in a circle. It looks mad.
No,
I don't know what they call it. It's some
probably
kind of
a
slide.
moonwalk in a circle, isn't it?
Yeah, that stuff is mad still. I don't know who comes up with these dance moves, but some of these dance moves are crazy, bro.
That's in
I could
Russian.
imagine you in the opera, man.
Me?
I could imagine you in the opera with your dun 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 dun. What was that?
The Russian tune.
The Russian opera.
Yeah, no.
And they get faster in it, and then there's some saying
Yeah,
they start doing
exactly, Mike.
Did you just go and look for Sturdy? Yeah.
I look for the tutorial. I found a little thing if anyone
Man
wants
said
to
he
try.
got a tutorial, you know. Hey, let's see the tutorial. What's good?
Man said the Sturdy tutorial, you know.
Yo.
Yeah, Shifa said you can do that in the clubs, Jeff.
Shifa didn't
If
say
I get
anything.
the tutorial, I might be able to do it, accent, but right now I'm not confident. I don't even know where to begin. I just know they do it. We see accent. You're gonna do the tutorial.
Your bird out here too.
Yeah, I believe it. I've heard that before.
You snuff can.
Show me your snuff. So you like to chew tobacco?
So you know that buzz, yeah?
Gotcha.
How old is Ray? How old are you, Ray? 62?
No. 67.
67.
67.
Oh shit! So he knows what gone.
60 fucking pussy clout, Ross clout 7.
Well, you say inbred no crack.
Bro.
What kind of lizard rat behavior is this?
57. Like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I didn't think I'd ever say this about him, but
he looks
kind
good
of
for his
looks good
age.
for his age. Yeah. I don't know. Nah, 67 ain't that old. I just didn't expect him to be that old.
Yeah,
I didn't expect him to live like that. I don't know.
I feel like his lifestyle's preserving him still.
67, bruv.
His lifestyle's preserving him. If they give him a little makeover, they might do the mad thing.
No, he's not doing too bad, man. For someone, he looks like he grew up in the sewers.
We are
Master
mad.
Splinter, man, this is crazy, bro. Look at the state of his jumper.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Like, this is all just like minor stuff. It's superficial stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, send him hairdressers. We might all get surprised.
Bro, he's all itching. What is he scratching?
There's nothing.
He's making me feel itchy. Like, what's going on?
I had 2 showers since Jed put this on.
1 second, I'll be back. Let me go to toilet quickly.
No, this is mad though, bro. This ain't right, bro.
Yeah,
People
no.
can't live like this for real.
That's what they do, though, in the land of the free.
Boy, I'd like to know what's on his t-shirt. Like, look, what do you think that is? That looks like a year's supply of grease. Onions.
Oh, I thought you meant the actual original thing that was on the t-shirt.
Boy, I don't know if you could see that writing again. Look at the nastiness.
I reckon it's a sports thing still.
Nah, this is crazy. He went to the sports team, the rednecks. Yeah? I'm sorry, man. I do feel sorry for him a little bit. But like, why is this like? Look at the woman sitting beside him. Yeah, why is her top clean and him his one dirty? I feel him one dirty.
Is he? I don't know.
I
think when you know when it's laundry time with these lot, I think he puts up a massive fuss.
What? No, right about that.
You know when he just becomes unworkable. So then, obviously, I just see him with his dirty t-shirt. Just think, allow him, bro. It's just not even worth it.
No, that is true living nasty. Look at the floor. Look at the floor behind them.
Now, don't. You should. Did you see the other parts of the video? The rest of it. It's all just bleak.
What the living junkyard is going on in this house right here?
Super rough, man.
Jupiter, do you have to talk to us about your cousin, man? Car. Yes. Something going good around here, Jupiter, man. We need a family fund for these ones.
No way. This is the thing that we discovered there. These are millionaires now, apparently.
You got millionaires living like this?
No, they've had to come up from these videos, innit?
Okay, I hope he ain't wearing that t-shirt still, bro.
You'd be surprised. You know what people are like when they can't adjust and that. He's already 67 in this, so what? You think he's switching out for millions? No.
No, bro. Now this is just nothingness. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine what I'd have to go through to end up like this. I don't think there's nothing that could make me be able to enjoy this.
But these, like, to be fair, again, there's part of it that these lot are not with it. Do you know what I mean? There's a whole crazy section of that. This is a set of people who don't know better than nothing.
That was mad, bro.
Like, it's far out.
I've seen some untidy yards, like houses, sorry, or premises where people live, but that there was absolute diabolical. That was diabolical, bro. That floor was littered. Oh man, no wonder he was itching. There's probably rats in there and stuff. That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'll be honest. I've worked in, like when you're doing building works, I've worked in someone's house before. And I went into, you can open a room, and until you open the door, it just looked like a normal room. And then as I got through the door, there's just stacks of newspapers everywhere. And I thought, what's going on here? I looked around, I said, whoa, why is this guy keeping the newspapers? Before I knew it, I bust another door. He was hoarding something else. Like, you get the hoarders. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah, I've seen them, man. But I used to work on estates and shit, so I've been in 1-2 yards as well. It's crazy.
Bro, this guy had whole entire rooms just filled up with newspaper. Another room filled up with mattresses, just bare mattresses. I'd never seen nothing like this. It was mind-boggling.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, so see what I was doing. Yeah, sometimes I'll be going door to door, just chatting to people, sharing information, trying to get people to do stuff, whatever. Yeah. It's always these ones that'll be like, "Oh, come in."
Oh shit.
It's always these man that, "Oh, come in, man." Yeah, and then you get in there, you're like, "Oh, I'll stand. Safe. Let's go through the questionnaire."
We saying they're offering cups of tea and that.
Sometimes, but to be fair, now them aren't the ones offering stuff. The ones offering stuff is the Middle Eastern aunties, in it. Yeah. They love to offer. Yeah. They think they got this bribing thing on lock, and it's like, I can't get you anything. Like, just have it.
I'm cautious of stuff like that. It's like I used to work here on a council estate doing all of that. The people was like painting on the outsides of their houses. And all they used to come and offer you biscuit, they offer you tea, offer you stuff. Yeah. So it's like, one time I remember I detect one of the pack of biscuits and looked on it properly. I said, right, it's all out of date and they're giving me out. I said, never again. I gotta check everything. I don't even want nothing furthermore. Like one woman offered
biscuits are fine when they're out of date, man. You should have just had them.
I was gonna, but I thought, you know what? Like it's out of date, innit? Like I don't want them, man. I don't want it.
You don't need them to that, innit? Like, one of them offered me a wife once.
Yeah, just say I'll take him next year when I repaint.
Yeah, when I repaint.
Leave him there. I'll pick him up when
one woman offered me a cup of tea, I swear to you, yeah. This woman offered me the cup of tea and she offered me at the window. Imagine she got cat. So she said, I'm gonna put the cup of tea in the window. She put the cup of tea in the window. Before I've even got to reach this cup of tea, the cat's hugging my cup of tea. I said, "That's all right." I took the tea. In fact, I'll be honest. I took the tea and I poured it away somewhere. Like I drank it to be polite, but no, I wasn't drinking that shit. Fuck that. But your cat hugging my tea. Some people don't mind them things though, man. I've seen some nastiness. Like, I mean, real nastiness on building sites, especially. All builders. That's why I can't use toilets no more. Because I've seen some horror.
Mate, you lot are the worst, man. You lot are the worst with toilets.
A builder's toilet is crazy.
I've seen the horrors. Oh man. The ones where man don't even clean the toilet after themselves and they're splattering everything. It's like, no, please.
Because these lot, again, these lot are eating herring and shit in the morning.
Oi. All right, I got something for you.
Half a chicken.
I got something for you, bro. I got something for you. Yeah. This is who. I got someone. 1 second. Because this guy is on his. He's on a whole nother flex. If I show you his face, let me see if he's popped up on any of you lot's timelines. Have you seen this guy?
I haven't, you know.
Nah.
Looks like Mike.
I don't know. Somehow looks strangely familiar.
This guy is on a mazza. He's on a mazza. Tell me what you think. We watch a couple of his videos because he does bare videos.
The worst thing any man can do to himself is to fall in love with a woman. In today's world, you have to remember that nowadays woman and a woman. And not like first time when woman and woman, and you could take up your heart and give it to a woman. Treat her nice, treat her good, and know so she gonna respect you as the man. If you're gonna fall in love with one of these women today, might as well you go to the farm store, ask them for some Gramazone and drink it and kill yourself.
Yeah.
See, this is when the poetics goes wrong.
Excuse me?
Man said, go at the farm store and get some Gramazone and drink it and kill yourself.
So I'm saying, this is when the poetics goes wrong because it's not the same as what you just described. If you've had a bad experience, then you've really described it to me, but anyway, continue.
Might as well you commit suicide because it is inevitable, meaning it is unavoidable that whenever you fall in love with one of these women today, it is going to end in pain and disaster. So why would you know say something gonna pain you and hurt you and you still do it? That don't make no sense.
That don't make no sense.
It's like you see the wall, that's how you know, say if you lick your head against the wall, a beer pain you go in and you just see the wall and take your head and lick your head against the wall. It's the same thing if you fall in love with one of these women. First time woman, when you fall in love with them, you could have taken the chance because you know you have certain authority and certain control over her. So when you say to her, honey, don't leave the house tonight, she obey you as God and as nature intended her to obey her man. These nowadays women, they're not into that. They're boss chicks. They're independent. They're big, bad, and bold. So you can't even question them. You have no control over them. How are you going to fall in love with somebody like that? Somebody who you cannot control. You have no authority over. She doesn't obey you. She can do anything she feel like. Are you going to take up your heart and put it in her hand? And she can't do anything at any moment? Listen to me. You see that something there when name love and woman, that have one time master when woman and woman. And of them woman you nowadays, we have so many options out there. So many men knocking at their door. Men from Timbuktu, men from Africa, men from Afghanistan, men from America, England, Australia, all over the world. When I see them on them phone, nobody thinks a game them a play. You think a game them a play? They have many options. So because they have so many options, and because they are independent, earning their own money, you can't talk to them. You can't control them like how nature did set it up for we control woman. So just forget about this thing named love.
Mad.
If you agree with a woman, you have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Do not fall in love with no woman as a man, or else might as well you commit suicide.
That's crazy what he said. That's
Hey, this guy's on one.
You see what I'm saying? He's been hurt, brother. And he's just saying, don't even fall in love with no woman.
He's got
Don't
a
even
big
bother.
sister accent right now. Big problem with that.
It's sad. It's sad. But watch him. He's got bare videos.
Do not take no woman on no date.
Mad.
Don't carry out no woman pan no date. But you date no woman. Dating a first time thing for first time woman. When women were ladies. Them time when a woman a go out with you, you know say because she interested in you. Today's woman when she a go out with you, because she hungry and want some food.
Mad.
She want you buy her some food.
Mad.
She want go enjoy herself at your expense. It no mean she interested in you. It no mean she want you. If a woman want you, you not have to prove yourself by spending a bag of money and take her to nice restaurants and nice places and try to impress her, jump through hoops to get her. If she want you, she want you. And she not cause if you spend a bag of money. Nowadays, women, when you spend this bag of money upon them, how you get back the money? How are you going to recoup your investment? Listen to me. If you're still fool, you're one of them still fool, man. Boy, you meet a woman and you carry them out on date. I carry them a nice place to impress them. If you're still one of those stupid idiots and you happen to carry out a woman, you carry her 2, 3, 4 places, including expensive high-end restaurants where they bill come up to $15,000, $20,000. And when you spend, and she find an excuse and tell you goodbye after you're spending, ask her for your refund. Make sure so you keep your receipt them, add up everything, and ask her, make sure you demand back every cent you spend for her. Yes! Them a criminal. No care no woman pan no date. You hear me tell you? You hear me told you? No dating. No date. Poopa Jesus. Do not.
So what do we reckon about what the stuff he's saying, man?
Certain girl want lobster and bulla cake budget. What a refund. What a refund. No.
Lobster and bulla cake in there. Yeah. Sparkling managed water and that mad thing. Yeah.
He's just silly. Big up. I agree with him. I think like his language, like the first video, I feel like the words he's using are a bit like nah. But I don't 100% disagree with him. I agree with him. But I'm just talking about when he's saying, oh, you're supposed to control women and all this stuff. It's like, nah, that's not what it is. It's not about controlling a woman.
The controller.
No, definitely. No, it's not about controlling a woman. It's about making sure that your family. It's about making sure that your family is like, in a good position. Like, and that's what it is. Like, it's not control. It's making sure that you're. I don't know how. It's not control. It's not control. No, it's not, because it's not about. The thing is with control, it's not about like, I'm doing it because I want you to be this way. It's more about what it is going to do for us as a unit. Do you know what I mean? What it's doing for our family. Because if it is about control, if it's about, I don't want you to be there or I don't want you to do that, then that's control. And that's not what marriage is about.
So what are you saying? Like, you're saying control isn't when you've got the best intention for someone else? I can, like...
Yeah, I would say that, yeah.
But
I would say, yeah.
Though. It is. You're trying to control their behavior. You're trying to have them under control or be under your control. Your rule, your say so is control. Control is not a nice word though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? That's why I don't see it that way, because I'm like, I feel the control seems very negative to me. Like the word manipulate. Like manipulation is such a negative word, but you
Yeah.
can manipulate in a good way. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you're right.
so the words rub me up the wrong way, but I
Yeah.
do think he's correct. Like, definitely, women, you can't tell women what nowadays, because they do earn their own money, because they do earn their own money. That's a big thing. They go out to work and they make their own money. So what are you telling them about money for? Or this and
Women
that,
were
blah,
only
blah.
listening because of money.
No. And what was the other point he made? It wasn't just money. You know what it is? It's because if you think traditionally, way back when he's talking about this is when you take women out, it wasn't like the money aspect of it. The breadwinner was the man, right? So it is about the woman to do all the other duties. So when it comes to money and earning her own money, yeah, like she didn't really have any dealings with that. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't about earning. Even though our grandmothers, great grandmothers would have worked and got their little pocket money or whatever, I'm talking about big monies where actually things could properly be bought, like houses, cars, clothes, the food shop, all that kind of stuff. It comes all from the man. So there's nothing that she needed to.
The control part, yeah, and we said not control, but like handle. What if we could handle her?
Yeah, but I feel that's it's a bit of a weak, it's weaker word. Like, can you I don't like that word either.
You
So
could
it's
be
a
a
bit weak.
controller or a handler.
A handler, you know. What the hell? No, I don't like that word either. I don't know what the right word is. I don't know what the right word is, to be honest with you. Like, words are literally failing me. I probably should pick up a dictionary and try and find, or just like the synonym control and find a better word there. But yeah, it's not so brutal. It's not so like, it's balanced and it's peaceful. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if you're saying control, then somebody's going to feel oppressed. Someone's going to feel like they're not able to. Yeah, they're going to feel oppressed. I don't think that's the correct way to feel in a marriage. Do you know what I mean? Anyone? Everyone says.
If you have a wife or a girlfriend, I want you go to her today and tell her the truth. Tell her that man no make fi have sex with one woman. Tell her it is not something that is possible. Tell your woman the truth. Play this video for her. Lady, the man that you have, him love you. If you have him heart, no worry about him parts. A man that, and man, no make no woman tell you to sleep with them alone. Man no make you have sex with only one woman. One pussy kill cock, and that's the truth. A truth, something that you know. If you have a woman and you go to her over and over and over and over and over, there is gonna come a time that you're gonna go to her and you cannot get it up because it becomes so stale and monotonous to you. You have to go there and refresh and come back. And when you come back to her now, you're ready. It's just a fact of life. And we all have to accept it. So, lady, you have two choices. One choice is that you accept, like how your grandparents, your grandmother used to accept, say your grandfather I go sleep with other woman. Like how the women in Haiti accept it. There are cultures around the world where the women accept it. Right next door, Haiti. 3 women live on the same road, have one man, and all of them get along. It's commonplace in Haiti. Why? Because those women don't see themselves as being men, because they're not so-called independent, empowered, strong, meaning they're not masculine. They're not men. They're not trying to be men. So, there is not a woman on this.
Thoughts so far? You still agree? You still agreeing with him, Cactus?
Nah, I'm not. I mean, a lot of what you're saying is kind of like that's a man's business, not really my business. But I'm a partly agreeing. I am partly agreeing, but all the ins and out of men not being
What are
able
you
to do
partly
their
agreeing
women.
with?
I'm partly agreeing with the fact that, like, yeah, men, I would say, do need to have more than one partner. I do. I feel that they do need to. So that they'd be more fulfilled if they did.
Okay.
I think they'd be happier. I genuinely do.
Axel, are you there? Shifa, how do you feel? Randy? Anyone? Randy? Shifa?
Yes.
Axel?
What was the question?
You must have jumped on and been listening to what this man was saying. Don't play games. Yeah,
I was.
Nothing.
I was, and that's why
yeah.
I
So
put
what
my comments up.
the question is, well, I saw your comment talking about big up Islam. Are you being serious?
No, I'm saying that it's okay to have more than one woman. I'm totally serious about that. You know,
No, you
my
said-
lifestyle and what I've
man
been through.
needs. Your words were needs.
Needs?
Your
Or
word was needs.
just I don't agree with monogamy.
Interesting. What part of it do you disagree with then? Let's get to it.
Well, my view is that you can have a relationship with more than one woman.
Who was boinging that? That was highly
That was me.
inappropriate.
That was funny.
That sound was highly inappropriate.
I'm chatting to my neighbour. Sorry.
Boing.
Boing, boing, boing.
Yeah, that's me. I'm chatting to my neighbour. Sorry.
No problem.
I got Tom and Jerry on the TV, and I thought it was that for a second. It's so cartoony.
Yeah.
No, I don't want hedonism, JD. I'm just saying that sometimes monogamous relationships don't work out, and you could have two women, and that might work better and share your time between them.
Right.
Not that I've done this. Not that I've done this. This is just a theory.
Okay. Can I? All right. Based on your theory, how does it work out? Can you play that out to us? How two women would work in your life?
So under the legal guidance of Islam, I would be supporting.
No,
both
not Islam.
those
Just
women.
not is. You're not a Muslim. So don't worry about Islam. Just
no,
you,
but
Randy. No, but here's the thing.
Don't worry about Islam.
I appreciate the.
No, but Randy, I'm not interested. Like, honestly, yeah, but I know the teachings of Islam when it comes to marriage and all that, right?
Yeah, and what I'm saying
and that's
is,
that's not the discussion. What I want to know is it
because I am
Randy.
saying I would financially support both women.
Right, okay, but that's what the point is. That's why I'm not talking about Islam, because there's so much more. There's a whole bloody book about it. I don't know what to say. But then basically there's so much more when it comes to Islam about marriage and having more than one wife than just being like, you did this, you did this, you did this. There's lots. So that's why I don't want to get into it right now. I want to just talk about what does it look like if Randy had two wives? How would Randy treat his two wives? What do you do?
All right, so I've got two wives. They've got two separate households, and I split my time and support them financially between these two separate households.
So wait, Randy, you're saying you're gonna keep a mortgage up on two different houses, yeah? Or what is one of them getting a mortgaged house, someone's getting a rented house?
No, the plan is to cash buy two houses.
Okay, big bollocks, Randy, yeah.
What on, Randy, man? You should only be paying half in each house, man. Gang shit. You get me?
You got to realise that my property I bought in '97 for 71,000. It's now worth 750,000. And when I sell it, I'm going to have a big wad in my back pocket that I can put down on two houses.
Just remember these words, Randy. My property is my property, and her property is my property. Your property is not my property, but Every property is my property. Oh.
Shippy, you're good. I can't wait to meet you on December 3rd. Speakonomics, if you haven't got your ticket, get your ticket right now.
Get your ticket, man. Grab your ticket. That's what we're doing.
Big up, Randy.
That's what we're doing all month, Randy. Keep that energy, man. We're doing that
Yeah,
all
of
month. Get your
course. No,
stick.
you know I'm supporting you.
Last
I've
link
got
up of the
the
year.
Patreon, loving the Patreon. You
Big
know,
up.
I'm supporting you all the way. I'm an
Thank you,
outlier,
bro.
but I enjoy having the chat.
Yeah, come on, man. Things are going in, man. We got the live stream for the live streamers. We got the live show for the live showers. We, you know, things are going in, man. Things are going in slowly, slowly. It's all coming off the ground.
I feel
the podcast is gonna be starting soon. You lot all gonna be welcome to come down, be part of the audience, be part of the podcast. I'm not talking about the live podcast. I'm talking about the recorded.
I'm itching to get down to
about
the
the recorded in the Trill studio. That's going to be
I'm
next.
itching to get down to the studio and do a one-on-one.
Randy, big up yourself. Just give Jedi a little bit of space because it's listening to it. You can't really hear what he's saying.
Sorry. I'll mute up.
Randy's moving
No,
mad. He just wants to get his
excited.
little. He just wants to get his little wind-up things in, innit? Like, you know what he's like. He wants to say his little creepy
I'm
thing.
post-holiday. I've got the positivity.
Nah, that's all good, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Trust me, Randy, man. Because
Yeah, he just wants you alone for himself, one-on-one, Jet. He just said it.
all right, Axon, man. All right, Axon. I don't think there was much need to come off. There was not much need to come off mute to do that. What you just...
That's why I'm laughing. I haven't spoken in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, very unnecessary. After being like silent, you've just come in and just done that.
I just returned, and I heard that one. I'm not surprised. It's Randy, though.
Big up Randy. Big up Axum. You two are a cute couple, man.
Really, they are.
This
Axum's
earth
not
who
my
can
type.
tell you that I have ever told them I'm going to.
You have to see her first.
Wait a second. Yeah, first of all, don't rule it
I
out.
don't need to see her. I have judged her character.
Axum, how do you feel about that?
Yeah. And Randy, was you joking when you said when you was telling her to come round to the Airbnb and stay?
Yes.
Oh, so you wouldn't have let her stay?
No.
Liar. Obviously, yeah. Obviously, things are back on track with Goddess, so we're not gonna go there. Cool, man.
No, Goddess is traveling buddy and counselor and support network for me.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you.
Sounds like a wife still. Sounds like a wife.
You need to lie better, though, Randy. You need to lie better.
Let's clear this up right now. I spent a week on Goddess's island, which is where she's from, with her family, and it was fabulous. The family were welcoming. They took me around. They fed me. It was amazing. I can't tell you where it is, obviously, because I chat too much, but it was superb, and it has been 2 weeks of heaven.
Is she from Martinique?
As I just stated, I am going to confirm or deny any island.
Yeah, well,
I feel like
Grenada anyway. So what are we doing?
That's not an island.
We know it's Grenada. What do you mean Grenada is not an island?
It's not
an
Grenada.
island.
It's not Grenada. That was just the starting point of the 2 week holiday.
Bullshit.
No, I can prove it to you.
But Grenada,
I can prove it to you.
How? No, because you went to other islands, but Grenada was where you were staying. We already know.
No, we stayed. We arrived on Tuesday, 6 p.m. Then on Saturday, we transported to a different island and came back to Grenada on Friday, arriving about 5 p.m.
Sorry, quick geography. Grenada's an island?
Yeah, there's an island in the.
I know it's in the Caribbean, but I thought it was the.
I'm so confused. Hold on. I'm so confused, Cactus. If Grenada's not an island, what is it?
I thought it was that bit. Oh, shit, I think I know people from. Nah, Grenada. Right?
No,
it's in America, South America. It's part of
you're
the
thinking
mainland.
about. No, there is a part in South America that's Caribbean, and it's
No. Wait. Let's not get confused.
Yeah. It's part of the Caribbean.
Yeah,
I thought Grenada.
What part of Caribbean is not on the island?
This part of
Grenada.
South America. It's called. Let me just look it up. Let me just look it up.
You thought Grenada was attached to South American mainland?
Yeah.
No, there is.
Like you thought it was on the same landmass as Brazil?
Yeah.
No, there is a Caribbean country.
Stop.
It's not an island.
Yeah, there is exactly around it.
Stop.
She's right.
What are you talking about? What is it? Belize? What's the island?
No,
Haiti?
Wait.
Guyana.
Yes, Guyana.
Guyana. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not Grenada.
Yeah,
Sorry,
well done, Shannon.
You know Guyana is South America, right?
No, it's Caribbean.
Well, it's both. If you're saying if you're saying it's on the South American mainland.
Yeah, it is, but it's a Caribbean.
It's Caribbean.
Yeah. Because I know two people. Well, I know a woman and her son from Guyana, and they're Caribbean. She's a Caribbean woman. Caribbean queen.
Caribbean West Indies is very complicated. There's 7,000 islands.
Shut up.
What, do you want me to pull it up? I'll share my screen.
7,000 islands in the Caribbean.
Guyana is.
I'm going to pull it up because I'm not going to be.
Guyana.
I'm not going to be.
Shares a border with Venezuela, Brazil, and Suriname.
That's correct.
Right. Yeah.
I did not know that.
But it's Caribbean, isn't it? Even though Brazil's not Caribbean.
Yeah, which is so the edge of Brazil and Guyana is what? Like what who's there? What type of people are there?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Man, they said 7,000 islands in the Caribbean. The fuck? I'm just going to try and find out if I can buy one of these islands. I'm trying to live there.
Yeah, people be buying them islands, man.
I don't even need, I don't need the sanitation. I'll just shit in the sea. Do you know what I mean?
Anyone? Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen yet?
Yeah.
Right.
What are we doing?
I'm going to get to the facts. I can't remember where it is.
What's this you got? How did you get this, Randy? What's this?
This is Lonely Planet Caribbean Island. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Hit the like button, family. We're on 52 likes. We're obviously moving a bit slow for the likes. So let's get the likes up, please, fam.
So, you've got a few Caribbean islands here. That's the normal sort of thing everybody believes. Now, there is somewhere where it goes through the facts of the Caribbean. I'm going to have to find it because I'm going to be scrolling forever here. Let me find it and come back to you.
7,000 islands. Sounds mad.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked as well.
But wait a second. Islands can be any sort of landmass in a river, right? In a water.
No. I mean,
So,
look
like,
at these little islands here. Yeah.
yeah, that's
They're
what I'm saying. They could be like
they're
the size of a flat.
island. I mean,
Right,
this is
Randy, 1 second.
Grenada.
Randy, okay. I'm saying they could be the size of a 1-bedroom flat, right? An island, and that's it. That's one island. And it could just be sand. It doesn't have to have like grass or like whatever in it. What?
No,
What?
Right. So
What
Union
is
Island.
classed as
Union
an
Island.
islet?
That is populated. Yeah. Kingstown. You know where Kingstown is, don't you? Barbados. And this just goes on and on. I mean, look here: Saint Lucia, Martinique, Dominica. I mean, it is a whole new chapter.
Go back. Some of them pictures was just amazing.
Oh, you want to see the pictures?
Yeah, this one, stop. Yeah, man. I've never been anywhere like this, man. I've never been anywhere that looks anything like this. I've never seen anything like this. And like all the times I've been on holiday, I've never really seen like wildlife. Do you know what I mean? Like anything that make me say, "Oh my fucking god!" The closest that came to it was actually seeing that praying mantis when I went on holiday the other day. That was like one of the weirdest things I've actually seen. I seen a few fish, but they just looked like some bog standard fish. I couldn't even tell you what they were, but they was all swimming in some little brook. There was like bare of them. There was like 20 of them. That was not really nothing that amazing.
So you mean like turtles, yeah, turtles, all tropical fish.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like stingrays.
Well, I don't.
Like,
Yeah, I don't. I obviously don't want to be in any water that has stingrays. So I
no,
don't
they're
know how
fine. They won't sting you. What are they
Well,
called?
that's how
Stingrays.
Steve Irwin died.
Yeah, but he's a.
Oh no, actually, he was a manatee.
No, it was a. No, it wasn't manatee. It was a stingray. It was one of the flatfish.
Is a manatee not a flatfish with a spear as well, or is it the
No,
big?
It's a big whale, a big seal thing, a manatee. Yeah. I was like, he doesn't. Yeah, it's a sting because the stingray got him in the heart. That's why he died. But if he got stung anywhere else, it would have been fine. So obviously,
just said no, hold on.
But obviously, it was.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Right. So if
just
a
made a
stingray
big
stings you,
yeah,
then it's all good. You're like, all right, cool, whatever. But
so they do
because
sting
it
them.
stung him in the heart.
So for
well,
1 second, so they do sting.
Yeah. But that's
Okay.
only. Yeah, they got the ability to sting you, but usually they're just like chill. They're like, all right, how you doing?
But this guy, he got stung in the heart by one.
Yeah, and that's what killed him.
So their sting can penetrate your chest plate.
Yeah, the barb. So they've got this like barb in their tail, which is like a baby. Sorry, it's like a shank, and it just like obviously they got the barb and they stabbed him in the heart with it. That's what the sting is. It's a barb, I'm sure.
All right, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
With over 7,000 islands and cays, there's always a lot happening in the Caribbean. From islands bouncing back from hurricane damage to environment-friendly initiatives and new luxury hotels to restored colonial ruins. The Caribbean has plenty on offer for the first time and visitors, repeat visitor alike. Boom.
All I can see there is the LGBT community. Why not read that bit? Is welcomed increasingly.
What?
Can you not see that? Bring your cursor down, Randy. To the last paragraph. Up. Oh no. I mean in that grey box, in the orangey, whatever that colour is. What is that? Yeah, this last paragraph. What's that saying?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Can you just read it out for us, please?
LGBT communities increasingly demanding their rights, moves to decriminalise marijuana in Jamaica and beyond, and of course the business fashion, and musical empires of Barbados' world-conquering Rihanna.
Okay.
Wow. So that's all the Caribbean's got to offer, yeah.
List of
Mad.
L's.
That's all the Caribbean has to offer. That's so mad.
List of the L's.
Why did Shani focused on one sentence on this page and look what she went to?
I could just see capital letters and they sprung out at me. I think that was the whole point in it. Just wanted me to look at that bit. I was like, what's those capitals about? But yeah, I'm the same as you, Dada. I don't think I'm trying to think if I've actually seen like real wildlife that's like jaw-dropping. My brain is so mashed, like from back in the day. I don't even know. I don't think I have.
I'd like to see wildlife, man. Do you know what I mean? Wild animals and whatever. Yeah, I'd like to see that still. Not really. I mean, I'd go on safari, but I don't even think I'm talking about safari. But safari would be nice, though.
So the wildest animals that I've seen are kangaroos, and that was scary. That was so scary.
They're big, innit?
Oh my god! Yeah, they're huge. They're huge, and the thing is, they attack you if they feel threatened.
Yeah, they'll move to you, kick you up.
Yeah,
and that.
that's what I'm saying. But like,
And is the kick really bad?
Yeah, they'd proper like launch you. They'd wind you definitely. They might even break a bone or whatever. They're huge. And the thing is, what I remember, I was actually doing a live. I was doing a live stream. Yeah, me and my sister were doing a live stream. Kemo knows because Kemo was watching it. Remember what was his name again? Oh, the ghost guy. Remember the ghost guy? What was his name? It was just in the chat. Ghost.
Ghost, yeah,
Ghost?
yeah, Ghost, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
Ghost,
was there
yeah.
and whatever. Yeah, I think it's Ghost, isn't it? Yeah, he was there. But I always think Ghost is music, but it's not, is it? Obviously, or whatever. But anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, like I did a live stream and we went down for a walk. We went on a walkabout and we went to go and look for kangaroos. We found some, but we ended up like walking and got a little bit lost. And then this one kangaroo just like jumped out into our path. But it was luckily it was a small one. But oh my gosh, I literally like shat my pants. I couldn't even run either. I couldn't even run. My sister bolted. She's like, bye. Yeah, my big sister. But that was fun, but it's scary. And obviously, and on top of it, you've got to look out for snakes and whatever as well when you go to the woods and stuff. Right. That's the closest I've ever really been to like wild animals. Everything else has been quite controlled. Do you know what I mean? Like snakes and all that kind of stuff. I've held snakes and big pythons and that, but that's all been controlled. Yeah. Everyone's feeling like Monday today. So what is everyone's feeling like Monday? I'm not feeling like Monday. I've got a lot of energy today, but I feel like everyone else is feeling really Monday-y.
What, everyone else? I'm cool.
No, yeah. I just feel like
Yeah.
the vibe off of others is just kind of, it's Monday. I don't know.
Yeah. Monday ain't a bad thing. Monday ain't a
Yeah.
bad thing, man. Let me see what else have I got going on. What's late? Oh. There was loads of stuff about what do you call it? I wanted to get into about the weekend in terms of the
All that stuff that was going on. That's the
I feel like
madness.
we've all seen it, innit?
No, I haven't. That's the thing. I actually haven't. And I knew you were going to do a show about it. So that's why I didn't want to. Because sometimes I don't really like seeing things that I've already seen. And then I have to watch the show and then I see it all again. That's kind of boring. So I do. Some big things I do tend to like, oh, let me just wait to review it with the guys. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I haven't. This one I haven't. All I kind of know is that it was kicking off where the protesters weren't. So I'm like, I'm excited about it. That's all I know. It kicked off. Oh, I did see a video of a guy lost his teeth. Did you see that?
Nah. How did he lose his teeth? Where did he put
Oh
them?
no, he was holding a flag. It wasn't even Palestinian, it was a Syrian flag. They went up to him and they said to him, "Where what flag is that?" or whatever, and they said it's Syrian, and they punched his teeth out. The video is on Sean King's Instagram, and the guys are sitting there with no front teeth, and the paramedics are putting his teeth back in his head, his front teeth.
They're putting them back in his head.
Yeah, they're putting them back in. They're pushing the teeth back into his front of his. That's what they've got to do apparently, and that's how you can save the teeth. You've just got to put them back and then stitch them back in.
And then that's crazy though, man. Well, did they wash them?
Yeah, they would have probably it's paramedics. They would have saline or whatever, blah blah blah, and then put them back in his head. But you got to do it ASAP. So apparently, if you've like lost your teeth, I've known this from ages ago. It wasn't learned. You don't learn this in the video, but I think it was like if you've got a tooth punched out, it's best to put it in milk. I think if you put it in milk and then go straight to A&E, they can actually put your tooth back in.
Do you know what? Yeah, we can't hide behind the Tommy's not racist thing anymore, regardless of like. I feel like okay, you may not have caught him calling anyone a racist name or whatever, but the fact that these are the people that follow him, and it's like it's happened too many times now. He's had different excuses. Oh yeah, the Nazi guys was there, but we told him to leave, and and yeah, the racists were in the EDL and I left, and that's all over now. Like you could see it. I don't even know if he cares anymore. I got that air from him, like fuck it, it is what it is, man. Because these men were like that hit the roads were blatantly racist. Like there's no other word for it. These men are racist.
Yeah. Are we going to see some footage? I've got some videos. Sorry, because I'm trying to eat a biscuit.
A little bit of footage.
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
Do I want to do that? Yeah, whatever.
It's good. We got energy, Jeds.
Yeah. It's not just about energy. It's about man. It's kind of contrived in my opinion, because it's just like most of us have seen and we know. Like, what are we going to be surprised at? These white guys, like, oh, like we know what they're on, what they've been on.
Oh yeah, I saw this one.
Yeah.
Go on, keep going. Who are you can't? Who are you? Who are you fucking? Who are you, cunt?
You're disrespectful to all the dead.
Fuck off. We were born in this country. We were fucking born in this country. I was born here too. We were born in this country.
Are there any policemen in the station? I saw no time.
You were born in this country.
So were we.
Yeah, right. Fucking Inbreeding, you cunt. Fuck off. You fuck on you. Who are you? How can anyone stand it? We're not fucking so.
You care about this country? You care about this country, so you're causing a fucking riot for no reason.
You are causing a riot.
No,
mate.
you are. You're the one shouting.
Go back off. Were you filming us? Wanger.
What's this? Guys, excuse me. I'm trying to make a living here. Can you fuck off?
Please, stand back. Stand back.
Where are the police?
Stand back. I told you stand back. Come on, please stop it. All right? Stop.
Granddads and the young are just there backing them up. Like, what one? What is it? What do you call this? This is defending.
We were born in this country.
This is for defending what? What's the
What are they actually defending though?
what's the like excuse? What's the logic behind it? What's going on? What are they supposed to be mad at?
Immigrants.
You lot want to celebrate Remembrance Day, and you don't want no one touching your statues, and you're in Waterloo Station just trying to. It's trying to beat up random people. Like, what is this, man? Where are
It's
these
so
men?
weird.
Where do these men live and they're all safe and all good and what? This is what I'm saying, man. Any man is under any illusion of what's in the underbelly of what England actually is, because you're in this metropolitan mixture of people and this melting pot of these cities that you're in. You think that that's a reflection of actually the island that we're on, and it's not. This is a reflection of the island that we're on. In the back of the mind of a lot of people that walk past you and don't say nothing, don't call you a nigger, don't call you rare, don't do nothing. But in the back of their mind, this is the capability that is just beneath the surface.
Yeah, they could work with you. They could be the father of your baby mama. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they're just literally in and amongst us. They are. And they're just normal. And that guy, like the young guy, for instance, he could be your mate. He could have a black friend, a couple of black friends or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's just normal. Like, this is very much like, it gives me Scotland vibes. And the only reason why is because in Scotland, it's more clear. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Whereas here, because there are so many people, like, there's so many hidden ones. Does that make sense? And it isn't until a time like this that they feel like they can just come out and be like, yeah. Like, this young guy has got energy. You see him, this one here. But he's a coward. He's only doing that because he's got all the older people there, and he's got something to prove. Do you know what I mean? That's the energy I'm getting off of him.
And it's like I want people to remember, yeah, because obviously if you were standing here, it'd be so peak for you because there'd be so many of them standing around waiting for it to kick off, for them to come and kick your head in. Yeah, you wouldn't know what to do. They're just everywhere, running. Look, they're just everywhere, just about lurking and that. And the general public are standing off and doing really nothing. No power. It's mainly women chatting.
Everyone just watching, yeah.
No, because the general public don't come together en masse.
No, not at all.
Because you should feel shook to behave like this, where there's so many other people around where they could just turn on you. But no one turns on you here. They just kind of watch and, oh man,
it's quite strange. I think it's because it's so beneath you. Do you know what I mean? I feel like, so for instance, if I saw it and they wasn't speaking to me, I don't think I'd say anything. I think I'd just get on with, because obviously I'm with kids, so even if I was by myself, I feel like I wouldn't really say anything either. If they were talking to me, the situation's completely different, right? But I just feel like you kind of have to pick your battles, innit? And I feel that's what everybody thinks. Pick your battles. But what could everyone do if they collectively came together to these guys anyway? Do you know what I mean? Just tell them to get out.
Fuck them up. Should be a mass brawl in here. Fuck them up, man.
Do people really want all that though?
Yeah. So then you know, okay, next time when we march and we come down to London and we start doing all this mad shit in these public places, the crowd could switch on us. We should maybe think about it. We should maybe think about it, because yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Just feel like this is why I feel like society are just pussies. We're just pussies, isn't it? In general, we're pussies, man. Because we stand by and watch all this shit happen. We don't do shit. People feel comfortable enough to do this kind of shit in public. It's the only reason why certain acts of terrorism even fucking work. Because it's like they know they can get through a load of people. They can do.
Does this happen anywhere else in the world?
But trust me, if it was a couple guys, smashing into one of these shops or trying to grab something at a till, you'd see the heroes running and fucking tackling them to the ground, mate. Here now, these men can just bully people. No one ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I would like to see who they're talking to as well. I find that quite interesting. It just seems like women, isn't it? There's not really any men speaking apart from the one holding the camera. But they're not really threatening him. Maybe because he's white.
I wonder how many of these lot are actually like in this actual little spot, in this little group. Wonder how many of them they are. Probably it looks like
Oh, that guy in the
there's
back there, you see him, he's not doing much, he's just holding his...
Yeah, it looks like there's about 10 of them roughly. I can't see if there's even more standing to the side, or if there's a bigger group just there, or what. I don't know. But I'm telling you, man, if they just bumped into 30 man, I'm telling you, it was so peak, like that Battle of Trafalgar thing. When these men were bumping into the man, it was so pissed. It was so fucked for them. It was so fucked for them. Oh my god! Like you could literally see man wishing he could teleport because it's come. Yeah, his worst fear, all his way down here, he had this thing in the back of his head like, don't get fucked up, rare, stay with the crowd, stay with the group, this and that, rare, don't get caught slipping. And then the minute he realized that he actually had been caught slipping, man, it's crazy. I've got some crazy pictures on my phone, man. But I obviously can't put them on social media. Man is bloodied up. And this is a man that's been saved. He's been saved. Just, yeah, man. I don't know.
It's like...
These men come down to do this on a train. On train, you know, they're not even driven up here. They just come down on train.
On a train, gonna sit back on the train.
They're basically isolated. They're on their own, but because they're in this big group, they're not in the ends. We can't go to Wolverhampton, wherever these men are from, Bedford or whatever. We can't go to these places.
It's definitely all Kent sides. These are all guys that have moved out of London because of and immigrants have moved in. It's them lot. They don't live in London. They definitely don't. Excuse me. They don't live in London. It's actually pathetic. It's the anger. It's like, what's the anger for? Like, why are you so angry? Like, what is it that you're, like, as you said, what is it that you're doing? What are you arguing for? What are you angry for? They just want to fight. And like you said, I think the other day, a lot of these men are old, and we're seeing it right here. The majority of them are old because they were the ones that wanted to fight when they were young, and they probably did a lot of fighting, and now they're old and bored. They're just old, bored men.
They got a couple youngers there, but like most of these youngers won't be on it when these lot pass. They just move on with their lives.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I definitely think a couple of those youngers have got black friends. They got Asian friends. Of course they have.
Nah, I don't know about that.
No, 100%. Like 100%. Like the thing is, I know guys like this. Like I don't know them. I've known guys like this. Even in Scotland, I've known guys like that. And they've been like hanging about with their Pakistani 1 minute, and then the next minute they're going up to the town centre to fight the Pakistanis. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then it's all you black bastard this, black bastard that, and all this stuff. Then the next day they're hanging about with their friends, being me and the Asian guy.
Cactus say, don't you know, like they always say, you're not like them.
You're not like them. You're
not like them. I've heard this before. Yeah, you're not like them. You don't act like them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're different.
You're different. Yeah, exactly. Bullshit.
You're different.
You know what it is? It's not even that, is it? It's because ultimately they just know you as a person, innit? They've given you the time of day and they know you as a person and they like you. That's all it is. It's not that you're like, ultimately it's not that you're different, it's just that they're racist. They don't like other races or ethnicities. They don't like them just based on the fact that they're other ethnicities. That's it. But they can have one or two black friends because it's about the actual person and not about their ethnicity, right?
No, of course, but that's the argument, though. Like, but they like them. You're not like this. You don't behave like this. Blah 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 blah. Well,
have you had people say that to you? So what is it that they expected you to behave like? I've never had somebody say that to me. I've had racist friends, but I never heard that kind of phrase. Like, I'm not like them. I wouldn't allow it anyway. I would have punched them up, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a bit different when you've been raised up like in an all-white neighborhood, but yeah, I've heard it a couple
Yeah,
of
but I
times.
was though, actually. That's what I'm saying. But I was. So I obviously experienced racism and whatever, but nobody ever said to me like I wasn't like the other blacks or I wasn't. Do you know what I mean? Like, because that's obviously fighting talk for me. Like, what are you talking about? Because then you talk about all my family and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? So
I know what you mean.
I don't know. Most of the racism that I got was either directly or indirectly by accident. Do you know what I mean? By accident. Yeah, by accident racism. Like they're being racist and then like, oh shit, she's standing there. Do you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Like they forgot themselves.
So you're not
That
been
kind of
called
thing.
like the N-word or anything
No,
like
I
that?
have 100%. Yeah, loads of times. That's what I'm saying. So directly or by accident, been called a monkey. I was standing with my friends and this guy was just standing calling me a monkey and like going, you want a banana? And going, woo, woo, woo. And he's with all these mates down on the wall and they're all doing banana chants or whatever at me. I was just like, I went nuts. I was like telling him to jump off the wall so I could beat him up. But he wouldn't dare jump off the wall. I was gonna rip his head off. But he didn't. And then the people that I was with ran away. Yeah, man.
Shit.
So yeah, there's been loads of shit like that. Like, yeah. But I definitely was somebody that would like stand and fight and want to fight them and whatever. Like, I'm not gonna run away from that. Like, always. I mean, the majority of the fights were because I was black. To be honest with you,
That's a good point.
Girls wanted to fight me. Girls just wanted to fight me randomly because I was black. Like, just wanted to start like just randomly.
Yeah, and that's a good
Well, they would say that.
No, that's the thing. They never said it, but it was just like, why are you fighting me? Like, there's so many. Like, for instance, there was this one time. Remember, I told you the time when the guy came up to me and just booted me in the face. Like, yeah. So there was like these two girls outside of a club, and my friend was being mouthy, white ginger, being absolutely.
Your voice went out, sis.
So I was just like, "Are you guys here? Sorry."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cut out.
Sis, you coming back? People try to fight me because I'm a mulatto a couple of times, so I could relate to you. I was trying to hear your story.
What's going on?
You was on mute.
Now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. My headphones disconnected. That's what it was. Basically, yeah. So, my friend was being mouthy to these two girls that weren't even in the club. So they were like, what, 17? They must have been, and we're like in our 20s or whatever, early 20s. And she's just being mouthy and whatever. And then the two girls like, I don't know, started getting leery with me, and I was like, what? And then I started getting like, we're just shouting and whatever, blah blah. And then one of the girls just literally punched me in the face. So obviously, yeah, I had to fight them, and I fought both of them. My mate that started it ran off. She had the keys to my house, and she ran off and jumped in the car or whatever. And then everyone went back to my house. I was literally there with my Asian friend, a guy, and just maybe like one or two random girls or whatever. But yeah, I had to beat them both up. Ended up annihilating both of them, obviously, because they're just little girls. But then what happened was, because I was beating them up, their friend, this man, just come up to me and just booted me in the face. Wow. And obviously I let go. Yeah, because I let go of one of the girls after, like, so I was just holding her and just punching her and punching her and punching her. Then he come up to me and just booted me in the face. Anyway, and then obviously it stopped because he took the girls away and whatever. And then yeah, when I went home, I saw that my front tooth was chipped. He chipped my front tooth. Yeah. But I didn't have anybody to protect me or back me. Like, it just used to always, like, I don't know. That was always with fights like in Scotland. It was always just somebody went to fight me. Some girl randomly was like, oh, she's a wildebeest. This girl, right, in high school was like, she's a wildebeest. I want to fight her. And I was like, right, cool. So I waited for her because she's like, after school, let's fight. I waited for her. She never turned up and whatever. And then like she's constantly just calling me like names and whatever, wanting to fight me. Never fought me. Can you believe this girl is married to a black African man now, with children, with
Mad.
children,
Exactly.
with
Because
children. I
mulattoes are the
saw her on
future.
Facebook and I was like, "Are you shitting me? This girl hated me because I was black, and now she's got a black man. Like, are you mad? Like, yeah, and
It's
children.
part of evolution.
Yeah."
That's crazy. Still, married the black man after all of that shit.
After
Yeah.
all of that, it's mad. But to be fair, like, she never really called me any names. She just called me like, she just called me names, but she never like, called me the N-word or anything like that, right? But I remember saying to her one day when she tried to argue with me, I was just like, what are you going to tell me? Like, because you're the one that's going to sunbeds to get my colour. Like, are you mad? Like, what is it that you've got to say? Because you're the one trying to look like me. And then she didn't have any other, like, disses or cusses or whatever. She just hated me. That was it.
Let me ask you
There
this:
was
did
no
y'all
reason
become
for
cool
it.
later?
Nah. Nah.
Any of the Caucasians that was racist against you early in life, did you ever, get cool with them later?
Nah. Nah. I was sitting RE one time and this guy was sitting at the table and he said nigger to me.
Oh.
And I was like, I said, what? Like, but this is the thing, like, I'm from London. This is my thing, right? I am from London. You can't mess with me. I am from London. I grew up in London. Like, you cannot mess with me. And that was my
Fact.
thing in Scotland, right? So obviously when he called me a nigger, I just went nuts at the table. I was like, are you mad? Like, blah, blah. And I said, what did you say? What did you say? Like that. And he's sitting there and his mate heard him say it. And then the teacher's like, what's going on? I said, he just called me a nigger. And then the teacher's like, what? The teacher went mental. She was like, what? And then his friend was going, no, she didn't. She's a liar. She's a liar. Anyway, the guy just got in trouble, but he didn't actually get expelled or it didn't go anywhere else. That was it, because his friend said that was
Damn.
fine. Yeah.
So basically, they just gave him a pass for that. They gave him an N-word pass.
He got like reprimanded by the teacher, and then that was it. He didn't get expelled. He didn't get nothing else. Like, we sat back at the table. I was fuming, and that was it. Like, yeah, because his friend said he never said it.
Wow.
That's crazy. That remind me of a time in middle school when a Caucasian hit me and I hit him back, and the principal was a Caucasian woman, and I said, he hit me first, what the fuck? And she said, I have no evidence of that, and I'm the only one that got suspended. It was just me.
Mad.
And I'm a mulatto. Let me also say that. So that was an anti-mulatto racist act. Let me also add that part.
This is it was anti-mulatto, yeah.
Really?
I don't know, like, I definitely think I look like a black person.
Oh, you're a mulatto? You're a mulatto too?
No, shut your face. No.
You think
No,
everybody like a
I'm
black
not
person?
claiming.
Are you a mulatto? What the fuck? You black, right?
Yes.
You sure?
I'm
That's
not a
what I'm saying.
mulatto.
I think we got another
Listen,
closeted mulatto on the panel, family.
Closet,
Did we have
you know.
another closeted mulatto on the panel, family?
My mum's mother is white. That's all that is.
Checkmate. Checkmate, family. Yeah,
My
man. So
mum's a
you gotta
mulatto.
understand the treatment that you receive. You face the anti-mulatto sentiment, and you still talk against it. So I respect you for that. Keep it up.
No, it wasn't anti-mulatto. It was anti-black.
Hold on, you think when they see you, they can't tell you a mulatto?
No, they just see
We
me
have
as
to ask
black.
ourselves that.
100%.
We have to ask. This is a existentialist question that we have. Every mulatto must ask ourselves. Do you think when blacks and whites see us that they cannot tell that we're mulattoes? Really,
Black people will see me as a mixed person, perhaps,
checkmate.
right?
All right.
White people do not see me as a mixed person.
That's not true. They
No,
see you of
sorry.
African
No,
descent.
they see you as a mulatto. Yeah.
One second. Let me correct that. I think white people around black people will see me as mixed, but I think white people that don't know any black people will see me as black.
You just said the reality of what we are dealing with, which is that the groups that we are mixed with can tell that we are mixed. Why are we in denial?
No.
Really think about that. Let her answer that, because ask them, you're a mulatto too. That's why they told you was different. They told you was different. Ask them, and you ask, you don't know why they told you was different, because you're a mulatto. That's why they said you ain't like the rest of them. I caught that quote you said. That's why they told you that. So I'm
No,
asking,
listen.
family,
No, white people
why are
think
we in denial?
some white people when I grow up thought I was a mulatto. Yeah.
Exactly. You're mulatto.
Yeah. Some. Yeah.
Because you are mulatto.
Black folks thought I was mixed with Arab.
A mulatto,
Yeah.
yes.
But me myself, nah, I'm not a mulatto.
You proving my point, checkmate. Why are we in denial, family, as mulattoes? Let's talk about it. Because we got a mulatto East African, we got a mulatto Caribbean, we got a mulatto American on the panel. This is really a global conversation we're having. Why are we as mulattoes in denial about the inherent mixed race nature of our ancestry? Let's talk about it, family.
Well, I'm not in denial. I'm just very much like, I appreciate and love my grandmother, who is a white woman.
Yes.
Who was a white woman. May she rest in peace.
Facts, rest in
But
peace.
that's it. Like, she was just a white woman, right?
But that's my
Like,
point. No,
for
she
me,
wasn't just
the
a white woman. She
majority.
was your
No,
ancestor.
one second. Yeah,
She was
well,
your
this is the
ancestor.
thing.
Yes.
Being it that I'm a woman, yeah, and that
Yes.
she was a woman, the power between me and her is strong, in the sense that
Facts.
she's my grandmother. When you're a daughter of a grandmother, yeah, that makes sense. The connection is so much stronger than it is for
100%.
I agree.
For like a male with a grandmother. And
I mean,
that's
it's debatable, but I get your point, though. You're making a good point.
You know what the point is? It's because even the male connection is strong, but I just think it's stronger in women. Like, the fact is that once upon a time, even I was inside of my nan's body.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Like, like the fact that women are born with all their eggs, right?
Yes. Yes.
So I was an egg inside of my nan at one point, which is, wait a second, that's right. One second. Well, that is right. 1 second. I thought about this before and it was right. So I'm trying to say it now and I'm like, oh, that's not right. Yes, exactly. So how it was when my nan was pregnant with my mum, I was an egg inside of my nan.
I get you talking about epigenetics at this point. I get what you're saying. I get.
No, she's not.
Epigenetics?
Are you not talking about epigenetics? I don't know what
No,
you're
I'm talking about biology.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, so Mulatto, what I'm saying is, when a woman's born, when she's being made with all her eggs, right?
No, I agree with that part.
So what I'm saying is, when my nan was pregnant with my mother, I was an egg inside of my mother, inside of my nan.
Yes, I agree with that.
So that's why I feel like grandmothers are so powerful, more than grandfathers, for me personally. So
no, that's my point. So why do you claim to be black and not a mulatto? Is my point. Because you're right. You have a Caucasian grandmother. You was in her actual womb. Pardon me for the expression. Why are you claiming to be black when you was in a Caucasian womb at one point?
Because a majority of my ancestry is black. Then
you said majority. That means you're a mixture.
Yeah, apart from one person, the rest of my ancestry is black. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, let's break it down to mathematics. What percentage would you say you have Caucasian ancestry?
15%.
All right, if you take
15%. Sorry, 25%. I'm done.
All right, now look, if you take 25% cream, it's all right. If you take 25% cream and put it in coffee, is that still black coffee, family?
Yeah, it is.
You're in denial at that point. Not if you're lactose intolerant. Not if you're lactose intolerant, it ain't. If you're lactose intolerant, no, it ain't black coffee.
What is actually wrong with this
guy? Let's keep it real. So, man, y'all gotta be honest. So that's what I'm saying. So let's address that part. Why are we in denial when it comes to embracing? Yes, we're mulattoes. Why do we have to claim to be black?
Mixed heritage is much better than mulatto. We know mule.
Yeah, 100%.
No, well, mulatto doesn't. Hold on, mulatto doesn't mean mule. Hold on. The white man told you. Can I say this, Axum? The white man told you that mulatto means mule. It don't mean that that's the actual origin of the word.
No, you're gonna do that. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I said it more than once. Yeah, and then additionally, let's be real. When I say mixed heritage, that could be any mixture. That could be a person that's Scottish mixed with Chinese. When I say mulatto, that is specifically a mixed race person of African descent. It's unmistakable. Really, if I say mulatto, you know what I'm talking about. But if I just say mixed race, really, that could be a Filipino mixed with German. Let's keep it
Wait,
real.
wait a second. So if somebody is, if your mum's Asian and your
Yes.
dad's white, you're not a mulatto?
Definitely not. No, never. Hell no. You're Eurasian,
Right, I know.
actually.
Calm
You're
down,
Eurasian.
mate.
Yeah, no, they not us. They ain't us.
100% not.
they ain't like us. Yeah, they ain't no. That's a Eurasian. Or in the
I don't
States,
know.
we have
I
a term
kind of
called hopper.
you keep hopper. Wow, I don't even want to repeat that. It sounds like a
Yeah,
bit of a
hopper.
slur.
HAPA. Asians actually, no, Polynesians created that term to describe themselves, the mixed race offspring between Polynesians, Asians, and Caucasians. But I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of convinced me of your point a little bit with the mulatto word, but I'm still not going to use it, to be fair, because I think a mixed ancestry, a mixed heritage is much better. And then I think it opens up a conversation to people saying, okay, well, what is your mix? Because
Yeah, but that's why it's
one second.
and
So
that's why the term mulatto
to be
is more powerful because we don't even gotta discuss it. Really,
okay,
you
one
know
second.
what the
But
mix
is it right? Okay, so what if your dad is Moroccan
Yeah.
and your mum is white? Are you a mulatto?
All right, and I'm glad you asked me that. Now, if you're a Moroccan of sub-Saharan African ancestry, then yeah, you're mulatto. But if you don't got no sub-Saharan African ancestry, then you're not.
Oh, you still need to have like a black
So what?
blood or whatever.
Or ancestry, yeah, you
But
gotta
this,
have
but this is the thing. So we talk about sub-Saharan African
Yes.
ancestry.
Yeah.
So wait, are there no black North Africans?
I ain't even saying that. I'm saying all of the Africans, pardon me, all of the North Africans that was black that I seen take a DNA test, they had sub-Saharan African ancestry. Now, yeah, I do agree that the original, pardon me, the Aboriginal North Africans, yeah, hell yeah, they was black, even though I don't like that term. But yeah, they was black. But as far as the black North Africans today, when they take DNA tests, most of them that I seen got sub-Saharan African ancestry. I'm just keeping it real. I'm being honest. Even if they do got some indigenous ancestry, even if they do got some indigenous North African ancestry, the black ones I seen also got sub-Saharan African ancestry.
So this is the difficulty. So you say that you say use the word mulatto means that you're identify. You know from that you're mixed with somebody of African ancestry, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't specific enough. I should have said sub-Saharan African.
Sub-Saharan African ancestry. But this is what doesn't make sense, because then you're missing all the countries that are above the Sahara and that are a part of the Sahara. So you've got a lot of North African countries that are in the Sahara.
Yeah. And when you go to the majority is mulattoes. That's actually the point I'm making. This dividing line of of sub-Saharan African and North African, this is becoming arbitrary because as time progresses, sub-Saharan African is becoming mulatto and mixed race, just like North Africa is already right now. So I'll say within the next 100 years, next 200 years, sub-Saharan Africa demographically, genetically, look more similar to North Africa. It'd be a lot more mulattoes in sub-Saharan Africa, majority mulattoes.
So when you say sub-Saharan Africans, yeah,
Yes.
that includes my country, yeah.
Exactly. That's why you checkmate. That's my point right there. Ethiopia is a sub-Saharan African nation that is majority mulattoes. Eritrea, technically a sub-Saharan African nation that is majority mulattoes. Even Somalia,
What about
technically.
Tanzania?
My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
What about Tanzania?
No, that's a good point. We ain't the majority in Tanzania yet, but we coming. We about to be.
But when you say the Eritreans are mulattoes,
clearly. When Eritreans take DNA tests, it reveals these are mulattoes. That's why I connect with Eritreans so much, and Ethiopians so much, Somalians so much, Cape Verdeans so much, Egyptians so much, because regardless, when we see each other, we know we family. Even if we speak a different language, we know that. I put it like this, and Axum know what I'm about to say is true. When Axum encounters mulattoes in the UK or in Europe, other parts of Europe, even if they're not Ethiopian, a lot of us look like people that's from her village in Ethiopia. Tell me I'm lying. Be honest. Keep it real. Checkmate. That's a fact.
Checkmate.
That's a fact. So that's what
Nah,
I'm saying.
listen. Depends
Why
on
are we
what tribe.
why are we in denial that we are a
It
global mulatto
depends on
family?
what tribe you're from and the mixture you have within tribes and between tribes and all of that. Yeah, obviously, and people have been mixing up. But yeah, I just don't like the word mulatto.
And I hear you. I hear you repeat that more than once, and I'm not mad at you for having your opinion. But one thing that I just want to stick with everyone listening: Caucasians did not create the word mulatto, so Caucasians do not
Yes, it's
dictate
okay.
the definition.
Fine. Caucasians didn't get that one, yeah.
Yeah,
But the Arabs did. They're still using Arabic.
exactly. And
But
Arabians
you
are
will rather
mulattoes.
use Arabic word than a
Now
Caucasian.
you're right, and to be honest with you, if I say muwalad, because we gotta normalize that word more. But if I say mulawad in public, most likely the masses don't know what I'm referring to. If I say mulatto, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why the word is so powerful, to be honest with you. Really. I think that's one of the reasons why there has been an initiative to make the word derogatory, because it is a powerful term. Because if we just take the word mulatto away, which will never happen, but if we take the word mulatto away, what is a term to accurately define mixed race people of African descent that is colloquially understood? Really, it isn't one. And if y'all can correct me, I'll wait for it. Really, I'm not trying to checkmate y'all when I ask y'all that. So that's literally. So that's why I use the term mulatto. But I hate to say
I'm not
this.
feeling it.
My bad, go ahead.
Can I just quickly say I'm just not feeling it. I just feel like I just feel like Africans look like they're just, it's a continent, right?
Yes.
So we all just look very different. So I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling that like you have to be mixed or you must be mixed because you've got like these phenotypes or whatever.
No. I'm just saying we're
Being that
standing
you've
on
got-
DNA. I'm just standing on DNA. Those of us that actually are mixed have to embrace it. I'm not even talking about phenotype.
Right. So are you saying that?
Sorry.
No, go for it. No, I was just go for it. Go for it. It's fine.
No, but I'm thinking about like who here is pure, quote unquote pure. No one is.
That's not true. You got some Nigerians, some Ghanaians, some Cameroonians that when they take a DNA test, they are 100% sub-Saharan African. Matter of fact, when I was in Cameroon, because that's where some of my African ancestry traces to, literally, there were Africans over there that took DNA tests that was 100% sub-Saharan African. And when you look at them, they look like they're 100% sub-Saharan African. So I can't pretend that that's not true. And on the internet, and I
You
say
like to use sub-Saharan, I don't understand that thing either. Like just like Cactus said, there are a lot of like black folks up north.
No, I agree with you. But I'm just talking about, when I say sub-Saharan African, that's just what I'm referring to. I'm saying there are people in sub-Saharan Africa. Now, not the whole sub-Saharan Africa, because like you said, you're from sub-Saharan Africa, but especially in the west coast of Africa and Central Africa, like the Congo, a lot of them really are not mixed. I'm being honest. When you go to China and North Korea and Japan, even though they mix it now, but when you go to a lot of parts of East Asia, a lot of them really are not mixed. They take a DNA test and it'll be 100% Mongoloid.
Boy, I'm not sure about these terms. This is a eugenics term. I don't
These
like
are Mongoloids. Yes, these are Mongoloids.
Yeah. You're using some race biology going on right now.
All right, well, look, anyone listening, just matter of fact, you're right. Let me clean it up and use a modern term. Instead of Mongoloid, I'll say East Asian. But there are different types of East Asian. But instead of saying Mongoloid, I'll say East Asian. There are Chinese and Koreans and Japanese and even some people from like Taiwan that have taken DNA tests and they'll be 100% East Asian, really. So I mean, we cannot pretend that the whole world is mixed race, even though eventually it will be. Right now, that's not the case.
Yeah, but a lot of people are though. So
Yes, I agree with you. Maybe the majority. I might even argue that.
Of course, Of course, the majority. If you're looking at like invaders in every country and wars and stuff, obviously people are mixed.
And to be honest with you, that's not going to stop. And let me say this in closing, because I got to start cooking dinner for my 3 wives that I love so much, and they listening. So I got to be respectful. I'm gonna ask you this with all due respect, really. In closing, I'm not saying this to send a cheap shot at you, but I'm just asking because I'm curious. Do you see more Ethiopians and Eritreans, Habesha people, in your estimation, are more moving back to Ethiopia and Eritrea, or would you say that more are still moving out? Is this still more of a brain drain?
It's not even a brain drain, you know. People not even getting a proper education. People are moving out because people are feeling the situationships in both countries.
Yes. And the last thing I'll say, I promise, because I really don't want to take all your time up. Do you have plans on moving back to? And I'm not trying to disrespect you. Are you Ethiopian or Eritrean?
I'm Eritrean.
Do you have plans on moving back to maybe Asmara?
Asmara. I'm actually from Asmara, but no,
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, no.
You say no?
No, I cannot see that happen anytime soon. No, not in my
Because I
case.
seen the documentary with one of your cousins, Nipsey Hussle. You know what I mean? Let me shout him
Yeah.
out. That's one of my cousins too. He was half African American, so I'm gonna shout him out too. You see, when he went back to y'all country, he did a couple interviews over there.
Yeah, well, he was for the regime, so it was
Oh, you say
cool.
he was? Oh, I don't want to get into the politics, but all right, I guess I see what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, and his
Yeah, man.
family is for it. Yeah, yeah, I've seen some interviews. So,
But at least let me say this: don't rule it out though, because and I really mean this is my last sentence. We as mulattoes, we have our own mulatto Wakandas that already exist that we have an obligation to help develop. I'm in a mulatto Wakanda myself. I'm in Puerto Rico. Don't rule out going back to Eritrea and helping to develop it and bring some peace and prosperity. But
yeah,
big up to you,
hopefully,
sis.
big up, big up, big up. But yeah,
Much love.
hopefully in the future, who knows?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna drop down, fam. Much love.
big up. Jazino, you're here, yeah? No, you on mute. One sec. Big up Cactus. Hey, yo, Jed. Cactus is in the back. Or, yeah, in the green room. People jump on, please. I need to go, to be honest. Yeah, don't know what's happening. Yeah, chat family. Do you guys have any questions? Yeah, questions and answers. Exactly, Victor. Now you guys have the chance to ask some questions. Even you, Cactus, even if you are in the private chat, ask me questions. Ooh, when did I know I wanted to work in research? Well, to be honest, the last 10 years in between, I've been working a little bit with research, and then I was like, I like this. I like to know what going on with infections and how they have an impact on our what's it called, immune system. So yeah. So I would say maybe 4 years ago when I started to do it full time. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I need to do this. I need to know how medications, how viruses and bacteria affect the system, and yeah, and how we can boost up our immune system by different types of things. How you got such a gangster name? Well, I'm from the Axiom Empire, right? So I just took it from there. We were ruling Africa, some parts of Africa for a long time, and even Saudi Arabia. So I was thinking, yeah, let's do this. Mental universe. Axiom, are you liking the new humanitarian con? I don't know about that. I should not talk about con at all, really. I will get triggered. And yeah, Randy, jump on, please, then. I don't know. This is not my field, Victorians, about inflammation, arthritis. I just know about like they always say, cortisone treatments and stuff. But Hi, Cactus A. I can see you. You're here.
Oh, I'm in the show. Yay, finally. I was literally just writing about, you said about cortisone, right?
Yeah.
So have you seen that there's these long people that using steroids for long periods of time, right? Topical steroids like for eczema. Have you seen how like their skin is like becoming really bad when they stop using it? Like burning sensation, like when water hits
Isn't
it,
that
it's like
like a
acid.
side effects? Because cortisone makes your skin very thin. If it's like a higher concentration, so if you go above 5%, I think it's like, really hard.
So something to do with people taking it for eczema, and then after that, they've literally like been getting like blistering skin and all that kind of stuff. When they stop using it, so not whilst they're using it, when they've decided to stop using it, and like come off.
What are you guys talking about? Eczema? Eczema cream.
No. Yeah, well, yeah, the steroid cream and the effects it has on your body after using it.
What effects does it have?
It was like there's lots of people on TikTok and stuff showing it, like their skin would be like randomly peeling and burning when water touched it, like it would be like acid to their skin, like just made their skin hypersensitive. And I saw it on the news as well. They were saying on the news, it was saying that there was this was a couple of weeks ago, like about 2 months ago, whatever. The news was talking about it as well, saying that these steroids are causing bad reactions for long-time users. Yeah. It's not that interesting. I just mentioned it because you said that. It's really not that interesting. But yeah, anyway. I don't know. What's going on, everyone? Like, I'm the one time that I'm like, I can be around and everything. Everyone's like,
No, you're talking about eczema cream. So.
No, that's only just because I come back in the room and Axel was having a question and answer.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, man. I let Afro on, and then I meant to just moderate him, and then I got drawn away from the conversation. And it's like, oh shit, he's just let loose. Well, did he just start talking shit?
No, not really.
Oh.
It was trying to convince us that we're mulattoes.
Oh,
yeah, but to convince me go back to Eritrea, but yeah.
You know what? He slipped in there. He slipped in the fact that he's got 3 wives. I was like, oh, let me ask about that. Let's talk about that. Like, what are you talking about? You got 3 wives. He's making dinner for them. About that before.
3 wives.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, big him up, and you know, I don't know him, but I don't believe him. You know what I mean? Big him up.
So you think he's not the one?
He could be telling the truth. I don't think it's that hard, but I think wives in the term wives needs to be investigated when he says that. What does he mean by wives?
One main one and two, yeah, side chicks.
I just want to know what he means by that before I make a judgment, because obviously, yeah.
He said he's cooking them dinner.
Yeah, but what's that? Does that mean they all live with him?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I'm interested in that.
Or they just have they come round for dinner? You know what I mean? I don't know.
And how does he navigate that? The three women. That's what I was wondering from what I really wanted to know from Andy. I wanted to know, like, what is you're talking about these two wives and whatever. I think men should have them. What does that look like to you? What does it look like? What is it that you'd be doing? How are you going to treat your two wives?
Let's not start a conversation with someone that's not on the panel, though, right? Because he's not. We're gonna wait for him to type back.
No! I wasn't asking him. I'm just asking. I'm asking like any man, like
any man.
These men. There's one on the panel. So men think that they can have two wives, or that they'd be good with two wives or more than two, but what does it look like? Have they actually really thought about the realities of that? I don't think they do. I think they just think of the kind of the other part, like the bedroom part, rather than actually the navigating day to day with two different women. And then if they have children, two different families, or are you going to have one big family? Like, how would you, do you know what I mean? I don't think they ever think about it that far. Just kind of like, oh yeah, I could have two wives, but can you? Do you think you could do two wives?
Yeah.
What does that look like to you?
Shut up, man. Axum, come off mute, man. Come off mute, man. What the hell are you doing, Axum? We tell it like, is there a rule only two people can talk at the same time? Axum, come off mute. You couldn't wait for us to get engaged so you can go back to fiddling with whatever you're fiddling with. What are you doing?
She did say she needed to leave.
Hi guys.
You need to go.
No, not really now. I just had a phone call. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you all right?
Yeah. I got my family on the way from Sweden, so I just checked on them. So yeah.
Did we ever discuss the mannerisms of Sweden? Did you know, Jedi? Did we discuss this? I don't know if it was a dream. Did we discuss the Swedish mannerisms? So, Jedi, say you were at your mate's house, yeah?
They don't cook
and you were
for you. Yeah, we discussed it.
Oh, did we? I find that so fascinating. It's not even that they don't cook for you. That like you're not invited to eat with them.
You're not. But you know what to say. That's the thing for us immigrants, yeah, in Sweden. We all grown up like that, and we all always make jokes about it, yeah. Like Swedish people don't really, even if you sit there in the same room, they will be like, "Yeah, I'll be back soon. I just need to eat."
So strange. It's actually so strange.
Yeah, it is strange. It's strange.
One thing that I thought was interesting was I wonder what countries do better than the UK. So I tried to Google it to find out. There isn't really anybody that's compiled a list, unfortunately, which I was surprised at because I thought, wow, there's lists for everything. There's definitely going to be a list about what countries do things better than the UK. But I was just thinking about if anyone actually thought of any. I actually had one. Most countries actually have their washing machine in the bathroom.
Yeah, like me. I thought that was really weird when I saw that in UK. That you have it in your kitchen. That's
in the kitchen. Yeah, or like if you're lucky enough to have the room to have like a laundry room, right?
No, our bathrooms are not big enough. That's why. British bathrooms are small.
Is your bathroom big, Axon? though? It's just got a place for a washing machine.
It's cool, but it's not that big. But yeah, I will always have a if I don't have the room that you said, Cactus A, I will always have it in the bathroom. 100% in Sweden and in Norway. I don't know how it is in Denmark, but yeah.
It just makes sense. It makes so much sense to have a washing machine in the bathroom, because you take off your dirty clothes and you go in for a wash. Just put them in the washing machine.
But I have to say, what I'm not understanding here, imagine you're cooking and then you're taking off your food, like you're dealing with your food, and then you're taking off the washing thing in the same room as your kitchen, and the clean clothes smells like food because you've been. It doesn't make sense for me. Yeah.
But being somebody that deals with that lifestyle, it doesn't smell like your clothes don't smell of food or anything.
Okay.
Like the worst thing that happens is that my washing machine, and it always seems to be this case wherever I live, is underneath the draining board. So when it goes a bit crazy, the dishes start to shake and some things might fall. That's probably the worst thing that happens about having it in the kitchen. But apart from that, like,
but it's you can see
actually,
an American thing though, right? I've seen in American households too that they have the thingy
in the kitchen.
In the
No,
kitchen.
they usually just have it in a laundry room in America. Like, well, to be fair, when I've been to America, I've only been to houses. I've not really been to
Apartments and stuff. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's a bit weird for me to see a washing machine in the kitchen. It is. Every time I become like, yeah, okay. It's just weird. Yeah.
Randy says he's got his washing machine in the bathroom.
Wait.
I don't know. It's just I feel like that's just a woman just locked up by a sink or something. He says my washer is in the bathroom. That's what he said. It didn't even say
What
machine.
about the dryer? Do you have the dryer also in the kitchen? No?
Yeah, so I have a washer dryer.
Oh, you fancy Cactus Day.
No, I just don't have the room for both. That's all it is. And because I don't have the room and it's so small, like a washer dryer is like, people air their clothes out, right? And then I just don't have the room to do that. So I need them to be dry and ready to be put away before airing them out. I imagine it uses a lot more electricity and, costs a lot more to do.
Supposed to be high on electric,
Yeah, I mean, that's probably where most of my, because I'm always topping up my electricity, so that's probably what it is. But it's just the easiest thing to do. And because I've got mold as well, I can't have any clothes being like wet or anything being damp or whatever.
Yeah.
Because straight away, that's it. It's just got mold on it. So
what do you guys think about like hanging out your clothes outside? Like if you have,
amazing.
I don't know.
That's nice if you got the opportunity.
Yeah, but if you have a lot of, listen, if you have this, what's it called? Hay fever in English? Yeah, hay fever.
Hay fever.
Oh, hay fever.
I would just call it pollen, yeah? No, I don't like it. I feel like I can smell the pollen on the clothes, though. It's like, I had an issue with that before when I used to live with my parents.
I 100% agree with you with like Europe. I feel like the hay fever and the pollen and whatever. But see, in Tunisia, I'm telling you, that is the best. Like, oh my gosh, we do like a 45-minute cycle, on the washing machine, hang the clothes out. Literally 20 minutes later, they're all bone dry. And it's just like, oh my gosh. Do you know how like stress-free washing is? Like, it's just nah. When I'm washing in my house, because I use a washer dryer, that is like a 4-hour, maybe sometimes 6-hour cycle.
Oh my days. That's
Do you know what I mean?
long.
It's so long. Like I could go out, do a full day of something, come back and it's still on. Like it is long. And if I don't do it on that cycle, then the clothes are still damp, even if they've been in the dryer. It's still long. It's long. Big up, Randy.
Big up.
Yes, Randy.
Yeah. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Yay.
What's that? A
Yeah,
bathroom?
that's a big bathroom.
It is.
Big enough anyway, yeah.
Hmm. Oh, you have a bathtub. I want.
You want a bathtub?
I want to have a bathtub, man. Yeah.
You don't have a bathtub, just shower.
Yeah, I haven't had
Oh,
a
I have
bath.
both. I have both, and the guests love it.
I don't think I've had a bathtub in 15 years or so.
What?
Yeah, I believe so, like 15 years or something. Yeah.
So does that mean you
No,
haven't had a
I've
bath in
been
15
here
years?
since 1994.
No,
Yeah?
Cactus
So
Day.
it's 29 years.
You've been there for 29 years, Randy.
Yeah, I've been in this flat for 29 years.
Oh, I'm not even going to say anything. Yeah, big up. No,
Yeah,
no, I'm joking. No, you know what I was going to say? I was going to say, you've been in that. No, let me just say what I'm going to say because I'm not being rude. I'm just being me. You've been in that house for 29 years, but that bathroom looks like it needs to be done up.
Yeah, I need to spend about 10 grand. I need to spend about 10 grand on the bathroom.
10 grand on the bathroom?
Only?
Yeah,
Only 10 grand?
What do you mean
No,
only?
no, only. That's way too much for a bathroom.
No,
One
no,
second.
no, no. Over
What are
here.
you talking about?
Are you
I'm
crazy?
confused too.
Whoa.
The
One man
bathroom.
saying only, and next
Yes.
man saying 10 grand. You both sound like mad people.
All right. Let me go back and
Okay,
I'll show you what
you
needs.
start, Randy.
I'll show you what needs to be done. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my gander. Oh shit.
Right. Okay, Randy.
All right.
So the boiler needs to be moved from here to here.
Yeah.
This flue needs to be taken out. The ceiling needs to be replastered.
Yeah.
All this needs to be replastered. And then I need to sort all this shit out and box in a
Randy, give me 10 grand, I'll do it.
shower.
Give me 10 grand. Randy, give me 10 grand. I will get all of that done. Nah,
You
listen.
literally took the words out my mouth, Jedi.
Give me 10 grand. I will get all of that done.
This door here, I want to move to here and then build a wall and put a utility room in. So that's 10 grand.
Yeah, exactly what Jedi said. Give me and Jedi 10 grand and we will sort that for you.
No, but for real, though,
Randy,
to get a bathroom done. It costs a
it's
lot.
not, Axum. It's really not.
It is. Trust me, it is. Like doing a little small bathroom costs at least 15.
No, Axum, you got ripped off.
Axum, you're chatting
No,
shit.
all the pipelines, all the flooring,
Axum,
the
you
new
are
cabinet,
talking
or
shit. Respectfully, sister. You're talking
respectfully.
Nah, respectfully.
Diarrhea is.
She said for a small bathroom, you need minimum 15. I beg someone.
15.
I didn't even mention the flooring. I didn't even mention the flooring and the windows.
No, yeah, you not having a laugh.
Listen, Randy.
having a laugh.
Axum. Oh, right. Whatever you need to do for 15 grand, Axum, I will do it. Give me the 15 grand.
Give me it, man. Yeah.
Randy.
I get beefy and what's his name?
Mills.
Oh, yeah, I get beefy and Mills on the job.
Yeah.
Done.
I'll be there. I can do plastering.
You can't do shit. Go away, man.
Shut up.
By the way,
you're just trying to get in on this 15 grand. Fall back, man. Fall back.
No. By the way,
yeah.
I'm not going to have the capital for this until July because I don't know if I mentioned this, but my mum died last month, and I'm now waiting for probate to come through, and it's going to take 9 months.
No, you didn't mention
Oh,
that.
Randy,
Sorry to
you
hear
never
that.
mentioned that.
The last we spoke was about her being where she was and the state of her health and whatnot. Yeah, sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she passed away in October. Luckily, the funeral was between my holidays, and now my sister's slowing up probate because I'm sort of estranged from my sister. We're actually getting on better now because I'm trying to go easy on it, and Goddess is helping me with that because Goddess actually knows my sister. So, but yeah, I've got to wait up to 6 to 9 months to get my hand on a six-figure sum.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Bring up Mumsy for leaving you some money as well. It's always nice, isn't it?
Well, it's actually my dad's money. My mum didn't turn any of it.
Yeah, well, big up your family for leaving you money. A lot of people don't get that when they lose their families. Do you know what I mean? You just lose somebody and then
Stop hating. Stop hating.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
That was so funny, Cactus.
She's starting inheritance hate. Inheritance hate, man.
I'm really not. You know what? Like I'm really not. I've got my nan left me money in her will. Alhamdulillah. Like I'm being genuine. Like I'm just saying. Like yeah, it's nice. It's nice, and not a lot of people get that though, because you just lose people, lose parents and whatever, and then that's it. They don't have anything, and they've not left you anything.
Why do I feel like you're rubbing things in for me? Why do you feel like
Thank you, Sneezy, for your comment.
And me.
I just feel like you're just saying I didn't get nothing, which is true. I didn't, but all right.
Thank you, Mark Smith, for your comment.
That sounded a bit gloaty. I don't know how that sounded. Just like like the person in Designers that steps out the supercar and he's like, "Oh, you got to remember the people that haven't eaten," and I'm just like, "That fuck off, fuck off, give me some money. Don't remember me, pay me."
Do you guys
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
I've been doing some research, and if you put one of your elderly parents in a home, it shortens their life between 2 to 6 years statistically. So do not do it.
Makes sense.
Do not do it. Try to get carers, extended family, and you will extend the life of your elderly parents.
No, it's true, Randy. You know what my nan said to me? So remember this year I had 2 nans pass away. The one that passed away first, she actually said to me, her husband passed away 2 years beforehand, right? And she said to me that she married again after my granddad died like 20 years ago. Anyway, so her husband passed away 2 years ago. She said to me in those 2 years, because it was her 70th birthday late last year, and she said in the 2 years that her husband's been away and she's been by herself, she feels like she's aged so much. And then obviously she had a heart attack and whatnot and died.
Yeah. It's totally about social activity and exercise and keeping active. And once their partner passes away, if they don't grasp the metal and carry on, then they will deteriorate. I'm sorry to be very blunt about it, but that's the fact.
True. It's true. Well, this is what I'm saying. But then my nan in Australia that passed away this year as well, she had cancer. She had different types of cancer and whatnot. But even still, I noticed in the 15 years that she lived there, and then my granddad that she was with passed away like in 2014. So in the last from 2014 until this year, her health deteriorated massively because she's by herself 24/7, literally all the time by herself.
And that's the issue. If you don't have social interactions, if you're not communicating with your neighbours, your friends, or have a social circle, doing activities, I don't know, going out playing bingo, just walking around the park, meeting elderly neighbours and doing stuff or whatever. You need to keep.
Well, she used to go to a club.
You're socially active.
No, but Randy, she used to. So I was going to say, yeah, I agree with you. But she used to go to a club. She'd go to a club on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, whenever it was, and it was like they'd come and pick her up, and then they'd go and they'd do lots of different activities. There's like a bunch of old people. I think it's so cute. I don't know if we have that here in the UK, but we definitely need more old people activities. For people that live by themselves. Do you know what I mean?
I used to do that work, like to say.
Yeah, yeah.
Used to take them to
Shani, I totally concur. Go on, Laxton.
Now, I used to work like that, like to say, in Sweden, actually. Take them out, have like a picnic outside with a big bus. And sometimes they're singing along once a week and reading, or what is it? The other thing you called knitting? Yeah, knitting together. Yeah. It's quite good for them, to socialize.
Yeah, my nan used to come back, and she'd show us like she'd done pottery. They'd gone and made some. Do you know what I mean? And they go and do some crafting and all this kind of stuff. Like every week, she'd come back and tell us what she'd done in her club and stuff. So yeah, and she looked forward to it. And then obviously during the vid, they didn't have the club, so that was 2 years as well. That weighed heavy on a lot of old people, right? Because it was like you're already alone, and then you're even more alone because you can't have anybody else with you and whatever. It was just horrible.
So if I take my father and my mother, yeah, my father lasted 4 years in a home because he was doing painting and creative activities. My mother was not doing any of this, and she only lasted 2 years.
Tell him
I know it's just two people, but it's
Your mic is messed up. The accent.
I heard everything he said, but I was wanting to be respectful. Your mic's rubbish, Randy.
I'll jump back on. I'm actually on my phone. I'll jump back on the laptop.
Yeah, that'll be better. Also, Jedi, I couldn't do the maths in that quicker time that I was speaking, even though I recognise now it was only 9.
From 2004, so since it was basically from 2014 till now. Do the math. I know you wanted to. You said, "I fuck this."
Yeah, I thought my story's dragging. Let me just quickly go.
I fully was sat there counting on my fingers.
I was there thinking, I'm losing them.
I always clock those little things, I always do. Okay,
no, what I clocked, and nobody said in the chat, I was so surprised. Even I thought Sleets would be on it. The way that Mulatto says Eritrea.
Yeah, I did. That's why I corrected it and said Eritrean.
What did he say? How does he say it?
Eritrean.
Eritrea.
No. He says Etria.
Eritrea.
It's so terrible the way he says it. Etria. That's what he said. Etria. Excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, I'm back.
Big up, Randy.
Yeah. You're here.
Yeah.
You know
what,
does anyone know what happened to Pepper?
It's important how you look after your older relatives.
No.
It's been an education these last. My dad died in 2008, and my mum's just died in 2023. And I want to pass that knowledge on to the family: is that you need to care for them with the extended family, and if you get carers in or anything else, it's much better. And I don't want anybody to repeat what's happened to me.
So, Randy, you didn't really have any choice, remember you were saying, because we were said to you before, like when you told us that your mum had went into the home and people were saying to you, oh no, that's not good, blah, blah, but you didn't really have any choice to take her out, you were saying, no?
That's correct. My sister, I had, because I'm an alcoholic, I had a phone call with my sister, and I was probably a bit drunk, inebriated, and then it was just all right. He's going to nick all the money, so we're just going to take the power of attorney away from him,
So she got my mum to sign a power of attorney, and I had no decisions over what to do with my mum after that.
It's madness, isn't it? You said there's three of you as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I looked into challenging the power of attorney, and the first form you have to sign is 500 quid, and then you have to get specialist lawyers. And when you put a word in front of the word lawyer, it's twice the price. So you're talking £400 an hour. And I'm just like, well, my sister just thinks she's doing the best, so I just let it go. But now we've got probate, and I'm an executor, so she hasn't changed the will. So it should be all right.
What should be all right, Randy?
Well, what she could have done is got my mum to sign a new will and steal all the money.
Oh, right, okay.
And I don't think she's done that because I'm still an executor.
Right, so you're hoping for like a 50-50, well, split between you and your siblings?
Yeah, so, well, yeah, there's only two of us, so I will get visibility on the estate in a couple of weeks. And then
Randy, I thought you said there was three of you earlier on. When you said three was a good number.
No, it's just me and my sister.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. So you're hoping for a 50-50 decent split. No one's going to be crying about it. Everyone's happy.
She might have decided to give money to extended family, cousins, and siblings, but the fact that I'm still an executor is the positive sign.
Do you know what, Randy? You know what I could do? If I found out your mum's name, yeah, do you know I could contest the will?
Yeah, I'm not at that stage now. I'm not contesting the will. I haven't seen the will.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I can contest it.
How can you contest it?
Anyone can. That is the stupid law that we have in this country. So I could contest the will and say that I was owed some money from that, or your mum wanted to leave me some money, and that would make everything a lot longer for you, because then they'd have to investigate it and see if I was saying the truth and whatnot and blah blah blah. And then if I had grounds under any sort of act, then you'd have to take it to court. And do you know that's the laws that we have in this country?
Yeah, yeah.
So even if your mum,
I'm aware of that. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
even if somebody wrote in their will, I do not want to leave money to David. Yeah, my son David is not getting a single penny. I do not want him to. If they wrote that in their will, he's not allowed to get anything. It could still be contested.
Yeah, no, I know that. I do know a bit about it. I'm just surprised that probate takes 6 to 9 months. I mean, what are these solicitors doing? I mean, basically, first thing that happens is the right to the banks and the investments, get statements. They get the statements, and then you look at the will, and then you read the will, and then you divide it up. Why does that take 6 to 9 months? There's no need for it.
Oh, no idea. My mum's going through it twice. She's literally twice now. She's got 2 to go through because both her mothers obviously passed away, and they both left it for her. And like you said, it's just a very long process, and it's even longer if anyone contests it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this 6-figure sum, I'm ready to invest and use as capital, develop my properties, and get going. But no, it's going to. I mean, luckily it's held in good investments, so it's making money. But it's like my dad earned all this money from his working life, and now I've got to wait 6 to 9 months to get hold of it.
Yeah, I think the money that I'd get from my grandmother, I'll just give to my children, because for me, it's like you can't bring my grandmother back, and she's just the most important thing. Like, I really don't give a shit about her money. I don't care about any of it. Like, she's got a good £100,000 worth of jewelry, if not a little bit more than that, and I don't really care about any of it. Like, I don't want it. I don't like just the pieces that, like, for instance, there's one, like a bracelet, for instance, my nan's always said to me that I could have, I've always loved it, and so I got it, and that's it. But I don't want anything else. I don't like it. Just I feel like when somebody passes away, like to want their stuff and to want their money and whatever, I feel it's all it's a bit weird. I'm
No,
not saying you're weird, Randy. Sorry, but I just mean like.
I understand. The only reason, I mean, you've got to realise I'm sitting on a lot of capital in my property, but I've got to unwind that and get the lease. I've got to spend 100 grand to get the lease extended. Yeah, I haven't got 100 grand in my back pocket right now to get the lease extended. So this money will help me to move on. Yeah, and then sell the property. So it's not what I'm choosing to do. I'm a bit of a fix, and I'm trying to sell the property, get the best deal, and this has come up. I mean, I've got my pension and stuff, which is in Asia, but it's like I want to leave that because it's making good money. So it's like what's available to me. I mean, I'm just trying to raise some money for my friend's business, and he's going to give me a finder's fee. So I'm just working on that right now. But it's like, you know, it's. I mean, as everybody knows, it's, you know, cost of living is killing us. I mean,
no, sorry, Randy. I'm not trying to. Sorry, I'd like because even now I'm just thinking about what I just said. And I'm just like, actually, I don't even think the same. Think of, I don't. Yeah, you don't need to explain yourself. Sorry, like I'm genuinely just like with the same breath of what I just said. I'm also in the same thoughts of like. People do leave money for their family members to help them get out of situations or to help them have a better life and whatnot. That's of course the reason. Like if I had money, if I had any sort of capital, which I don't, unfortunately, one day inshallah, but if I had anything to give to my children, then you know it would be because anything I had, I'd want my children to have it, to have a better life, to help them with anything they needed, because ultimately you can't take it with you.
Exactly. In 2008, when my father passed, I was in the family solicitor's office. I said, right, I'm doing the will. Now I want all my estate to go to my cousin's children because neither me nor my sister have offspring. So I said, right, my cousin don't need it, but my cousin's children will need it because of, you know, cost of living, they'll be going to college, they might need a deposit for a house. So it's all split between my cousin's children.
Randy, how does it feel to know that when you pass, that's your family stopped?
Not good. I'm so upset that I'm not going to continue the family name and lineage.
But have you made a decision that you're not going to do that? Are you not still open to being able to do that?
No,
you're 55.
I can still do it, but you know, 55. It's going to be like.
Do you not think that there's a responsibility on men to stop having children at a certain age, because then there's no possibility of them actually having a lengthy amount of time with their children? I don't know. Is that a reason not to have kids?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is a reason to not have kids because it's part.
I'm not Mick Jagger, so to become a father at 55 is slightly irresponsible. I totally take that point on board.
No, I don't think it is. I think if you don't have any money, then yeah, it is. But I think if you've got a bit of money, then it does come down to money, because it comes down to
you're 65 when your child is 10.
You're saying cast your children when your child is 10. Your children, basically.
65 when your child is 10. Come on, Shani,
yeah. No, but so this is why I think like there's stipulations. But I think if you've got money and if you're in good health and you look after yourself, I feel like there should be no reason to worry about that, especially if you decided to have children with a younger woman, you know.
So Shani, what you're recommending to me as a 55-year-old man, you think it's okay for me to, in the next 2 or 3 years, find
this year,
wife and procreate? Is that your recommendation?
I think you could do that as a man. I think there wouldn't be too much of an issue for you to do. I don't think there should be too much of an issue for you to do it, as long as you looked after yourself. If you started thinking about your health and looked after yourself and went gym and ate healthily and whatever, so you did everything that you could in your power to keep a healthy body, I don't see the reason why it would be a problem. Because, right, you're 55 now, 20 years time, you're 75, you've got a 20-year-old. I don't think that's
It's
gonna. It's
over.
20 years.
It's
Yeah,
not. It's not happening
it's not
tomorrow
a
yet.
problem.
It's not going to happen tomorrow. It's going to take 2 or 3 years. What's your view, Jed?
It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. I think personally, yeah, I understand with the money side of things and whatever. That is a certain part of it, but the depleted. It depends on your health as well, and the type of 55 you are compared to the type of 65 you're going to be, and it's like, boy.
So all right,
people,
so
that's
say,
people grandmas, isn't it? I know that we're all getting on in age, so we're looking at 65 as well. It's not that far. It's not that
all right.
deep. It's not
So
that,
say
when we were 30, when we were 20, and we looked at 65, we thought, fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna be looking at 75 when they're 20. Their parents gonna be 75, and
all right.
a 75-year-old is someone that you, in general, you need to look after and be there for
of course,
and help out and and I feel like it is quite old.
So
it's quite old.
I become teetotal. I
Yeah.
totally get on it with the gym. I pay for private medical cover.
Yeah.
And I get healthy. And it's going to take 2 or 3 years, so I could be 58, and then I have a child.
Brother, yeah, having a child at 58 is older. There's no way around it. Whether you're gonna make it work or whatever, then that's a different conversation. But having a child at 58, I'd be a liar if I said that wasn't old. Come on, it's old.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. But Shani's sort of proposing that it's okay.
Yeah, I feel like if the wife is young, if you've got a
Shani's
young
thinking
wife,
about some shake. And when we kind of diss the sheikhs and all them type of people for doing it as well, we diss them elders that are that old, and we're just like, yes, yeah, I don't know, man. It's listen, it's a classic case of you just should have done it when you was younger, man. And
yeah, exactly.
I don't want to tell you not to do it, Randy, but I think the crushing truth is you probably missed the boat for doing it in an appropriate time.
No.
Right?
I
So
totally
do
agree.
it now. It's just a bit. It is quite a selfish act, obviously.
It's freaky. I don't like it, so that's why I'm not going to do it. But I'm just.
Randy, question to both of you. So would it be if Randy decided to adopt a young child? Would that be selfish?
Yeah, because he's not in a relationship.
No. So if he was in a relationship,
he's not in a family unit, innit? So he's just.
Wait. So if he had a wife and they decided to adopt a young child at his age,
fine.
is that?
That's
but
fine.
why is it fine for the child not to be of his blood?
That's fine. It's
I just feel as a 55-year-old.
There's a child out there, and you can give them a home for 20 years. That's fine. They can move on after that. Whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
If you could only adopt for 4 years or 10 years, I'd still say do it. Knowing that in 10 years' time that child's gonna have to move to another home, I'd still say take them for 10 years. That's calm.
But wouldn't it still affect the child the same way it would if it was their parent? Could you see it as the parent? No.
Not even their parent. He's not even their parents in the first place. So now they've already lost their parents. You're just being a guardian to them. That's cool. I wouldn't say, oh, you only the maximum you could be in this child's life is 20 years. So don't be around the child. Don't give the child a good life. No, you can do that, and yeah, you can do it with your own child. But it's different when it's your own child and then you die because you're too old. And to be honest, I'd probably say for Randy and his partner, for Randy and his wife, or Randy and his woman, his long-term woman or whatever, I'd say foster.
I mean, yeah, that's one option. But the other thing I was thinking is sponsoring.
Yeah, that's all calm. Or just like try and get really active with the kids in your family. Try.
Yeah.
Why did I say this?
Yeah,
When
yeah.
Shani's
Well,
on, I
this
start
is
talking
why-
like Shani, you know.
This is
Family.
This is
right.
this is why I'm leaving the estate to my cousin's children.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Randy, man. Look, man, if you got other kids in your family, just like help them out, and that's your family.
Yeah,
still carrying on.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
But
Yeah.
what if Randy
That's the way
wanted
I've
to
viewed
be?
it for the last 15 years, and that's it. And I'm happy with it.
But wait,
It's
Randy,
not
you
what
could have had
I
a kid at
wanted.
40.
It's not what
Was
I
you
wanted
trying
when I
really
was
hard not to have?
20.
Was you trying really hard not to have children, Randy?
No, I've tried a few times and it hasn't worked out. There's 3 times I've tried.
What when you say it hasn't worked out, they didn't get pregnant. Is that what
No,
you mean by it hasn't worked out?
the first one. All right, let's go for it. Number
Yeah.
one, she didn't want to have children, and she's now married, and she hasn't had children. The second one wasn't committed enough, and the third one was too young and wasn't really ready to have children.
And then you just stopped looking for women?
Wasn't ready to have children.
No, I didn't
Too
stop
young.
looking.
What do you mean too
No, I
young?
didn't
What
stop
do you mean?
looking.
When you say
Nothing came along.
Randy, when you say too young, she felt she was too young to settle down and have kids.
No, she was 25 and I was 35.
And what do you mean too young? That was perfect.
No, but she went back to New Zealand, so it ended.
Okay. Did you feel like you was too old for her?
No, actually, we had a great relationship.
Yeah,
for
that
3
was
months.
calm.
It was only 3 months. It was only a quick fling.
Okay. But it was a quick fling, but you wanted to have kids with her. You thought, I could have I could.
Well,
give her
no, I wanted to continue the relationship for a few more months and see how it went.
Okay, so when you said you tried, you haven't really tried. Then where's the trying? You said you tried. You mean you tried at a relationship? So you tried. That's what you mean. You tried to form a relationship.
I get that. There could have been more commitment from my side.
Yeah, I'm confused in your idea of trying for a child, though.
Yeah, I'm not really compass mentis now. I've had a few beers.
Okay.
I didn't start trying for a child until I was married.
And how old were you when you got married?
32.
So you were late.
Yeah. I got married late, in a sense, I think. But that's just because I met somebody late.
So you've got 2 kids now, and you're undecided about whether you should do 3 and 4.
You said 3 or 4. Wait, only 4.
That's funny. That was actually fucking good.
You can take the 2 children I should have had. You can take my quota, and I'd be happy to support you in doing 3 and 4.
The fuck? Sorry. What the fuck?
It sounded semi-surrogate-ish. I don't know what's happening here, but this is.
No, I don't want to be father. But I
This
think it's
sounds like
important that we keep the birth rate going.
It's not a co-parenting sperm donor.
I know this is going to be clipped, and I'll regret this conversation.
Nah, Clips team are fucking they're in the morgue, man. I don't know what. Well, I should say that, not the morgue. They're sleeping.
Having a nap. No, right. So I was going to say, what about if Randy decided that he wanted to be a donor? Is that selfish?
I personally don't believe in the donor.
What, an anonymous? We're talking about an anonymous donor.
Yeah, I don't believe in the donor thing personally.
Yeah, no, I'm not for that. I
I'm
don't
not
want some little Randy running around somewhere that I've never met.
That's it. You don't want
But
to
what about if
do that. Do you know
what about if it was a lesbian couple?
No.
And they were like,
Hang
"Oh,
on.
Randy."
Whoa. Shani, why are we suddenly going? You highlighted LBGT on the Caribbean islands, and now you're suddenly endorsing it. What's going on?
I'm not. I'm just saying lesbian couples want babies, isn't it? So
not mine.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not supporting that lifestyle.
And you know the wickedest thing, you lot can have your own babies. Why you getting mine?
Wait a second. All right, what about then, Randy? If you've got a good friend who's a female, no, doesn't have to be female. So you got
Shani loves this shit. You know? She likes to do these scenarios and see what happens. I've noticed
yeah,
that, Shani.
yeah, I love it. I do. Like, I'm a bit of a dreamer. So what about if you had a good friend, best mate, you had for years and whatever. He's decided he wants to have kids with his wife, but he can't. He's shooting the old blank ones.
Yeah, I'll be up for that.
I think so. Find a man that's shooting blanks, and then they'll help him out, innit?
What do I put an advertisement in the national press?
No,
Are you shooting blanks? I'm willing to.
No. Don't do it, Randy. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm joking. I'm just.
I know you're just entertaining her, but like I'm like, no. Do you know what? This is it. I don't know. I'm putting myself in the shoes of my dad. Just wanted to help my mom have a child, so he was just like, look, I'm getting older. Very rare. I hope you have a child. I'll support as much as I can. Obviously, I'm a lot older. I've always wanted to have a child, and for the years I'm here, I'll do my best.
What is wrong with that?
I'm thinking, yeah. And then Dad passed when I was like 15, and I just don't. I want to know how I feel.
But is he dad or is dad? Is he dad or is he father? Do you know what I mean? Like, is he?
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Can I just respond to Mental Universe?
Your real dad.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. Oh, he's on your dad if he's there for you. No, it's your dad, man. Your dad, your father.
But this is what I mean. So if somebody is your biological father, and you don't have any dealings, yes, we can be dad. But if you don't have any contact with them, like you can, the majority of your feelings are going to be based on the fact that he's your biological father. But anything else, so it's easy to get over, if that makes sense, because there's no other. The connection is.
It still hits people.
Yeah, well, this is what
it still resonates. It has this thing. It's weird that you mentioned this, Shani, because I was thinking about it today. Who was it? Somebody had lost their mother and their father recently. Like, I can't remember who it was. Someone, and I was thinking. At that moment, I said, "No, it wasn't even that. It was like a child. I can't remember, but basically, someone lost their mother and their father, and then I'd got to thinking about that realization, following on from the conversation the other day about when I found out my cousins died in the fire, and that first experience of death and whatever. That's another realization when your dad, someone's mum had died, and then their dad had just recently died, so they'd ended up in that position where they're like, yo, now this is life now. Because now the people that I actually came from are no longer here. Like I'm fully in a position where I have no parents, and obviously I'm not even in that position. My dad's still lingering around in Nigeria still. Do you know what I mean? And I know if he was to pass, I would definitely feel it, and it would be like it's a monumental. It's a cornerstone, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a cornerstone in your life, isn't it?
But I think it means it's more if the person is in your life.
Of course.
That's what I mean. So that's why I'm saying, like
I'm saying, someone being in your life, you're gonna feel it more. But I think it's still gonna be more significant on this kind of level that I can't put into words when it's your biologicals that pass. Regardless, people are, oh yes, my mom, I didn't grow with her. When they pass, that's the end of some form of era. There's something. It's very significant to you as a being that you actually came from these parents, regardless of whether they were good, bad. Do you know what I mean? There for you or absent. Like, there's still something that says these are your parents, isn't it? And they're now gone, in it. Regardless of who else has stepped up in your life to be your guardian. The truth
Yeah,
is
no, I
the
can
truth is the
understand
truth,
that.
isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And there's something about it where, yeah, it still will ring a bell for anyone that's honest with themselves. Anyway, it still will ring a bell. And I know lots of people have been in that situation and had parents that they didn't chat to back past, and it's, you know, sometimes that's even worse. Actually, who was it that was talking? There was someone that was talking. Okay, now I remember. So I'm talking to somebody who was placed into care and whatever, and grew up without their mum, grew up without their dad, got back in contact with their mum, and before he could establish like a relationship or whatever, their mum passed. Do you know what I mean? And then the dad passed, and then it was like, even though you've been raised by all these other people, in your head, you probably had it in your head that at some point you lot will develop some semblance of a relationship, and maybe your children and them could have a good relationship or something. In the end, there'd be some fragment of a happy family or a happy ending. And then when they pass, you just like, all right, well, that's never going to happen then. You know what I mean? My kids are never going to know their grandparent and all that. Like I've had them moments where I'm like, yo, my youths. You know, like when your child turns around and says, oh, where's your mum? Because they don't understand the concept. Like, where's your mum? It's like, yeah, my mum, your grandma, yeah, she's not here. She's gone. She's like, it's mad. It's actually a mad thing still, but it's life. It's life. Yeah.
Sorry, big up. I was 100% listening. I just was on mute because some people don't know how to go to sleep. So
Yeah, Jedi's itching to press the end stream button. I can feel it. I can feel the vibe.
Nah, I wouldn't say I'm itching. I'm all right having a conversation. It's cool, man. I was all right, man. My
I'm
energy
enjoying the
kind of got
conversation.
drawn in a certain direction while you lot was chatting, so I never really came back the same. It just made me feel tired. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm happy to have conversation. I think people are happy to listen. I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, no. So I get it, but I feel like I don't know. I just feel like I completely understand. Can you not wake her up, please? Go and lie down. I feel like I don't want. Randy, you said 15 years ago, right? You could have. I don't know. My mum's the same age as you, so I'm just trying to think now. If my mum turned around and went, yeah, turned around and said, oh, I had a child or whatever, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad though, because there's us, do you know what I mean? And we would obviously look after our sister or brother or whatever. So
how
it would
like,
be.
It's like
it isn't, but to have parents, it is important. Please stop that. It is really important to have parents, obviously, and like I'm very fortunate.
How important is it? And is it important because of the social construct that we live in, or is it important because of what we are as humans? Is it important to do you know what I mean? How important is it just as good to have a caring relative or whatever do the job? Is it just as good? Does it matter?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say yeah, because I just feel like it's about being human.
It is just as good.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm saying that is I feel like it's just about being human at the end of the day, and I think it's the socialness of it all that has make us miss the parent, if that makes sense. But if you're getting milk, so if you're a baby, for instance, if you're getting milk, if you're getting nurtured or whatever by, I'm not talking like powdered milk, I'm talking about breast milk and whatever, by somebody other than your mum, are you really going to recognize that that person is not your mum if they've brought you up and whatnot? Like people go through their whole entire lives with different parents and then find out when they're 18 or whatever that they've been adopted this whole time, or
right.
And then
for me, the damage is more about the shock. to the belief system, to the storyline that you've told, to the thoughts you've built, to the character, to the identity that you've built based on the information you thought you had.
Right.
And that's where the damage is. I don't know if there's a damage of not being raised by your biologicals. I don't know. And I'm sure that there's a deep little study on this, probably quite secretive, on the true effects of these things and whether it matters or not.
Right.
I suspect,
Yeah.
on a hunch, I'm 50-50 with it, because I want to say on a hunch it doesn't matter, but then at the same time, is it optimal? Will that produce the optimal? Like, if you've got the best mum you could have versus the best guardian you can have, who wins? What's going to be the best for you? Surely it being your actual mum, somehow, even if you thought both of them are your mum, surely one actually being your mum is going to make a difference.
Could it be? Yeah, but this is the thing, and I'm kind of swaying onto the argument that it does matter then, because I think DNA matters. Like, I feel like DNA matters. The non-speaking elements of our bodies matter.
Do you think you'd love, like, if, like I said, your mum and the guardian that's had you from birth, in two separate scenarios, are both perfect, right?
Right.
Do you think that you would love your mum more than the guardian, not knowing which one was which? Because when I watch Jerry Springer and all these things, everyone seems to be in love with a child or a parent, and it's like they're just hoping that they are the real one. But do you know what I mean? There's another option, and it's like you don't know. We've seen it, innit? We've seen the women take two men and say, "Look, from what we can tell, one of you two are actually my dad. I've grown up thinking you're my dad, and then you came into my life saying you're my dad, and rare."
You know what it is? I think it's about as well, like, I genuinely think there must be some sort of like chemical as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you think about a woman's
pheromones and shit, that's, this is my mum. She smells like, or she has the heartbeat of the woman that I was inside
I think
of.
there's something deeper exactly. Yeah, I feel that there's something deeper that we're not oblivious to. Because think about all the special things that happen to a woman when they're pregnant, and special things that babies can do with their mothers. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's all quite magical, but it is very much the human body, right? And how much we're so in tune and connected with our offspring. As women, do you know what I mean? So I feel like it must be.
Wait, this is where we have to be, like, obviously a little bit more scientific when we're talking about this bond and rare. Is this chemicals? Is this real? What is this that we're talking about? Or is this perception? Would that child have a bond with anybody that nursed it and held it and loved it? Would it form that bond with anyone? Because I think kids do. It's not like, I know, like, it's mum. It's special because it's mum. It's not because mum's gonna feed him and mum's gonna hold him and mum's gonna wake up in the night and change him, and that's why it's special. But like, if dad was doing that, then the baby would be extra clingy to dad and want to be with dad all the time.
But I think
and cry when dad leaves the
stuff
room.
in our body scientifically.
Do you understand what I'm saying? And if it was the dog that was doing all that, if it was the dog that was doing that, all the feeding and all that, the baby would cry when the dog leaves the room.
I think it's more than that, did I? You know what? Because I saw something on TikTok, bloody TikTok. But I did see one of these little videos about babies.
You know? I saw this on
TikTok.
TikTok.
I know, I saw this, but there's so much information on there. That's what it is. It's literally like a visual Google. That's what it is.
Oh, really?
It's crazy. Yeah. So I did see something regarding like a thing that happens between a mother and a baby. And I can't remember what it was. It's really annoying me, but I'm going to say something like kind of low.
Your mic's going a bit funny.
It's not. It's just somebody's just not sleeping. Shush. Because I'm talking. he thinks it's time for him to talk as well. Is that better?
Yeah. You changed whatever you did with your mic.
No, it's just there's another noise coming through.
No, it's still coming through. You just moved. You did something.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I've been
Just
for a minute. Yeah, no, what was I going to say? I'm just going to use a crap example. Crap example being that, like, you know, the crying can. Oh no, here's a good example. Your body is able to tell about producing the milk, yeah? So your body can produce as much milk as the baby needs. But I don't think you can't squeeze as much milk as the baby needs. You can only produce as much as the baby needs when it's latched on. That's a crap example.
Is that true though?
I think it is true.
I don't know. I don't think
That was so shit because I'm saying I think it is true.
I don't think that's
All
true.
right, okay. What
You
about
can
the fact that
women can pump and pump and pump and pump and pump,
yeah, but
and they
all right,
breastfeed
okay,
really quick, and you could drink things
yeah,
like milk fist and that.
and all that stuff to make
Yeah.
more milk. All right, okay, let's not say that. What about the fact that babies crying makes women lactate?
Oh yeah, but what's that got to do with anything?
Well,
So
I'm saying that's a special
but it
connection.
would, yeah, not really, because that doesn't happen for all women, does it? Yeah, and secondly, that probably could happen for a milk nurse, a wet nurse, like all the mammies and that was doing it back in the days for the
Yeah,
white kids and that.
I'm trying. There's
Yeah,
something that is quite special. There's a special connection that only happens between the mother and the baby. But I saw it and I can't think of the life of me what it is. So I'm just trying to give other examples.
I think, yeah, that obviously that you got the things like biorhythms and electromagnetic fields, which are probably synchronized. But I do believe that a child and another woman could probably synchronize that kind of energy field same way. That's
While
what
they're
it is.
alive.
Huh?
Big up, John.
Wow,
Big
what?
up, John. How you feeling, brother?
Wow, what?
A little bit better.
Big up, John. How you feeling?
Oh, fucking hell, man. What? Are you right, man? Put your cock away, Randy. Give me a minute. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Look, I've got a weird belief, and I don't know how I arrived.
Wait. I didn't hear what you said though.
While they're alive.
What do you mean while they're alive?
While they're alive, like, so people who you love, yeah, you got a connection with them. That love is like a spiritual bond. When they die, slowly, it does fade, and it ain't there no more. But I think with your real relatives, even if you was close with them or not, once they're dead, you can still feel them there. You can still feel that connection, even if it was a minor connection. It never goes away, and it's like they're always there. And I don't know why I've come up with this idea, but I don't know where I got it from, but I do believe that.
All right, cool. Now, Randy wanted to know how you were and that.
I'm a bit better, actually, yeah.
Wow, what's happened?
Nothing, just a little head cold.
Oh, you got licked down. You got the vid.
Yeah.
And you don't want to admit that it's the vid's got you down.
I don't know.
The vid?
I feel better now, though. Just had a bit of a runny nose, a bit of congestion. Just slept
It's really sweet that Randy was caring. Sorry, it's really sweet that Randy was caring.
Colin's giving me lots of tips on how to get going with my fitness thing. I've got this. I've got the creatine in, and it's been.
My lot arrived well just now, Randy. I didn't realise the things come this late. The delivery guys.
No, I only ordered it. When did I order it? Saturday, and it was here at lunchtime.
Fine.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I got the same stuff, exact same thing, pre-workout and creatine. But their pre-workout's supposed to have creatine in it, but they do it on the cheap. They don't put the creatine in it, and they don't put caffeine in it either. So,
I'm going to
pre-workout. Really,
I'm going to test it out and give you the feedback.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You should notice it.
So
Connor's also inspired me to look for a Peloton bike because he's got his treadmill and I want a Peloton bike, so I'm currently researching.
I
Getting
think
a
my
So you guys
second
can talk
hand
to each other while
Peloton
you
bike.
exercise.
Yeah, it's good fun, man. Peloton.
So, Khan, you were saying, what I was saying, what I was asking,
Yeah.
if you have two women,
Mm.
one the biological mother, one the
Yeah.
guardian from birth,
Yeah.
both with the same
Level of care.
of care,
Yeah.
would the child flourish more with one or the other?
No, probably not. It would probably be the same.
And what's that?
I think with children, they just need their needs met. They just need to be fed on time, looked after, make sure they don't get ill. Like the person that's more
This can't
attentive
be
to the
true though.
child.
There's got to be there's got to be a booster to the biological mother being the best carer. There's got to be
Only while they're breastfeeding, because a lot of the immunity that comes through the breast milk, innit?
No, this has got to be something spiritual. I don't. Like,
Yeah,
I actually
but
don't
what
believe
are
that.
babies aware of their spiritual connections?
Maybe, yeah.
Not as much as us.
And it's like, why
Not
do you,
really
it's
that
not
much.
even about being aware about it. It's whether it's beneficial or not. That's what I'm talking about. Optimum. We're optimum. We got to go across the board. And are we actually saying that there's no benefits to a child being raised by its biological mother? No benefits. That can't be true. Apart from breastfeeding, that can't be true.
No, you said offering the same level of care, right?
Exactly. So yeah,
the only difference
same
might
question.
be. Sorry, what?
It's the same question.
Yeah.
We're basically looking for the benefit because
Yeah.
you understand? You get me? Go on.
Of course. Yeah. So I'm saying is the only benefit could be that if it's your own child, you might go above and beyond. So that person's receiving
But
more.
we've already
But
cancelled
in
that
the
out
thing
by
that you
saying,
laid out,
yeah, we've already cancelled that out.
yeah. So
by
you've
saying
cancelled
same
that out
level of
already.
care.
Yeah.
So
then, in all intents and purposes, you're getting the same level of care.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
getting the same level of care, but is the care from a mum optimum?
I think babies ain't aware of spiritual connections and things like that.
Yeah, but it's not about whether they're aware. It's about, is it optimum? It doesn't. You don't have to be aware. You're not aware of a lot of the faculties of your body. You're not aware of them. Do you know what I mean? And psychology, you're not aware of them. Not on a conscious level.
I think if you know it's not your real mum, you might always feel a degree of loss, like there's
If
something
you know.
missing. Yeah, if you know. But if you don't know, like there's a lot of people that grow up not knowing. Do you know what I mean? Because not everyone's offering their child that high level of care that me or Shani or you would offer. A lot of people don't really even care about their kids that much. And their kids grow up fine. They just learn to adapt. All right, my mum's into EastEnders. Don't chat to her when EastEnders is on. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, but we're not talking
our
about
level
that.
of care.
I'm not gonna say my level of care because that's me putting myself on the pedal. I'm just saying on the study test, mum 1, female 1, female 2. Female 1 is the biological mother of child A, and female 2 is the from birth carer, guardian of
And
child
you're
A.
asking from the child's point of view.
Would child A benefit more with female 1 or female 2?
Are
With
you
the
asking
same
from
level
the
of
child's
care
point of
applied.
view, though? How would the child feel
No,
about
I'm talking from a objective point of view in terms of the outcome of the child. What the child, like, get me, the child's
all right. What if
So
we
I
was
just
looking
quickly
at
looked
this?
at something.
If we was sorry, Shani, if we was looking at this and we tried to find a real world scenario, it would be basically if someone's child was swapped at birth and they was given the wrong child and they didn't know that that wasn't their child and the child didn't know that that wasn't their parent, would they be brought up differently? And I don't think they are brought up differently.
It's not about brought up differently. It's not about brought up differently. It's
All right,
about,
with a lesser...
it's about, yeah. Is there something missing or less in a child that is not raised by the woman that he came from or she came from?
If he knows about it or not, though. If he don't know about it, he's not going to feel a
He
loss.
don't know about it, man. He
All
don't
right, so
know
then
about
he
it.
ain't going to know then, isn't it?
It's not about whether he knows, bro. It's about
It's
what
more about is there a physical, is there a psychological, is there something that you would
You don't have
like?
a frame of reference. You don't have a comparison. You can't
No,
compare
but
and
you know
say,
what, can't it might be a feeling of emptiness. You know what I mean? It might be like for people say, oh, all these years I felt like there was something missing in my life.
Yeah,
Do
we
you know what I
can't
mean?
go
Like
on
that
that,
kind
bro,
of.
if
because
your
we don't
mum's
know
a
what that is.
narcissist, you could get that anyway.
Yeah, we can't go on that. I know what you mean, but we just because that yeah, society could be putting these type of thoughts in the man's head.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like,
Can I
yeah,
just say something? I found something.
yeah.
It's about adoption and whatever and stuff like parenting. But basically, I just thought something was quite interesting. It's talking about legally. So saying legally, there are 3 factors that have driven the assessments of parental status. Right. The first is biological connection, which may seem important, but laws, stories, and psychological vignettes often show that biological and genetic connections are not sufficient to define a filial bond. What's
Parental what?
A
parental
The
what?
word is. One second.
Danny, have I
One
got,
second, Randy.
Danny, have I got
Randy.
options?
Bomber class.
Randy, 1 second. 1 second. I don't know this word, but it's FILIAL.
File.
Filial.
Filial.
Filial bond. All right. So it's saying I've never heard that word before. So it's saying that. 1 second. By law, stories, and psychological vignettes often show that biological and genetic connections are not sufficient to define a parental filial bond. So there's been studies to show that it's not sufficient
Yeah,
to say that there is a connection.
It could be, what's it called? What's that thing called? And they give you medication and it's not real. What's it called again?
Placebo.
Yeah, it could be a placebo thing, like where, because it's your own child, you're imagining some magical connection. Could be a placebo.
This is what I was. This is what I was trying to get around. This not this perception of, oh yeah, that's my child. Oh, that's my mum. No, I want to know some real shit, because if you thought the other woman's your mum, and if the mum thought, yeah, that was even better. You even enhanced it, bro.
What with the adoption?
The mums don't know.
Yeah,
That the
swapped
youth's
at
not
birth.
there.
It happens,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
So let's just leave it like.
That's
so it's
important.
not even that. Yeah. Well, either way, it's just like everyone thinks that this is their child. Yeah.
Yep.
Is it going to make a difference, or would there be something somewhere lacking, maybe imperceivable to any of us or to them? But like, I'm looking for the actual benefit of your mum being your mum. What's the benefit apart from breast milk?
Benefit is that it's your mum.
Yeah, but
good or bad, she's your mum.
No. I'm talking about biologically.
Yeah, there ain't.
In each of those cases, you'd have to look at it by case basis. There'll be some people that their life may be void of some things because their mum ain't there, but they don't know that. There's other people that
there is some benefits.
Hold on. There's other people that literally they don't know that their mum's not their mum, and they're not their mum's child for 30, 35 years, and they don't change nothing in the relationship. They ain't miss nothing. They ain't felt like they're gone without.
Yeah, they ain't got a clue.
Do you get me? So I think it's a case by case basis.
Let me be specific before you get in, Jupiter. Let me be specific of what I'm asking. Right? Is there a benefit, to a child being raised by its biological mum? Yeah, bearing in mind that this child would believe that both parents are the biological mum in either scenario, either with the biological mum or with the guardian. They would believe that was their child. And let's just say that the woman raising this child that is not hers believes it is hers. So even she would be treating it like it's her child. And we've already established that both parents, both women, apply the same level of care to the child. So whatever one would do, the other one would do. Right? So if they both had this child from birth, would they be a difference in any way, shape, or form? Would they be a benefit in any way, shape, or form? Would there be a difference between the child that was raised by his biological mom or the child that was raised by a woman that he thought was his biological mom, and she thought
Yeah.
she was.
So if it's only by nurture, probably not. But the benefit is that if they were to need a blood transfusion or things like that, things like that, you might find that you do need to have your family and your immediate family for the better matches, or a kidney transplant, or things like that. But in the nursery, no, you've probably got a good level of.
Really? Don't you think that's strange though? Don't you think there should be something that a mother should be able to impart that no other woman could, apart from breast milk? And even in breast milk, there's wet nurses and whatnot. And the don't you think that?
I think the only thing is that a mother's instinct is to protect what's hers. So if she knows that child's hers, she's going to protect it no matter what.
But the point is, Droops, is that like I can't give a good example of how this would happen. Is that you went into labour, you had your pregnancy, you went into labour, and when you're giving your baby, you're giving the wrong baby, but you don't know that.
Yeah,
so you're still going to have those mother. Yeah, you're still going to protect them. Everything's going to be exact same. So it's like, is there any benefit of biology between you and your child? Like, is that important? Is biology important? Is there some sort of, is DNA important? That's more likely. Is DNA important when it comes to your children? Like, does it matter that they came from you?
Not really, unless it's to do medically. If it's to do with nurturing, I think if you birth a child, having said that,
surely there's got to be something that a child gets from a mother that it can't get.
Yeah.
Like I went on the thing of electromagnetic field, aura. I don't know what you want to call it, but surely there's got to be.
Well, they do say, look, there's no scientific proof of this, but they say that a lot of those people that ended up with the wrong babies always had a feeling that the child.
Nah, I've not heard that.
Yeah, nah. They say that after, obviously,
yeah.
I know it's a bit rude, but they say after the fact when they're explaining their story. There's no way to validate that. You get me?
They say it after the fact. That's the only thing, isn't it?
Is it?
It depends.
Do you think it's natural to have a doubt that your child is your child when you so-called gave birth to it? Nah. So if they had a doubt, there's a reason they had a doubt. Come on.
Exactly. Yeah.
If anyone has said that, then I would believe them.
Well, this is the thing. They would have to have said it and have it I think in what we're talking about in the case of these people that are on telly or whatever is whether or not it's been recorded or they're just saying it now after. But if my friend said to me, I don't feel like this baby is mine or whatever, I don't feel a connection to this baby or whatever, or the child, then I would be like, huh? That's a bit weird.
Nah, you've got postnatal depression.
Yeah, exactly.
People say stuff like, "Oh, the child don't have none of my mannerisms," or it may not have my husband's nose, or the nose don't look like mine. All these things that are just, they're there's no real substance or validity to what you're saying. It's just something you're saying off a whim.
Yeah.
And now that this has come to fruition, to find that it's not true, it corroborates with what you said. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
There's a child. There's a being that has come from your loins, shares your DNA. Yeah, there has to be something.
Yeah,
that has to count for something in a realm that we're not seeing. I don't know whether that. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking there has to be something when I'm around. If I'm around the person that gave birth to me, and for instance, there has to be something that happens that we can't see. But if we're not strangers, there's got to be a thread that connects us in some way. That's got to have some kind of benefit or something, bro. How can it not?
Do you know what? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But at this current moment in time, because if there is, we can't really measure it, or there's no way to sum it up, bro. So it's
there is no way.
How do we even
This is why I think I was asking the question to see if one of you lot had the language or like something that could make this more material. And I'm sure there's some science to this.
Yeah, there probably has to be. There probably has to be.
I've got something.
It's a spiritual
I've got something else.
connection.
Women's periods synchronize when they're around each other.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly,
right?
exactly.
We affect each other, and your body knows that. It's not me synchronizing with your period, even though men do experience labor pains, menopause symptoms, and all sorts with in tandem with their partners. Sympathetic, physiological, whatever you want to call it, symptoms. This shit's real.
And the thing is, you know how mad it is you can link periods to somebody that you just speak to over the phone.
Oh my God.
What?
You think so?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Shady. That must be on a Samsung, an Android thing or something.
How did you guess?
Jesus Christ. Thank God I'm going through funny because I know I'm emotional. I don't want to be on that one.
No, seriously, but I think it's more. I don't think it's a physical thing. I think it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I you know what? Just me and somebody that I speak to frequently have periods at the same time, and it's like, wait, but we're not hanging out with each other, but we do spend a lot of time speaking to each other.
It happens in the workplace as well. It is a phenomenon. Yeah.
What, synchronizing with people?
Yeah.
So now women are synchronizing periods, and you're telling me there's nothing going on between a mother and a child that are biologically connected.
That's what I mean.
So
I've got something else.
Thing, innit?
I've
got
something else I'll read. I'll quickly read this, yeah. It's an anonymous sender. But basically, there's a part of this bit. It says the child during oversperm anchorage, mother mind is also transmitted through divine placental connections apart from physical components. Now mother's mind becomes child's mind completely, and child's mind is now mother's mind and soul. Even after the umbilical cord is cut to separate mother and child, there is a permanent connection for lifetime between both the mother and the child.
Yep. That's borderline personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder syndrome. It's like two extremes of a connection. It's like you're either one or the other. If you're borderline personality, you and your mum are one person. You never develop to become your own person. And the narcissist is a complete opposite, where nobody has a connection with them. So we're all on a scale somewhere in between those two positions. But that's the psychological thing, Shani.
Yeah, the reason why, I don't know, for me that's a bit far-fetched, yeah, because let's say, for instance, I don't know, the mother gave birth to you and then you didn't see her for 20 years. You was raised by this other person. You just someone said, well, come into this room. You went into this room and you saw a lady standing there. You're gonna know that's your mum.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna bond to whoever's providing the care, because that's your survival.
Like, I don't know. See, for a lot of this stuff, it's kind of immeasurable, isn't it? So it's.
Sorry, Jupes. I muted you because I figured that it was you that was bringing some of the, I don't know, it's like digital disturbance. I think, have you got headphones in?
No, it probably was my phone. Yeah, it went a bit funny.
It gave a little warning when you came in as well. It's been doing that for Android phones. Did you see it? Did you read it when you come in?
Yeah, I got one as well. It's happened a lot. Everyone's phones are getting them, I think.
Yeah, you need an Apple phone.
Yeah.
Nah, it's StreamYard. StreamYard said it's having a problem with Android. StreamYard says it's having a problem.
Apple works.
Shush, Randy, man.
What's up with you, man?
Friends, you all right?
Relax,
man.
Yeah, I just want to add to the story.
Stop it, Randy. Stop it. People are talking.
I want to add to this story. There was a case in America, okay, where these two women gave birth and they got given the wrong babies. And one of the mums, not both of the mums, one of the mums, she had this feeling that like she felt a disconnect to her child, but she still raised her and did the best that she could. But the daughter says, and this is after the event, but whatever, the daughter says that as she was being raised, she felt different to the rest of her siblings. They never seemed to have the same interests and everything else. Well, then she went to university and she bumped into this girl that was born on the same day as her and everything else. Really close to her. And when she brought her home to visit her mother, her parents, the mother immediately felt a connection. And
this is a film. I've seen this film.
no, this is fact. It was in the newspaper. So she started to do an investigation for the hospital. She started to go to the hospital, telling them that she feared the babies had been swapped. They denied it and everything else. In the end, she convinced them to do a DNA test, and it turned out she was right. And so,
but then people are very rare. Spiritually evolved people.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. There's no way I would have been going back to the hospital. From that person was around, I would have found a way to do a DNA test, and then I would have gone back to the hospital after the fact.
Yeah. Well, that's said in the newspaper. So
but you know what, Dupes? Yeah, that story's kind of commonplace. You get me? It happens a lot more than people like, or maybe not nowadays. You get me? But it used to happen a lot more than people kind of think.
Wrong baby thing. That's mad.
Yeah, man.
Wrong baby.
That's why when I had all my kids, I never allowed them to go to the nursery the first night. You know, like they tell you, you can put them in the nursery for the first night and get
yeah. I always used to find, not even always, but I find that weird like that. Like they're so eager to separate the mother from the baby once it's been born. You get me? It's like leave the baby with the mother. You get me? Do whatever test you need to do in the room, but don't be trying to take away people's baby and they've just literally given birth. Like, that's a bit.
Yeah. Not only that, we had those 2 cases of the women that gave birth and their children were stolen, didn't we? In this country, it happened twice, quite a few years apart.
Was it in the 2000s and that when they were stealing babies out of hospitals?
Yeah. I think I remember seeing that.
I was working in the hospital at the time. In hospital as security on the maternity wing. I remember them 2 kids that went missing from Manchester General Hospital.
I was gonna say, was it on your shift?
No, they got stolen from Manchester.
Go on, Carl. Tell us the name of the babies. Go on, and the mothers. Go on. You know you fucking want.
It was Manchester. They fucked up. And then news reporters were sending people around to see if they could gain access to maternity wings. And then my boss was like, "Don't let anyone in. Because anyone who ain't got all the paperwork, don't let them in."
Yeah, but you see, even that though, that's some bullshit anyway. Cause when you go to most maternity wings, bro, all you gotta do is just buzz the buzzer and they let you in. So if someone was really good, they ain't checking IDs or they might ask you who you coming to see, but once you're in there, you're in there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but you have to remember the story that Khan told of the travellers coming in and then disappearing.
Oh yeah, the travellers, they disappeared with their baby. It's true. They didn't sign no papers, boy. They just put the baby in the car seat and just missed. The woman was still in her thing. She was still in her 90. The guy was just like, "Come on now, come on, get a move on, Billy." She was in her 90. Just dragged her out of the bed.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. It's obviously what they were doing. They don't want that baby signed up to any government register or legislation.
Yeah, they didn't give a shit.
They're off.
Yeah, they're off, mate. They got the baby. They're gone.
Yeah, but to be quite honest, like, what's wrong with that?
No, nothing.
No, I big up them. Yeah, take your baby out of the system and do what you want to do.
I don't even know why they were even in the hospital. Maybe she needed a cesarean or something.
Whatever, they may have needed some medical help, but big up them. They're keeping their offspring off the hook.
Do you know what I think it is? I think nowadays most people, they're kind of afraid to have babies at home. Or you get me?
Yeah.
What can happen or what may. There's a lot of things that may go left. You get me? They've kind of been scaremonger to an extent into you have to come to the hospital, you must come to the hospital. You know what I mean? X, Y, and
Yeah,
Z. So.
I totally agree with that.
their inconvenience.
I totally agree with that, actually.
I mean, so.
I just had a baby at home, and I was at the birth, and they forgot to deliver all the stuff. Yeah.
What, the midwife?
Yeah. So a few weeks before, like 2 weeks before due date, they're supposed to bring gas and air, gloves and equipment, and leave it there, stored there for in case you go into labour. And they forgot, and she went into labour, and they were running around saying, "Well, you're going to have to give birth without gas and air, and have you got any?" I couldn't believe this one. Have you got any marigolds?
Oh my God!
Why do you need the marigolds? What are you gonna? Is somebody going to deliver the baby?
Nah, she's talking like the baby's a casserole dish, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
What is this?
But what do you call it? She'd already made a call to the birthing centre and at the hospital, and someone come by and delivered it. Luckily enough, but by the time my sister got the gas and air, she didn't really need it. You know, it was too late.
Yeah. Can I ask Jupiter a quick question? As a 55-year-old man, what do you think my options
Whoa!
are?
She's not a man. She's not a man. She's not a man.
No, me, I'm a man. I'm just asking Jupiter,
my bad.
a seasoned mother, what do you think my options are as a 55-year-old man?
What? What was the question?
What?
Well, should I adopt? Should I sponsor?
No, not you, Randy.
Or
not you.
should I try and get a young wife?
Not you, Randy.
Have you never had children, Randy?
No.
Well, what do you mean by nah? Let me not. Carry on.
There are parties who can still bear children.
So but you ain't got no sperm left, Randy.
Well, I don't know
if
if my
bit personal there.
I don't know if my
bit forward,
but I'm still shooting. Let's say that.
Go on, Randy. Wait till you get on that creatine. You're going to be fire.
What's that doing, bro?
Man's going to be busting ribbons.
That was funny.
Ribbons.
Fizzy nut.
So, Jupiter, what's your answer?
Enough money, you could actually pay someone to have a baby for you.
Oh my God!
No. I understand that, but as a seasoned mother,
what a seasoned mother
on a 55-year-old man starting a family.
Sorry, say that again.
I think he's mad because
a seasoned mother, she's got a lot of children.
Yeah, but by the time your child's 20, you're going to be 75.
Correct.
Yeah, what are you going to do with a child, Randy? You're nuts, mate. What are you going to do with a youth, Randy?
No, but this is the question we were talking about earlier.
You lot are fuck.
My last two children now.
Hey,
Jupiter, do you think it's disgusting? So I'm sort of going down the Mick Jagger road, if you like.
What?
Oh my days! What does that mean, bro?
Why would you even throw that name into the conversation? Like,
why is that your reference? It's not disgusting, bro. It's just hard work.
Well, we can say De Niro. I mean, there's lots of them.
De Niro. Oh my God, it's getting worse. Well, actually, no, I don't know.
I think a 32-year-old knows her own mind, and if she wants to marry a 55-year-old man, you can
Emma, get some headphones, bro.
Oh, it's a dramatic.
A little bit.
So is it a yes or a no? So is it a yes or a no from you?
If you can meet someone in their early 30s who's willing to have a baby, yeah, go for it.
Thank you, Jupiter.
Make sure you show them your CRB beforehand, yeah.
But Jupiter, what do you think about, the amount of years, so-called fit, healthy years that you can really give to your child? Do you think that's important for a man to consider? I mean,
yeah, I do, but I think that a lot of men are pretty active anyway. I mean, it's not like he's on crutches, is it? Do you know what I mean?
No, obviously,
That was funny.
agreement would be I would go teetotal and I would get fit.
Do you know who just had a baby? Literally, I think it was yesterday or the day before. Gordon Ramsay, bro. I swear he's like 56 or 57 or something.
There you go. There you
yeah,
go. There you go. My mentor. My mentor is right there, Gordon Ramsay.
You don't think it's a bit selfish, Zellini?
What, Zellini with the same wife?
This is my point. I think it is selfish.
Yeah. No, me personally, I'm not having no kids at that age. You get me? But like, yeah.
No, but I mean, go on. For another man to do, do you think that was a selfish move?
But you've got to understand,
bruv, your name's Zellini, bruv. Shush, man. Do you know what? If yes and no, I feel like if health wise you can't be there for the child, i.e. being active, then kinda yeah. But if you can take care of the child and you end the child's life, then on the other hand, no.
Yeah, but look at it this way. Right? There's people in the world that have had children young, and tragedy has stopped them from being parents. Either they've died or
yeah.
And you still got those children are still in the world that got raised up by other people. And all right, they might have missed out stuff. I'm not ever going to say that you can replace somebody's parent completely. You can't. But so if he has a child and he dies, say when the child's 15, let's just say worst case scenario, right? At the end of the day, at least that child's had 15 years of bonding. It's known its parent. And the mum's still young enough to be there, hopefully, and go forward.
That's very positive.
So I would change my will, set up a trust for this child.
You ain't doing shit.
I'm going to have hundreds of thousands of pounds to put into this trust.
Lying, man. You ain't doing shit, bruv.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
also
there's people out there that have been born to an older father and that they get on in the world.
Yeah, see, this is kind of the thing, though, Randy. Yeah, like just because you got money to leave the child, yeah, doesn't necessarily mean that the child is going to put that money to good use. And I don't necessarily mean just buying flashy stuff. I mean that child could get depressed, bro, because his parents have died mad young and turned to drugs or some shit. Alcohol.
No. But I'm going to structure the trust.
But at least he had the life.
So that trust is only accessible at 18. He has to go for his education and certain things. I can put all these conditions in, and I can have an executor of that trust to make sure that he's looked after his mental welfare and his physical welfare.
Yeah,
he's making this guy sound like he's cattle or something, or some type of robot.
Oh, Randy,
have you got
has your sister got any sons?
I was gonna say exactly. Have you got any any cousins in the
my sister's got no children.
You know.
Oh, so when you and your sister pop your clogs, what's going to happen to your money and your inheritances and everything you've been fighting?
Yeah. The family lineage.
I can't even say where the family's from. Man.
Lineage, not lineage.
What did he say?
Lineage.
The family tree.
Oh,
The family tree dies.
Oh my God! Hey, Randy.
The family tree dies. And that's quite upsetting to me because I think
wait. So basically, you're saying that your money's gonna go back to the state.
Basically, yeah, that's what happens.
And Randy, put me in your will, bro. Why not, man?
Imagine Randy dies and at the funeral, MA turns up.
Which island are you from? MA, which island are you from? And I'll go and have a look at it.
Do you know what? Jamaica can handle.
No, allow it. You're from Dominica, bro. Allow it. You're from
Dominica. No, Jamaica.
From Dominica. He's from Dominica, Randy.
Yeah, I know he's from Dominica.
Stop, man.
He didn't fool me. I already know he's from Dominica.
Oh,
so
man.
what? So what? Are you giving him the money or what? Like,
no. I'm going to visit Dominica as I've just started my Caribbean.
Dominican thing.
And
hope it's related to MA.
I can make.
He's trying to find a cousin or something. MA. He's taking
Yo, stop it,
That
bro.
could work,
Please.
mate. That could work. Let me go Dominica.
Man's
and
gonna
beat
go
that
over
up.
there, see if it's
What
worth
part
his
of
bread.
Dominica you from? He said. Yeah.
But what are you saying? I should provide him with a cousin of mine or something.
No, I'm not saying. He's saying he's gonna go and find one.
No, I'm saying if there's good charitable projects or something that I can.
What, like a brothel?
Be
A good
altruistic
charitable
about,
project.
What, like a brothel?
Then I'm
Quote
up for it.
unquote, good charitable projects. Mad. He's calling your
my
cousin a
God.
project, bro.
You know what, Randy? I do have a project still.
Bro, lava.
Yeah. Nah.
My Insta is
That's
Randy
bad.
Bennett Goer at
That
Randy
sounds
Bennett
crazy.
Goer. If you want to message
and lava for looking for a sugar daddy, bro. Yeah.
Man's trying to show about his projects and that.
Everybody's on there looking for a zaddy and that.
I'm going to
MA taking selfies in Dubai and that. You get me?
Man's trying to get a baby father. Nah, he's waving. Wow.
One half of the dinner table and that. You get me?
Please erase this from your memory, folks.
Like, MA, like, who you flying there with? Who took that picture? You know, like the thoughtful picture on the beach and that. Like, who took that?
Nah, you're trying to say what the the leading hand picture and that.
Nah, man said four sets of footprints in the sand.
Man said you got a picture of.
Yo, why is there two sets of footprints in the sand?
Man's got a picture and Randy's foot's in the picture.
No, it's not even that. It's in the shades. You see Randy's face in the reflection of MA's shades in the picture. Living my best life.
Grizzly, man.
Astaghfirullah, please.
Yeah. So, Andy, can I ask a question? What's made you want a child now?
What do you say?
What made him want a child now if he didn't want one
That's
before?
what I was going to ask as well.
No, I've just turned 55, so I've got access to my pension. I'm semi-retired, and I'm working out life goals now. So I don't think fatherhood is on the table. So I'm just exploring those options and now deciding where I'm going to migrate to take the capital out of my flats and do something good with it.
Okay, but having a child. So why are you contemplating having a child? If that's what you're thinking of doing, why suddenly would you want a child involved in that? If you're
I think it's too late and I've missed the boat. But I was just interested in what the family thought about it.
And sometimes when you've gone around the world eating apples, you just want to plant your own tree.
Yeah, and cactus is up for me having a baby.
He didn't even understand that. That's anyway.
So much more. If you're not really interested in carrying on your genes and all that, it doesn't really matter to you. You could actually do so much more by going to live somewhere, getting to know somebody like a poor family, and you see their children and deciding what going to just give it all to them.
Yeah, no, I think that's the wrong advice for Randy still. But yeah, I see
I think that's good advice, Jupiter. Thank you.
MA saying, have a baby, mommy, Randy. Have a baby, mommy, Randy.
I write the check before the baby come. Who the fuck cares?
Who the fuck cares?
You know, I'll pick a few children that you leave money to, so that you know that you might have changed the lives of beings that are already born if you're not really interested.
Hey, Randy, before you got rich, or when he was getting rich,
I don't think it's about that. I think it's about, like, we can't stray off his bloodline, his family thing. I think it's more about that. Which I think it's kind of selfish. You just want to carry on your bloodline for an ego thing.
No, I think it's too late. That's my view.
Okay.
I started off the conversation saying I think it's too late. I don't want to be Mick Jagger. I don't want to be De Niro, because 55, as the panelists have correctly said, when I'm 20, I could be 75 and I'm still alive. I'm not going to be turning, you know, say I'm 16, yeah? Am I going to be turning up at the children's school as a 70-something trying to support him playing football? I mean, it's
a lot, man.
Big up Unique, man.
Mate, is it
Unique's following their pride. Now, hold on, Randy. Unique's following their pride, and you know what I mean? She's making a statement. What do you say?
No, I'm saying at 20 there'd be a
No,
Unique,
Unique is asking Randy to have a baby, Chupa. So let's do
Oh.
it. What would you think about that, Randy?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Randy,
This
let's
could
have
be,
a baby together from
This
Unique.
could be the first baby conceived that's economics.
Oh, Unique.
Yeah.
So Unique. What Unique's offering me?
Yes.
Pum pum, yeah.
The tuntun, yeah.
Well, maybe she just wants to be inseminated. We don't know how.
However, any means possible, any means
That's a
necessary.
good question.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'd have to meet Unique a few times before I made a decision.
Yeah, of course.
When you say meat, you mean sex? Yeah, okay.
Meat.
No, I mean, do my due diligence.
Of course.
Yeah. Scope it out.
Not scope it out. That sounds cold. I mean, I want to know if I'm gonna donate the seeds. That
She's
that
butters.
child
She's
is
secretly
going
butters.
to be taken care for.
Can I ask you a question,
mentally,
Randy?
and emotionally.
Can I ask you a question, Randy? Like, this is a serious question. It's gonna
Yeah, go
people
for it.
will
Yeah,
laugh,
go
but
for
it's a serious question. Yeah. Do you mind the method used for the conception? Would you consider?
No,
artificial-
I'm perfectly up for. Yeah, I'm perfectly up for going to the centre.
Okay,
getting
cool.
the poor mags and
Yeah, that's it. That's all you
making
have.
a
You know,
That was crazy.
From centre, he was just trying to get that out quick as well. He just wanted to paint that picture for you, like mug.
In the mag said he ain't finished.
The mag. I said the mag. And can we just say big up mag? Because he said he's gonna go to the centre and get you. Yeah, wherever you are, mag. You're gonna help him bust that nut. Mad.
I love
That's it.
MA, is this?
No.
Yeah, and then MA, yeah, one letter away from mag. You're right.
I'm in enough trouble as it is. Man.
One letter away from.
I'm in enough trouble, Randy. Leave me alone, man.
MA, can I just confirm?
Oh, fuck.
Can I just confirm?
Say anything funny, I'm dropping off the panel, man.
Nah, don't drop off, man. Relax, man.
MA, can I just confirm this is your island?
Man's got stats and that, you know.
Hey, stop it, man.
Nah,
Yeah, that's the one.
That's
the one, man. Yeah, that's the one.
So we've got the highlights here.
Man's got the blueprints still.
It looks good, man. Basking on idyllic beaches of soft white sand,
he's gonna
or swimming in aquamarine waters.
Yeah, bare S&M is gonna fling on them and
that's beautiful. That sounds beautiful. I'm going.
You're going, yeah. Go murk up the place, man.
MA. Gonna clap cheeks.
Sounds good, man.
Any woman out there whose name begins with M is clapping.
Oh God.
Yeah, this looks good, man. This looks good. Carnival.
Wow.
February, yeah. Oh yeah, no. yeah.
Sounds like a threat. He's moving like a hitman. He's just gonna skip past one picture of your family home. Like, I don't even say nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's noted. Noted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks good, MA. Thank you for your
No
responses.
problem. No problem. No problem. It's the least I can do. Yeah. You speak Spanish, yeah?
No, I don't speak Spanish, but I'm sure I can learn.
Yeah, learn Spanish so you can go to the Dominican Republic, man.
Oh, you're going Dominican Republic? No, it's Dominica. You want to go?
Shut your fucking mouth,
Dominica,
bro.
Yeah. Not to be
Right.
confused
Not
with
Dominican Republic, bro.
with Dominican Republic.
Nah,
Dominica.
no, sorry.
What?
It's Dominica,
Dickhead.
Randy.
It's Dominican. Oh, right. Sorry. I can pull that up as well.
You are a fucking bitch.
Yeah,
Oh my
no
God.
worries, Randy. It's all right, mate. It happens to all of us. Mate.
Simple. Easy mistake, mate. Easy mistake.
Yeah. Simple error.
This could change the course of the island. You know that with Randy arriving, bro.
That's a schoolboy error. My pause.
Yo,
lava.
All right, I've got it.
No, we no.
Yeah, let's have a look there, Randy. Let's see what's going on.
I put an APB out on Randy, blood.
Yeah. If anything, just to make sure it's the right island. It's like what?
Yeah, that's the one.
Dominica, yeah.
Chase.
Oh, it's cool. It's quite a nice little small island.
Nice. Yeah, you could
This
travel
sounds so
around.
threatening. Nah, this is threatening as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, blue schematics. Let's put up
Yeah,
the
I like
schematics.
this
Put it up
small
the
island.
blueprint.
Hang on.
What do you know about that?
Right, Dominica highlights. What we got?
He's thinking, which side am I gonna attack from?
Oh, look at that! Hiking through
Mm.
breathtaking rainforest through this 200-foot high waterfall and pool.
This motherfucker's gonna go. He's gonna go. You know.
So, Randy,
He's
you
gonna
go there. What is the game plan when you go
Drifting
there?
to a remote lake with boiling water. Yes.
Yes.
What's the game plan if you go there? Then you're just gonna sort of like have sex with as many women as possible and see how many.
Hey, Chupa, what are you doing?
Game plan. As I said,
Raw.
it's about finding charity investments to support the
Yo, oh my days, I can't think.
Look, unique Trill Diamonds going at the end of the month. This is
Oh, hang on, look at this. Look at this. Sunbathing at Dominica's most spectacular beach.
Is it?
Make sure, Randy, make sure you copy and paste that beach there so you remember it when you go there, yeah? So you don't forget.
Unique said she's going end of the month holiday baby making mission. Do you want to look?
Can you send me her details, or she can answer me on?
Why are you not getting involved,
Yo,
man?
Randy, don't play, boy.
Send the details, man.
My
Hey.
Insta is at Randy Bennett Goa.
Yeah, hit him up, man. Randy Bennett Goa, GOA. Hit him up, man.
Right, little goer.
Whoa.
So what, you gave up on India? Giving up on India then? You did enough damage to the Indian Ocean. Yeah?
Look at this: champagne, beach, and reef.
Nah, you're not allowed to go
Being
there, bro.
tickled by the volcanic bubbles of Dominica's star.
Say being what? Being what? Say that again. Being what?
Being tickled.
Mad.
What?
Love.
Mad.
I
get Dominica to get tickled.
By bubbles.
Yeah, I'm going to Dominica to get tickled. Apparently.
What? Right?
Oh,
Tickled.
my God.
Mad. Man, tickle me. Mad.
Yeah.
This sounds better than Dominican Republic. Actually, I'm liking this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why'd you have to do that, bro?
Better women, Randy. Better.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Should we Google Dominican women?
Please.
This is a violation.
Women. No,
What
say
is a
women from
violation?
Dominica. Don't say Dominican women.
Yeah, Dominica.
Yeah.
Dominica.
Yeah.
Dominica
Women from
women,
Dominica.
More fertile.
More fertile, yeah.
Type in MALAD as well at the end of it.
Dom. I can't even spell this shit. What was it?
You know, dominatrix is going to come up if you start writing it.
Hey, he got off quick. He got off quick.
Dominator. Women.
What? MALAD.
Oh,
At the end,
yeah,
innit?
right. With
Best-
images. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what we've got here. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what,
Oh
what
my
Randy? Is that
God.
a bit of you, yeah, Randy? Is that a bit of you, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm in.
Yes.
I can't take
I'm
no,
in.
I can't. I'm jumping off the panel. It's too
Yes.
That,
Hey,
that's
mate, don't go
that's my
anywhere.
talent.
Don't go anywhere, mate.
Don't go anywhere. Why you
Don't
going
go anywhere.
fast? Yes. Yes.
Anybody want to enlarge any of these images? I'm
Yeah.
happy with all of them, actually.
Oh my days.
I reckon your type is the 5th one in, Randy.
Fifth one in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Oh, Jupiter, you what? You're
That's it.
taking the
1,
fucking
2,
piss.
3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you getting the most
Oh.
sisters in the whole bunch?
Yeah.
What, is that a bit of you, yeah, Randy? Yeah, what, you like that, yeah?
Yeah. Now we're talking.
It's like MD.
I might have to pop downstairs and see you guys later.
What the fuck?
Say,
Has Randy ever been this vulgar on a panel?
Vulgar?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to
Yeah,
stop
no.
sharing. I think I'm abusing my rights.
Now we was enjoying that, man. But yeah, Dominica, man, look into that research.
Brochure.
Man said get the Dominica pamphlet. Man. Yeah, that was good though.
Randy Bennett.
He sounds upset.
I'm going to go on mute for 15 minutes.
Oh,
No,
what,
he's
you see
serious,
some-
bro. What's he
see some
dealing with,
Dominica
bro?
pictures you like, yeah? Back in 15.
Hey, someone
Just
in the
leave
comments
it
said to me, this is what the women of your island have got to look in store to you. Now, that's it. I don't know what they're talking about. Shout out,
They're gonna blame me as well.
She is. She's your fault, man. Your fault, man.
want to be an uncle. Stop moaning.
What? I'm gonna kill you, you know.
You're going to kill me.
Kill you, man.
Many people tried.
All right.
It's funny you should say that, but when you get to these small islands,
back already,
you can pull up the sensors, and it gets a bit close, like first cousins and stuff. And there's a bit of inbreeding going on, so it's not such a stupid comment that Duke's made.
Yeah.
What?
And you're going to respect that, aren't you? You're going to mix up the gene pool. You're going to introduce some new genes.
No, this is no. In the name of Marcus Garvey and all of them, man, there, just stop, please.
Oh, yeah, mate, you better call the Dominican embassy, brother. Something. I don't know, cause
You know what the worst thing is? They'll
What,
probably let Randy in.
put a ban on Randy Bennett's passport.
They'll let Randy in, man. Them listen, the Caribbean islands, they don't give a shit. They'll let Randy in. Trust me. Let Randy
they
in,
will
say invest a bit of money in there and you're good to go, man.
Into loads of women.
That's the state of the Caribbean. They'll let him in.
yeah, but we ain't talking about the Caribbean right now. We're talking about Dominica. Why are you trying to generalize?
Listen,
He'd be
once you've
strutting
done
up that way with an erection waiting for all of them.
oh, you're nasty, man. Who's laughing at that? You know who's laughing.
Yo. Yeah, man. Dominica's gonna get it.
Fucking
Say sorry, Emma. You might not go.
Shit. I've just googled Dominica passport, and I'm going
No.
Shush, man. Shush, man. Let him speak, man. Shush.
Your ultimate
Sorry,
getaway
Randy.
to
Could you say that
Caribbean
again,
life,
Randy? Could you say that again, please?
Right. How to get your Dominica passport.
Are you lot in the chat? Listen up.
The Commonwealth of Dominica. Oh, it's in the Commonwealth. That's a good sign. Obtaining a Dominica passport might seem daunting, but it's actually quite straightforward and easy. A passport from this Caribbean island nation provides stability, security, access to a beneficial tax environment, I love that, and greater global mobility. Furthermore, dual citizenship for a small, peaceful nation provides extra peace of mind during times of instability. This guide takes you through the important information you need for inquiring a Dominica passport. Oh yeah, this is right on my street. This sounds good. That was just the opening paragraph. I'll be researching that later.
Amy?
I could probably kill you in Dominica and no one would know, you know. You don't have no cameras, none of that shit. I'll throw you off the cliff. Easy, man.
Yeah, but it's the white man walking amongst you, and he suddenly goes missing.
Yeah, no one's gonna care.
Wild.
No one's gonna care. No one's gonna care.
Feel about that.
Listen, there's about 6 police on the whole island.
Are any of them related to you?
Hang on.
What does that even mean?
I don't think that's true. Let me check.
Yo, I feel like you've given Jupiter the keys right now, Jez. Well done. You got the keys, bro. She's got the keys and she's driving around.
Wait. I'm going to check.
Nah, she's taking the fucking piss. She's taking
Go on, Randy. I
Randy,
think you... Yeah.
Police, Dominica Police Force. Here we go. The CDPF. All right, we're in.
What, you're into their database?
A professional disciplined ethical law organizations. Yeah, looks good. They look proper professional. Let me share the screen so you can see what I'm looking at.
I bet they've got women police officers though that could really deal with MA. So don't worry about it.
Let's just pick this up. Look.
What does that mean, Jupiter? I don't understand.
Yeah, they won't be having none of your nonsense. They'll arrest you.
Okay.
Right, so here.
In fact, there might be a policewoman that you'll be attracted to, Randy. That'd be good for the baby, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's the first lie disproved, MA. There's more than 6.
What, you believe this? You believe this website?
He gets attracted.
This looks professional, yeah?
Yeah, it looks
cameras in this picture.
Yeah, that's not
cameras in this picture. That's not 6, is
I'm
it? That's not
telling you.
6.
They got drones, yeah? The police forces got drones. Is that how they're moving? Why you acting like they're small time, man? Allow it.
Nah, they're proper small time.
You'll be able to pay them, Randy. Don't worry.
How many policemen did you see in this photo?
When you get there, Randy, what you do is you go into the police station and you buy your own police officer for the month or the week you're there.
I Jupiter, you kind of sound like you've done this before.
Ah, shit. You be Gambia.
Yeah, MA was lying to us. MA was lying to us.
About what?
About the number of police people.
Oh yeah, definitely.
More than 6. Definitely.
I bet they've got nice hotels though. Have a look at some of the hotels there. I bet they're beautiful.
No, I'm going to leave MA alone. I've abused him again.
Hey, that talk has to stop, bro. About abusing me. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Never again. Never again, man.
So what you not saying anyway, man? What's going on?
Yeah, bro. It's dead there, innit?
Yeah, you're
Be
really
at work
upset.
and
Why
that.
you so upset about it?
Are you retired, Jupiter?
I'm being serious. Why are you so upset about it? Why does it bother you so much?
What?
Answer the question, mate.
What? She can't ask me questions, bro. And I'm gonna answer them. Don't be silly.
Yeah, but is it because he's white or is it because it's just Randy?
You pick one.
Tell the truth, it's both. Tell the truth, mate. It's both.
That's why I said. That's why I said pick one, man.
Oh, it's both. Why is it? Well, that's a bit bad, isn't it?
Why is it bad?
I just think it's awful to be racist like that.
Do you?
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. To be so bothered about what somebody else does. Yeah.
How do you feel about like a Syrian migrant coming over to England and lacing down bare white girls and that and getting them pregnant and that?
Listen, if
With
he's
that
going to marry,
intention as well.
no, that's not what he said though. He wants one country.
No one said anything about marriage. He's gonna go down there and do the thing, innit?
No,
No, but
yeah,
how
but
do you
it's
feel about that?
child. He said he wants to make sure it has an education. He'll do trust funds and everything else.
You know, I'll do
Randy can say,
marriage if that's what's required. Don't get me wrong. I'm doing all the right things for this
He's going to
possible
bang them
country.
around. He's actually going to be a father to them as much as he can.
oh, that no problem. So I'm saying a Saudi billionaire, which obviously Randy's not a billionaire, I don't think anyway.
Because if he's going to
Coming
come
to
in
England.
and he takes care of them kids, what business is it of mine?
I thought you said you wanted to stop foreigners coming into the country and that.
I don't want unfettered
Yes,
illegal
you do.
immigration.
Don't tell a lie now. Don't tell any lies.
Hold on, let me finish. I don't want illegal immigration, but I've got nothing against people migrating here. I've never said that.
So hold on. So what is the only issue you have is that whether it's legal or illegal. I'm
Yes,
struggling to
because
understand what the problem is then.
okay, the
'Cause-
numbers that go through illegally are not official, and we don't know how many there are because some just wander off into the country, and that we can't prioritise or plan for the future of our country if you don't know how many mouths you've got to feed for a start. And secondly,
How many
our
yeah, go on.
infrastructure is breaking down under numbers. And thirdly, the security of the country has been compromised.
The security country. That's maybe the only one that I'd maybe say makes sense. But imagine, okay, let's say all immigration from all other countries for one reason or another stopped, yeah? All legal and illegal. And
Yeah,
just
but I wouldn't want. But no, I
hold on,
wouldn't
wait.
have
Wait. Illegal Syrians were
Mm.
coming in, and so the numbers weren't being severely affected, right? And
No,
there
I
wasn't
still
any.
wouldn't. Yeah. I still wouldn't want them because they're illegals and because we don't know who they are.
Yeah, but you're not going to know who legals are either. Look, there's people coming into the country from Congo. You don't know who they are.
Legal.
They got fake passports, fake visas, fake this, fake that. They don't even know who they are. know where their date of birth is, and they're still coming into the country. They're being given asylum. Yeah, I know this because I know people that have done it. Yeah,
Right. Well, that's down to the failures of the people that are vetting. So
yeah,
there's
but
someone you can
surely,
hold responsible for that.
surely you should be more worried about like being able to evidence that these so-called illegals are actually the ones causing the most problems. 'Cause I don't see that you can even verify that. Surely that should be your focus, though, rather than just saying, okay, because you're illegal, you're
It's
more likely to cause
the
a
most
problem than not.
problems. It's adding to the problem
How do you know that, though, if you can't actually
because
like
it's add
measure
to the problem.
how many of
There's
them are
been.
causing problems?
It's not about how many of them are. It's about the fact that do the illegals add to the problem? And yes, they do.
How do they add to the problem other than numbers?
Well, because a lot of them are not documented. They come in, they're not documented. They wander off into the country. Only a certain amount are picked up. And then we end up with a black market with people that are working, which I don't mind, actually. I'd rather them work than be put up in 5-star hotels. I think that's part of the immigration system that should change. They should allow people to work. But they'll be working, they'll be going to the doctors, they'll be taking places on beds in our NHS. And there's people here in Britain that are really suffering because of all this.
Yeah,
So
but so are legal immigrants. No, but I'm saying legal immigrants are doing the same thing. Hold on, wait, Jupiter. Legal immigrants are doing the same thing. They're taking up beds, they're taking jobs, they're doing all that stuff. So I'm still trying to understand what
right,
the
so with
illegal part is about.
okay, so with legal immigration, they've got to have a job to
Mm.
come to, or they've got to have enough money to sponsor themselves and put in be of a benefit to the country one way or the other. When they
No, not necessarily.
or
No.
they're a relative of somebody that's already here who's going to
Yeah,
sponsor
exactly
them,
right.
or
Right.
they're in. In which case, all of them are going to want to be here, to live here and permanently be here. They're not going to come in, just cause mayhem and fuck off like some of them do.
I don't know, but how do you know that illegal immigrants are causing mayhem and fucking off? That's what I don't understand. Where's the evidence?
Secondly, because we know the
Doesn't
amount
have
of numbers authenticated, we can plan for the future of our country. We can make sure there's enough school places, there's enough doctor places, there's enough surgeries built, there's enough housing built. At the moment, what's happening, they're coming in and coming
Yeah.
in such numbers that they are affecting the way of life of British people. So number one,
Jupiter,
the housing system is already fucked up. We've got families, and it doesn't matter what your heritage is. It doesn't matter whether you're white or black British or Asian British. Those people that are born here, are finding it hard to get housing. They're having to rent out in horrid properties. A lot of those properties have got damp. You know this yourself. There's people out there been talking about it a lot. They're not getting social housing. And if they do get social housing, they're stuck in a high rise, which is dangerous for children.
Jupiter, let me
And
stop you for a second, please. Hold on one
Yeah.
second, 1 second. Tell me when has social housing ever been adequate in this country? In terms of numbers and in terms of quality? When was that?
exactly, that's what I said. It's adding to a problem that's already existing. I didn't say
Secondly,
they.
do you
I
class
said
do
they
you
were
class
adding
do you
to a
class
problem, and we don't
do
need
you
that.
class
We don't need that
do you
strain.
class asylum seekers as illegals?
If they're true asylum seekers, but if I was in charge of immigration, I'd be taking them direct from wherever they are, and not all this nonsense of them having to fucking walk
Are
through all the
so
places.
are asylum
So
seekers illegals though?
we know how many numbers there are, and I would prioritise women and children.
I hear you, but are asylum seekers illegals?
No, I wouldn't consider them to be illegal. They're people that need
They're
help.
illegals. No, sorry, what you said? They are or they aren't illegals?
They're legal. They're legal.
They're legal. So what proportion of people that come into the country without sufficient papers, or like not as economic migrants or whatever, what proportion of them do you think are illegal?
I'd have to. I can't answer that. I'd have to look at the figures.
Yeah, I'd say there's very, 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 very few. Yeah, I'd say the majority of them, because look at the the route into the UK is not a simple one. You can't just go on a boat and then end up in the UK. Yeah, you got to go through various other countries to get to the UK.
There are so many countries where they're in safety already. They don't need to be coming here.
What, so then they're not really coming here then? This is the point. The ones that are coming here are coming here through, are they coming here through, hold on, wait. They're coming from humanitarian, they're taking the humanitarian, they're on the humanitarian conveyor belt. They're not coming on the boat straight to the UK. Right, so they're going through some type of due process. No, I'm telling you, they're going through some type of due process.
Picking and choosing which country in Europe they want to live in, and most of them are heading towards England. If they can get to England,
from
for
where?
some unknown
From where?
reason, they think it's some fucking, I don't know, Dick Whittington fucking story. But the truth of the matter is that it's not that true, is it?
But where are they coming from to get to the UK? Where do they have to go through first?
Huh?
Where have
Many
they
of
got to
them are
go
going
through
through
first?
countries. So they could end up in Italy, Greece, wherever they go through, and Norway, wherever they go through, and then they travel downwards to France or upwards to France, Calais, and then they come across.
Yeah, and I'm saying that whole process, there's probably very, very few who are doing that on a solo thing. They're actually going through humanitarian routes at some point. Sorry,
across the boats. That's not true.
and they're docking where?
Look, you've only got to go to the port of Dover to see how many are crossing at Dover, and if that's replicated up the fucking the coastline of the country, which it is, but maybe not on such a scale, you know that it's thousands that are coming in, and they're all illegal, and that's what I'm against.
Yeah, I need to see some evidence of that because I very much doubt it. I reckon the majority of them are coming in on buses. Humanitarian, especially the Syrians. I know that for a fact. A lot of them were dropped off in Croydon. Croydon's one of the spots where they drop a lot of refugees off. I think it's probably less than 1% that are actually doing what you're saying.
Illegal. I'm talking about illegal migrants.
Yeah, I'm saying illegal. I'm saying it's probably less than 1% who are doing it all of their own.
It wasn't on the scale that it was. I wouldn't have a problem. But it's not 30 years ago. We've moved on.
How do you know that? How do you know that it's on the scale? I'm saying, where's the evidence? Where the number? Like, where's the evidence that the numbers of people is?
TW, who actually does filming down at Dover every day.
Who? Sorry.
There's a channel, TW, that does filming on it every day.
Yeah, let me check them out.
No.
That's TW, that's it.
I think it's TW with a kiss, yeah. It might be kiss.
What?
Kiss W kiss. XTWX it might be. But yeah, she does filming on a regular. But it's reported in the press as well. They tell you the numbers of illegals coming in.
Yeah, but Dupes, let's be real. We know what they're known for when it comes to numbers, massaging a lot of the time. So, not to say that they're not right on some of them, but we need to verify them.
Coming in.
No. But I'm just saying, like, regardless of what they're saying, you'd have to also verify that.
I've seen the boats. I've watched a whole stream of hers for a whole day, and then the next day, and then the next day, and it's unbelievable.
Do you want to know why I don't necessarily believe stuff like that, Juice? Remember when they tried to say that there was as soon as they changed the I think it was the EU when they signed up to it, and they said that Europeans can just flood into England freely. They tried to make out like 1 million Bulgarians were trying to turn up at, I think it was Dover or was it Calais? One of the two, basically trying to enter England, and it turned out there was like 12 people or something that tried to come through on the day that they were making out like there were millions of people. So again, like I said, innit, you got to be sure when it comes to these numbers that they're just throwing out at you, because they'll tell you one thing and then when you check it yourself, it's nowhere near.
Oh, nice. I've seen it on the footage with my own eyes. Look, The fact of the matter is, whether they tell you that there's going to be a load of people and then only 12 people turn up, why are you believing that only 12 people turned up if you don't believe what they said in the first place? The fact is they were preempting loads and then it didn't happen. But that one case is not what's going on at Calais. What's coming across from Calais is boatloads of young men. Boatloads of them. And if they were prioritising the women and children, I could kind of understand it. Or even if there was actually more whole families, I could kind of understand it. But boatloads of men? Nah. There's something going on there. And the fact of the matter is, we don't know who these people are, what crimes they've committed, and what they're doing. And we've had enough of it. The fact, well, me and other people that feel the same way as me, I'm not going to say I speak for the whole of the country, but yeah, it's too much. The numbers are not sustainable. 30 years ago, right, you might have illegal immigrants that managed to sneak into the country, okay? You might have them sneak into the country, and even myself, I've known people that have come here that are illegal. You know, I've worked with some that were actually illegal, that actually confided in me that they were using false papers and stuff. And I never grasped them up. That was 30 years ago. But 30 years ago, you could do all that kind of stuff. Now it's just too much. The system's failed. Everything's fucking up. There's not the people here are not being
Yeah.
catered for. I say that. I'm not talking about white people. I'm talking about all of us.
Yeah, no, Dupes. I definitely hear you on some of them things you said, yeah. But I think a lot of what you're talking about there is due to how the government of the country are dealing with their own people. And I think what happens a lot of the time is that they'll divert what they're doing and they'll divert attention onto stuff like people scamming a little bit of fucking benefit or people fucking trying to come across the border or whatever it may be, when in actual fact, like if they just loosened up a couple of fucking restrictions that they may be holding on people and put a bit more money into one or two things, people, I'm not saying they still wouldn't have an issue, but I'm saying they'll be less inclined to be talking about it every 2 seconds, because a lot of the things that they feel like they can't access in their own country, i.e. health services, stuff like that, it wouldn't be so overrun. Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget that they've part privatized the NHS for a long time, bro. So it's not really to do with immigrants coming. Yeah, they add to it. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, the reason why people are going through a lot of the problems they're going through, waiting 18 months for an operation or having to talk to 111, is because they've been slowly but hold on. They've been slowly but surely taking money out of these services that are meant for the people of the country. Yeah. So again, like I said, I'm not saying that other people don't also take from that same service, but I'm saying if they didn't take out the money that they did in the first place, or try to part privatize or sell it off or fully privatize in some instances, you wouldn't have the issues you're having now.
Yeah, but Zelini, look at it like this, right? It's bad enough trying to hold the governments to account, and I agree with that. It's the government policy and the way that they don't implement the laws like they're supposed to, right? I agree. I mean, I know people not close to me, before people think I'm talking about a relative or anything like that, because I have to be careful with these idiots on here. But I do know people that came in 30 years ago. So they came in and they came in, they got stopped at Heathrow, and a lot of them got locked up and stuff, right? Now you've got people walking in at the shores. Where's the compensation from those people that were treated like shit? So no, I don't agree. There is a proper way of coming in. Yeah, you should come in the proper way. These people that are coming in the dodgy way tells me everything I need to know, because they've got enough money to pay these people that are the people traffickers, then they've got enough money to go through the system properly. And it's probably because they know they're not going to pass the security, that they're not going to get in because they've done crimes. We don't need additional criminals in the country, right? Let me finish. Hold on.
Go on. Yeah, no, go on.
The second thing is that whilst I blame our government, and I do blame our government, I understand why someone in a poor country would want to try and get to a richer country. I do understand that. I'm not totally heartless. And I do understand that some people's family might have made it here and they want to join their family, whatever. Yeah, there's always going to be those borderline cases. But at the end of the day, if you make it to the mainland Europe, which is just as safe as the rest of Europe, as England or Wales or Ireland, stay there, legalise yourself, and then move over. Don't make it worse for us all coming over where you haven't got a job, you can't come in the proper legal way and everything else. We're a tiny little island, and I know there's a lot of land on there, but there's a lot of land on there that we need if we are going to be independent, that we need to feed our people. We can't just build it with houses from one end of the world to the fucking other end of the world, or rather the country, right?
Yeah.
And we've got massive problems here. Holding our government to account is going to be so much harder when we've got thousands of people coming in, and I think it's about 20,000 actually this year that came in, but that's on top of my head, right? Illegals coming in who are not going to be loyal to the people that are already here, are not going to stand with people that are already here, because they come in and they get treated in a much better way than the people actually born here and gone through the system, and it's wrong.
Yeah, do you know what? Again, like I said, I can hear some of your sentiments, Dupes, here, but again, seeing a lot of these cases, you're dealing with people that are fleeing war-torn countries. I'm not saying all of them. But I'm saying for a lot of them, if their country's not in the midst of some sort of war, they've been displaced by war or whatever it may be. So when they're making their way to mainland Europe, and they want to come to England, I'm not necessarily so quick to always tell them that they shouldn't be trying to find their way to England. And however, I'm also not saying just open the floodgates and let a gazillion people into the country either. That would be stupid. But at the same time, also when you said people should do they should do it the right way or enter the country the right way. If I'm fleeing a war-torn country, I'm fleeing some sort of whatever I'm fleeing from, I'm not really thinking about the right way of entering the country. I'm just thinking about, let me get to this country. When I get there, however, maybe they should do X, Y, and Z. I'm in agreement with that, but just get into the country. If I could go through the right means of getting through the country, I wouldn't be jumping on a dinghy trying to fly through the fucking channel. Do you get me? So I don't really think it's that easy all the time to just say that they should.
You're wrong, and I'll tell you for why you're wrong, right? You're running from a war-torn country and you land in Europe, anywhere in Europe, and it's not war-torn. Yeah, not anywhere fighting. Yeah, and you're fine now. There's no need for you to carry on travelling and putting yourself at risk to get across to England. There's no need for it. That's the first thing. The second thing is
why?
Because there's no need. You're in a safe country.
You
can register yourself and be able to be looked after at the port you arrive in or wherever.
But some countries, A, they don't do that. B, there's certain countries that are clearly put out to the rest of the world. They treat refugees better than others. Yeah, and C, let's say for instance, I don't know, I leave from wherever I'm leaving from and I go to, I don't know, Estonia. I end up in Estonia. I'm going to understand that the economic climate of Estonia is really not going to benefit me. I get what you're saying. I may be safe in that, but for me to actually have some sort of life and thrive, I'm going to want to get to somewhere where, do you get me? I can kind of establish myself. Do you know what I mean? For me and my family. It's not just about running, just running. I'm also, all right, cool, once I stop running, I'm also going to have a plan now of action, how to get my life back together.
Yeah, but you can do that in anywhere in Europe.
Yeah,
most European countries, because we're the national language, right? English.
Yeah.
There's no excuse to say, oh yeah, but they all speak French, because most of them will be able to speak English as well anyway.
Yeah. Do you want to know what I think the real issue is, Jupiter? The UK has a benefit system, yeah, and again with the inviting open arms policy to refugees or to asylum seekers, whatever it may be, but also a lot of people are smart enough to understand the benefits that they can get just by being in the country or living in the country of England. So, for instance, England's one of the only countries that will give you money for not doing anything. They will give you money to get a house. Do you get what I'm trying to say? A lot of other countries, yeah, they may give you some sort of assistance, but it's not like that. So
That's it. Yeah, but look, this is where I get angry with people who say this, because that system was set up to benefit the people in this country that fell
yeah,
out
no,
of work.
Dupes, you're right. You're fully right. 100%. 100%. You're right.
And people
But
in this country, they pay it in their NI and they pay it through their taxes, right? So that should they ever be in that situation, they would get assistance. But what is now happening is that our people, and when I say our people, I mean all British people, I don't care what your heritage is, right? Our people are being shat on from a great height. You've got families, right, stuck. I mean, just look at Grenfell. There were children killed in that fire because they were living in a high-rise block.
yeah,
You
Dupes,
know, I
we
had my
heard
first
this.
children, right? This is the truth. This is why the systems had to change to keep up with all the numbers. When I first had my children, they couldn't put a woman or a family with children in a high rise. They were not allowed to home them above the second floor. Those policies went out the window because obviously they had to house people somewhere. They're cramming people in. Now there's people that are going down to the social housing unit, right? Their local housing, saying that they need housing. You know, they can't live at home no more. Their house is overcrowded. They live with their mum and dad. They've got their partner who's moved in. They've had 2 or 3 kids. They're still waiting for housing. Those people will be given substandard housing, right? Temporary housing to live in, with drug offenders, this, that, and the other. Meanwhile, we've got illegals coming in at Dover being put up in 5-star hotels.
Yeah,
free,
yeah, but again, Dupes, yeah,
no,
sorry.
what I'm saying, Leni, is if they treated the people that was already here the same way, there probably wouldn't be that much of a big problem. But when
Yeah,
we
but
can see
again,
a tier system going on, they're taking the piss out of the people that are, because at the end of the day, those people in the 5-star hotels are living off the taxes of the very people.
yes, but Jupiter, what? Yeah, Jupiter. But what you're failing to understand here, and again, like I said, you get me. You made some decent points here, but again, your main argument here is with the government, yeah, and it's like, all right. Let me give you an example, yeah. Let's say there's a big brother, yeah, and then the big brother does something to somebody, yeah, and then that person decides to do something to the little brother. Yeah, the little brother can turn around and say, "Why is this happening to me?" But the older brother understands it's because of what has been done in the past. Yeah, do you understand that? Like, I fully hold on, wait, man, wait. I fully understand.
Living, and that's how you get gang crime.
Hold on,
and that's
hold on, man. Hold on. We can talk about gang crime. Jupiter, please. It's like 11. Just chill, man. Please. Yeah, we can talk about gang crime or whatever in a minute. I'm simply saying, all these people you want to be mad at and you want to be angry at, they have a right to number one, flee the war-torn country, what their country is embroiled in. Number one. Number two, go to the most likely the cause or the person that's leading the war against their country. Yeah, and 3, they have a right to fucking have a better life for them and their family. What you're saying, and again, I'll repeat, your issue is with the government, and because you can't deal with the government, you're picking on the little men. Not you directly. I'm talking about just people. Yeah, it's like they have small man syndrome. It's the same thing when they were talking about tax before, yeah, and they're talking about there's people on benefits doing X, Y, and Z. Well, you got Google, Apple, Starbucks. Well, combined, they probably have how much gazillions in tax that they owe you. But again, you can't go after them because it will cause you issues, and you know that you'll probably get yourself in some shit. So what do? You attack the small person, the person that, yeah, technically they're still doing something wrong, but it's on a way minor scale than these people that are right in your fucking face. Yeah, again, like I said, the issue is with the government. Take up your issue with them. It's not with the people. Like,
you take the issue up with the government, but that doesn't make it right. And Zelina, you're quite wrong, because I've already explained to you that asylum seekers, we should take them because they're fleeing from war and that they can prove that they've come from that region, etc., etc. If it was me, I'd take them directly from where they were. So you know the numbers, you can make sure that these people are legit and you bring them in. That way that you haven't got to have the ambiguity of all these people coming in claiming to be from where they are. If we assisted them from where the problems were, we probably wouldn't have these other people being able to use the excuse that they're asylum seekers because they've thrown away their passport. The fact of the matter is, we're talking about economic migrants, and I want to point something out as well. Most of them are men. I don't know why men are fleeing and leaving their women behind in war-torn countries. I think that's disgusting. I really do. I would hate to think that if my country went to war, yeah, all the men were going to fuck off to another country and leave all the women here to fucking sit and suffer. So don't tell me that they're asylum seekers.
Maybe.
They're economic migrants.
Yeah, G-Park, again, like, once again, you're entitled to your opinion. I hear that, you get me, and no one can tell you otherwise, you get me, but, like, you don't know this, you don't know these people, you don't know them, you don't know where they've come from, you don't know none of this. You just see, once again, what you're shown, just like the rest of us, and then you make your analysis based on that, yeah, and which you're fully entitled to. But at the end of the day, like I said, for the most part, I understand what England, along with a lot of other countries in the West, have done to many fucking places around the world. So when people want to come to their country after they've been going to other people's countries for how much fucking centuries, I don't really see a problem with it personally. You will have a different opinion. You're entitled to that. But me personally, I'm not really going to sit here and start crying about it unless it turns into some astronomical crazy ass numbers. Yeah, but other than that, I'm not opposed to people entering Britain, to get me, especially after what Britain's taken from the majority of the world, bro. Yeah, fuck it, some payback, man. And again, like I said, this. Hold on, wait. It's my last little point, and I'm done. And again, like I said before, yeah, this is a lot of people in Britain's problem. They can't separate themselves to what the government are doing, and I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the general. Yeah, because like I said, you are entitled to feel how you want to feel as a citizen of England, yeah, and someone that's born and bred here in X, Y, and Z. But you're forgetting what your powers that be, your government, has done to the rest of the world. And a lot of that they're not going to show you because it's bad for their fucking PR campaign, yeah, and it will make justifying a lot of their fuckery a lot harder. So what they do is they show you images that reinforce their goodwill, their good nature, their humanity. So when somebody does try to say something against them, or somebody does go against them or whatever, it makes them look very, very like the superhero. That's all that happens, and that happens all over the world. The Russians do it, the Chinese do it, every other country does it. It's not just the West, but that's all that's happening here, innit? So I just don't be fooled, innit? But you're entitled to your opinion, man. Big up.
Yeah. No, that's the way you see it. I don't see it like that at all. I don't see it like that at all. Because I think that that's kind of like revenge politics. And like you say, when you gave the example of the older brother doing something, the people living in the country today are not just white people, by the way.
Of course.
And therefore, when they do that, they're looking at our country as if it's something like an old-fashioned country, like it's all pure white people. They forget that there's a lot of people here that are ethnic. And they're just as British as the rest of us, and they put their money into the system just like the rest of us. And as far as I'm concerned, if they didn't have a two-tier system going on, I wouldn't have a problem. Because we would all stand together and be able to say, right, this is not on. We need more houses built. We need more of this. We need more of that. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you when you say that you think that the government are responsible. I think they do it on purpose to divide people as well.
Yeah, of course.
You know, I don't hate the people that are coming in because I understand that a lot of them, even though they are economic migrants, just want a better life. But at the end of the day, at the cost of who? Our children and our grandchildren. Why is that fair?
No, but all right. Let me give you an example. Yeah, why is it fair that certain children and certain innocent people get bombed when the West are striking certain countries? It's not fair, is it? But again, it's just as some people. Hold on. I just asked you one question and you answered. That's it. Wait. You can talk in a second. Again, it's not fair, is it? Yeah, those people have done nothing. They weren't involved in anything. They've done nothing for them to be attacked and for them to be bombed. Yeah. Again, that's a very grave example. The example I'm giving to you is you ain't done nothing. But again, due to what certain people in your country may have done, i.e. the powers that be, these are the repercussions that certain citizens have to go through. Yeah, number one. And number two, do you see when you said it's not just you, all the other people are citizens and they're British citizens as well. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe by passport and technically on paper, but ask a lot of them, do they feel and do they get treated like British citizens a lot of the time by people in Britain? I think they'll tell
Well,
you
they're
no.
not gonna feel like it, are they? Because the people who nationalise will do eventually, but they're not going to feel like that because it's hard for a lot of people to understand who's who anymore. Because we've got all these illegals coming in, and people are saying that we're supposed to treat them as if they're the same as people that have officially migrated here, which is something totally different, and people that are born here, which is something totally different. Once you nationalise yourself and you come through the legal route, you're British. You've adopted our lands and you're British. But you see, it doesn't help when you've got a mindset of these people that are coming here, very similar to what you've just said, actually. Oh, well, the British have done this, the British have done that in the past, and therefore, you know, they deserve all they get. Listen, this is the land that you say you're coming to live in. Why would you want to come in and self-destruct the land that you're living in? And why would you want to upset the other people that
It's
are
not
already there?
self-destruct. It's not
Hold on. Hold on.
self-destruct. It's
Hold on, let me finish. Let me
extract the
finish.
resources. Hold on one sec. It's not self-destruct. It's what they call extracting resources, whether it be financial or health or whatever it may be. That's what it is. Go on, continue.
Right, well, it is destructive because if you're coming here and you're going up against the majority of people that are already here, and again, I have to put this in because other people might mistake it. I'm not talking about on colour basis. I'm talking about on the people that are already here, nationalised and born here, right? These people that are coming in have got a mindset that they're just going to take. They don't want to give nothing back to society. They don't want to come part of the society. The majority of them, right, actually look down their fucking noses because they know that they're getting more through the system than people that were born here or naturalised. And that is wrong. It is wrong. I don't care what anybody says. And yes, you're right. Again, it is the politicians. But that doesn't help the issue. It doesn't help. We don't need to keep bringing in more and more people that are against the country, against the country's traditions, against the way of our society where we're supposed to have a structure where people can go and access at the point of need.
But all these, but every single thing you just mentioned there's English people that feel like just as strong. There's people that are born in this country that can't stand the British, that milk the services, that do all those things you just claim that people that are immigrants do. Like, what's your argument there?
My argument is that people that are here, that have naturalised, that have worked, put into the system.
No, I'm not talking about work. No. I said all the criteria.
Hold on, I'm going to answer you.
Jupa, you've already made a mistake though. You've already made a mistake. That's what I'm saying. That's why I stopped you. Because you started off by saying, "Hold on, wait, man, wait."
Because you can't wait for me to finish a conversation.
Oh my days! All right, go on.
Finish my point. There are people in this country, right? The naturalised and the people that are born here that have paid into the system. So in many cases, in the majority of cases, their parents and their grandparents and their children paying into the system so that they have room for some people to fucking claim benefits. And they are the ones that should have the first choice of claiming the benefits. Not these people that are coming in. No one catered for these numbers, and the numbers, there is no finite number.
All right. So, like I said before, every single criteria you gave for things that immigrants are doing when they come to this country and what they try to come to this country for, I just said there is a bunch of people born and bred in England, have English citizenship, have English great grandfather was born in this country, X, Y, and Z, and they still are doing the exact same things that you claim that the people that are flocking to this country from wherever they're coming from to do. Hold on. I ain't finished. Are coming here to do. So I said, in that instance, what's your argument there? You then proceeded to tell me, well, people that have worked and that's why I stopped you and said, why are you talking about people that have worked for? We're talking about people that haven't. That was the criteria for the people that we're talking about. So you just going on that tirade was pointless.
So how is it exactly the same?
All right, I'll give you a prime example. Somewhere like Liverpool, yeah, where unemployment is high 60%, high 50%. Yeah, you got people, you got generations of people that have been on benefit. Yeah, literally generations. Yeah, and their whole thing is milking the system. They have no intention of giving back anything. They have no intention of putting in anything to the system. They have no intention of doing anything like that. Their whole thing is, we see where we can get free money from the government. Let's take all we can fucking get.
Yeah, and why did that come about?
No, it's not. It's not why did it come about, Duper. It's either you have the same energy for them people. Either you have the same energy for them people, or you don't. It's not why did it come about.
I don't have the same energy for them, because the difference is that I don't like what they do, and we need to sort that problem out. But what we don't need is a group of people that have not had any relatives pay into the system. Yeah.
No, Duper, stop saying that, because you don't know that, Duper. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. You do not know. Hold on, wait.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. People are coming in and they are claiming that they are not connected to the country, but they need to either come here and seek asylum, because that's why they're trying.
Like, come on, if we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversation. But stop, like, you can't start making stuff up. Like, that's just speculation. That's just speculation, Duper. You don't know these people from Adam. I'm saying there's literally a whole program on this. Yeah, where they're telling you that they've had 3-4 generations on benefit. Yeah.
Yes,
So hold on. So wait. So I'm saying it didn't say nothing about them working or them having any sort of work at any time. So you saying that at one moment or one point in time they paid into the system, that's just your pure opinion, or like, how do we know this? You're just saying that.
Because, yeah, even if you buy from the shops, you're paying taxes.
Oh, come on, Jupiter. Stop it, man. You're better than this. Come on, man.
System. Yes, they have. If not their father or their mother.
Oh my. So all right. So when immigrants come to the country, and they buy things from the shop, are they not paying into the system?
Can you show me where there's a family where it's the grandparents, all of their children?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, like this conversation was going so well until you started doing the intellectual dishonesty stuff. It's just gone weird now. Just like, this is dead now, man. Like,
it's not. No, it's not. What I'm telling you. Oh, what, you've run off? Oh, you are.
I'm here, man. But talking to you is getting a bit boring now, man. Because you're just saying stuff for the sake of saying stuff.
What I am telling you is that there will be people within those families that do work and put into the system. But yes, I agree with you. They are a problem and they need to be dealt with. But what we don't need is a whole group of 20,000 people a year coming in, that haven't put into the system at all. Not their mother, not their grandmother, not their auntie, not their cousin, not their brother, not their sister, not their children, and adding to the problem.
Yeah, that sounds great, Jupa. But do you want to know what? Do you see when the government has gone around the world, like I said, for centuries, taking from any and everyone without giving back, without putting anything back into the economy, without helping certain countries, in most cases crippling certain countries and economies, and in a lot of cases building their own off the backs of that. They ain't got no right to tell no one shit. Yeah, that's just the way it is, bro. Yeah. You ain't in a position to tell nobody nothing. Yeah, and again, it's unfortunate. Your family might have not done it, or your people might have not been in the army and helped. Yeah, we get all that still, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's called collateral damage, and unfortunately, in this case, this will be you and the people of this country in this argument. So yeah, you just got to deal with that, man. Take that one on the chin.
No, I don't have to deal with it. I cannot like it, and I can.
Well, you do, because you ain't gonna stop them coming into the country, so you got to take it on the chin.
What do you mean I ain't going to stop them? I bet they do get stopped soon.
You ain't stopping no one coming into the country. You are not stopping no one coming.
Our government is only letting them in because they are looking at the money and not at the problems in society that are being caused. And when they do start dealing with the problems that are caused in society, then they're going to understand that actually the costs of it are actually worse than what the money they were looking at initially. But That's up to you, Zelina. You can have your opinion like I can have my opinion. I don't think it's a good thing. I think that we should change up the immigration system. I think that we should be allowing people that are unskilled as well as skilled have
Do you know what?
a way to come in here, a route to come in here that is legitimate,
Do you
so
know?
we
Do
can
you know what?
see
Can
people,
I
make sure and
ask a
make
question?
sure that we don't have our security breached.
Yeah.
It's as simple.
All right. Cool. Can I ask you a question? Do you think if the country that a lot of these people economy and had a decent structure for their country, they would be coming here in the first place?
Probably not, but that's not my problem.
Hold on. All right, hold on. So, all right, my next question is, why are the reasons why they are coming here?
They're coming, well, it depends. There's several reasons. Some are coming economically, others are coming as asylum seekers, and as I said, I don't consider them to be the legal ones.
So it's war or money, right?
Asylum seekers, not the ones throwing their passport in the sea, right? And there's others that are coming here because they think they're going to caliphate, and people can pretend that that hasn't happened.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, this ain't my argument now. Still, you got to get Shani or one of them lot on there for this. I don't know. This ain't me. You get me? Like I was with you till you said the last one. Still.
What their mindsets are, and I said there's different ones.
All right, cool.
You can't say that all of them think the same because they don't.
All right, cool. Well,
every single migrant that are coming into this country are just coming to make their life better.
All right. Well, I would say probably this is just a guesstimate, but I'd say probably in 90% of the cases it's probably for a better life in some way, shape, or form. And again, if people are fleeing Britain, hold on, man. Hold on. If people are fleeing Britain for a better life, I would think, why? What has led to them running from Britain, this country, for no reason? Yeah, you'd have to look into it. So, what are the reasons now? Like I said, you fucked up their economy, you fucked up their whole structure and their way of life, their banking system, and a lot of the time, the IMF has crippled them with loans that they can never pay back. There's been so much done to these people to keep them in a position that they can't move. Like, it's no wonder why they fucking want to run off to a country like Britain, where they can see that, again, when you actually get here, it's not what you may think it is, but it's still a lot better than the life you're living. And I keep telling you, Jupiter, nobody's talking about you directly because you are just a citizen of the country, but you have to understand, yeah, your country has done a lot of things to a lot of people. So when certain people run to the country, yeah, and people may say, oh, why would they want to run there if they've done X, Y, and Z? Because of their money system. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And most get their money and they fuck off back to where they came from. Yeah, if they can. A lot of the time. They're not even trying to really stay and hang around like that.
No, they don't. Stop saying.
What are you talking about, bruv? Like,
wait. Present time.
Wait, man. Shush. I ain't finished. 1 second. Yeah? There's a lot of people, that literally come to England, they make their money, bruv. They send their money back home, build up whatever they're building up, and then they fuck off. Yeah, from all parts of the world.
Give me figures.
Go on.
Give me figures.
Go on.
Give me figures of these people that go back.
Listen, Mrs. I don't ever give figures for nothing. You're not going to make anyone give nothing right now, innit?
Well, I did. I just told you there's 20,000 illegals that came into the country.
No, what you did is you just said a number. You just said a number. Like, I can just say a number now. You didn't show anything.
Right. So you want me to actually fucking go and show it? I'll go and show it. I'll go and get the fucking figures for you. But you're too crazy to even go and look at figures, yeah? And to prove the point that you just said. I'm telling you, you might think that a lot of people are going back home. They're not.
Keeper, do you think a lot of these immigrants, once they've earned their little... Hold on, wait, man. Do you think a lot of these immigrants, once they've earned their little 70, 80 pound a day, bruv, yeah? Not the ones that are on benefits, yeah? Because not all of them are. The ones that come here and they earn their little money. Do you think they can even fucking afford to fucking live, let alone fucking stay in England? Like, this ain't back in the early 2000s or the late 99s when they all used to fucking stay 20 people in one yard. Yeah, and then they all ship out and get their own thing. Like, I don't think you understand how pricey England is as a country. Maybe because you've lived there all your life, you don't really get it. Yeah,
I live in it. I live in the most priciest part of
and
it.
also, and this is a big reason for a lot of people. They don't want to fucking be in dark, dim fucking England, cold England for 6 months, 3 to 6 months of the year.
Right. So why don't people tell the truth and stop them from coming here then? Why don't you tell your brothers and sisters? You know, well, because you seem to be convinced these people need to come here.
Why don't
you tell the truth that when you get here, it's too expensive, it's not hard to pay your bills, and actually don't bother.
All right, Jeeper, let me give it. All right, wait. All right.
That they can come in and they can go into these hotels, 5-star hotels, and get treated better than our
You keep
homeless
saying
people.
5-star hotels. Your government put them in 5-star hotels. Your government could have said. Your government could have said. Your government could have said. We're not putting them in no hotel. Your government. Hold on. Stop talking, man. You've been talking for 3 minutes. Let me talk, man. Your government could have turned around and said, "We're finding this abandoned building and we're going to do it up and turn it into a house." Your government could have found a bunch of other means to stop talking, man. Let me talk, man. Stop talking. Your government could have found a million other ways, bruv, to save money and to put these people up like they do with a bunch of other people, i.e. their own fucking citizens. But in this case, they decided to put them in certain 5-star hotels and in certain parts of London, get a good camera up, put that out to the rest of the fucking country now, and we've got people going through, losing their fucking mind, talking about immigrants are living in hotels. Go and get me how much fucking immigrants are living in these 5-star hotels, Jupiter. Go on, seeing as you got all these numbers. Show me how much of these fucking immigrants, these people that are landing at Calais and going into these 5-star hotels.
Wait 1 sec.
Get your delay.
Because at the moment we're spending 8 fucking million, and it's probably gone up because it goes up every
you
fucking.
keep saying 8 million, but they found 8 billion out here. You keep saying 8 million. No. You keep saying 8 million, but you keep saying 8 million, but they managed to find 8 fucking billion. 8 million, but they managed to find 8 fucking billion. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? They managed to find 8 fucking billion for a fucking fake war in Ukraine, but you're bitching about 8 million.
8 million a day.
Listen.
And it's probably more than that at this rate. That was as of this time last year.
Like I said, all you're doing is you're attacking the small person. You're attacking the small person because you don't have enough heart and fucking balls to go after your fucking own government. That's all it is. Yeah? That's what you need to learn to do.
We do go after the government. We complain about the government.
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. You sit there and you bitch. You sit there and you bitch about how bad it is and what they done. You don't go after no one. You don't do nothing. You don't but go after my government. No, you don't. You just sit and fucking talk about what they're doing and how bad they are. That's all you do.
No, we petition the government.
You don't fucking go after no one. But what you want to sit here and do is attack the fucking person that ain't got shit. That's just trying to get a better life. That's all you want to do. That's all you want to do. Sit here and attack the people that are fleeing from where they're fleeing from, just to get a little bit of fucking more money. Yeah. But the people that jump on your TV screen every fucking day, bro, and laugh in your face, you don't say shit to them. You don't go to Downing Street and fucking beef them.
One at a time, guys.
You don't go Downing Street and beef them. You don't go Parliament Square and fucking and wild out down there, do you? You just chat shit online about people that are just trying to fucking make a better life for them and their family. Allow it, man. Allow it, bro.
No, I won't allow it. You fucking allow it.
No, you fucking allow it.
All right, both of you fucking allow it.
At the end of the day, you said everything I needed to know when you said my government, not ours.
Yeah, because it's not my government.
Sorry. Did you think that was a secret? This ain't my government. I was literally just born in this country, bro. Like I told you before, if you ask a lot of people,
we're moles.
Like I told you before, if you ask a lot of these people that you were saying are all inclusive and all are British citizens that ain't white, and you ask them, do you feel British? I told you a lot of them will tell you no. Yeah, it's not no secret. Ain't no one's trying to hide that shit about I'm glad you said we and not but who gives a fuck?
So you said that most of the people only come here for money and they go back. When you going back?
I can't. I was born there, unfortunately. So yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked.
To say, why can't you? Why can't you?
I was born there. So Jupa, so you know what that means? I'm going to use all your services. I'm going to take from your services, Jupa.
Exactly. The people that are born here have just got to put up and shut up. It's out of order.
Jupiter, we're here to leech from your country and destroy it from the inside.
Yeah, no.
Who's here to leech?
Yeah?
You was born here. My point is this. My point is this, right?
Yeah.
That all of us here on this panel were born in this country.
Correct.
We can't go elsewhere. And we have to make sure that what's right in this country is right for all of our children, not just fucking illegals. In fact, we shouldn't even be doing it for illegals because it says it in the name. They're illegal. I haven't got a problem with immigration.
Wait. So your issue is that the government is saying they're illegal. So let me give you a little scenario. So let's say tomorrow the government turned around and said, all of them people that we said are illegal yesterday, they're now illegal. What's your argument then?
I'd say that they're wrong. Because if that's listen, if they're going to start letting people in, walk in willy-nilly, they should let people walk out
Oh
willy.
my God. Like I told you, your beef is with your government. Keep it over there and to them, Jupiter. Stop trying to bring it to the average random person. Keep it with the government. Keep it with the government.
Then they should allow people out willy-nilly, and every other fucking country in the world, you should be able to fucking walk out of this country and step on their soil and see how they
you
like
should.
it.
You fucking should. You shouldn't need a passport to travel around the fucking globe. To travel around the fucking. Are you mad? I should not need a passport, Jupiter, to go. 100%, I think so. And neither should you. Neither should you or anybody else. Yeah, we are all fucking people of this fucking world, bruv. Yeah, we should be able to fucking walk where we want to walk. What the fuck are you talking about? If you want to go to fucking the other side of the world tomorrow and you don't want to show fucking documents, bruv, or pay X amount to jump on a plane to do it, bruv, yeah, you should be able to have the right to do that, Jupiter. I believe that. Yeah. I was hoping I said something different there. Sorry.
No, I said I'm glad we agree on something. At the end of the day, the situation is crazy, where we're supposed to be doing all this stuff for security reasons. And at the end of the day, the only people that are being treated like prisoners are the fucking British people that are actually paying the taxes to the government and voting for them.
Well, then stop paying the taxes then. Yeah, this is what I said to someone the other day, Jupiter. Listen, yeah, the amount of things that people in England pay for, yeah, and the way they get fucked, bruv, yeah, left, right, and centre for no fucking reason. It's like, why do you not continue to feed into the system if it's so bad? Stop fucking paying taxes. You see how people in France do when they're upset?
Right, so if everyone stops paying taxes, yeah,
Then everything's gonna shut down and we're not gonna have nothing. And I've heard this before, but it's bullshit because, like I said, when they want to find X amount of money to go and do any fucking war they want to go and do, they'll find it. Yeah, so they can create money and they can keep services going. The fact of the matter is, they want to keep you in a system where you're literally living from hand to mouth, bruv. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. We want to keep you struggling, bruv. Nothing more, nothing less. This ain't about anything else.
all your little friends that are in these hotels, yeah, the ones that you really want to come in, they won't be able to be paid for anymore. They'll starve first. They will starve
Well,
first.
do you know what? Well, do you know what? Again, like I said, I told you before, life's unfair. Sometimes things happen, innit? So, do you know what I mean? Like, and again, I'm pretty sure if they survived in whatever war-torn country.
Sorry, you're breaking up. I can't hear what you're saying.
Sorry. I said them coming from whatever war-torn country they come from, England will be a walk in the park for them, so they'll make it. They'll survive.
Well, we'll see about that.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, jeez, man. I love talking to you sometimes. I can't lie, man. Great convo.
The fact of the matter is that we need a system that is fair to everybody.
You keep saying that, Jukes, but once again, I told you, like, it's like you're fucking singing to the choir here. Like, there's no point in you doing this. The people you need to be talking to look like the people on the fucking screen, the bottom profile, the right one. That's the people you need to be directing this energy.
About it. I'm happy that fucking Cameron's back in fucking Parliament. That's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, no, and I fully agree. 100% agree. But again, like I said, you get me? I have my own views on that. Do you get me? So I will deal with that in a certain way. I'm not going to sit here and start saying X, Y, and Z about people and what's going on. That's not nothing to do with me. That's not my fight. The people, again, like I said, that head your country, lead your country. These are the people that are letting these things happen. So until you address them, this ain't gonna stop.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And like I said, and again, I was generalizing with a lot of what I was saying. I weren't talking directly to you, but it's until people they address this issue, they're going to keep doing the little man syndrome thing where they keep attacking the small person. Like I said, the immigrants, the working everyday person, the person on the street, the person that takes a little bit of benefit. Go and attack the people who need to be attacked.
But I'm not talking about people on benefits. I'm talking about illegals.
No. I'm just giving an example. I'm just giving an example.
And I'm not talking about refugees either. People need to understand that there's a clear distinction in what I'm saying. It's the economic migrants that are already in safety that want to make it here to confound the issue. We've got enough issues as it is. Do you think it's right that people... Do you honestly not understand that if this carries on the way it's going, right, people will be having road accidents and you won't be able to get to the hospital and be seen by a consultant or a surgeon in time to have your life saved?
Yeah, but this has been happening, and again, like I told you earlier, Jupiter, yeah, this is going to happen anyway due to privatization. Yeah, a lot of the constraints on the NHS right now are not due to immigrants, whether you want to believe it or not.
A lot of it is, and a lot of
no, it isn't, Jupiter. It's due to them taking money out of. Hold on, wait, Jupiter, wait, Jupiter, please, Jupiter, what? Please. A lot of it is due to them taking money out of vital areas, bro. That used to, help people. Do you get me? Yeah, that's all it is. They've been doing it slowly but surely from before I was fucking born. Yeah. So
look. I'm not saying it is solely. I'm not saying it's solely fucking illegal immigrants that are the whole problem. No, they're part of the problem.
Yeah, but
the major problem is the government. Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad you know this, Jupiter, but you're talking about a needle in a you're talking about a needle in a haystack. Again, what you're saying about the immigrants, yeah, I get what you're saying, because if you go to A&E, you might see a couple people that may not have British accents in the A&E. I get that, but in the grand scheme of things, this is a drop in the ocean. Yeah, a lot of the problems that you're talking about facing, yeah, the everyday problems, that's not due to anybody coming into the country illegally. This is due to your government taking money out of the services that used to help you and your people. That's it. And what they do, and it's a great deflection tactic, is they give you these things like immigration and other things like this, and they make you look at this, bro. Whereas if you actually dissect the issue and look at it properly, you'll find out that it's really nothing to do with that. But
listen,
hold on. They're banking on people not doing that, and then we get the argument like we're getting now. Go on.
Okay, saving 8 million a day for 365 days a year, I sure think could go into a lot of projects for the people that are born here and naturalised. That's it.
Yeah,
and that's the same argument they used for Brexit.
Yeah, no, and you know,
if you vote Brexit, the money that we save from like donating to Europe, we could fix up the whole country. And then when everyone voted for it, where's the money?
Well, yes, because the government are fucking shit. Listen, right. I'm not
I fully agree with what you just said.
I can't.
No, but it don't make sense what you're saying. Because that means anytime we like come up with an idea of saving money for the country, the government's going to turn around and go, "Oh well, great idea, but we got other ideas with that money."
Yeah, can't. Hold on 1 second. But Jupiter, yeah, like I was saying, let me just say this quickly. Yeah, again, like we've heard this before. We're going to save money here and put it into X, Y, and Z, and then lo and behold, money goes missing. Yeah, and then we'll see 2-3 years down the line there was an embezzlement scandal or whatever it may be, or this person's done X, Y, and Z with the money, diverted it to their college friend who's opened this company and to doing whatever. Like these people can't be trusted. We've seen this over and over again. So hold on. So you talking about if we just get the 8 million and we'll put it to X, Y, and Z? They've had multiple opportunities with multiple amounts of money to do stuff like this, and every single time they do the opposite. So that argument's not really going to run still for me. Sorry.
No intention.
Listen, I've already said that I do believe that there is an overarching agenda. There's definitely an overarching agenda. But there's no way that we can take the government to task when we've also got people that hold on. When we've also got people that are coming in that are shoring up the very government that we're not happy with because they're fucking grateful that the government have let them walk into the country without fucking papers.
What is this overarching agenda, Jupiter?
Yeah, lay it out for us because we're dumb.
What is the overarching agenda you speak of?
Jupiter?
She cut out. Jupes, you there?
And they don't care whether it's through the
Oh,
left
Jupes,
or
you jumped. You cut out. Can you start again, please?
yeah. So I believe the overarching agenda, and I could be wrong, but this is my personal belief, is that they want to end up in us in a dictatorship, and they don't care whether they do it through the left or the right. We've already got partial dictatorship at the moment, but I'm talking about
who are you talking about? If you don't mind, if it's the left or the right, who are these people you're talking about?
Our governments want to take more rights away from everybody.
Left or right?
And
You said left or right, or is it left or right or somebody else?
I don't see the right wing or people like Jupiter fighting for us to have more rights. They're doing the opposite. They're saying, "Oh, people shouldn't be able to protest genocide. People shouldn't be able to come out on the streets of London and walk across the bridge." Like you lot never.
I've never said that I don't believe they should protest. I believe they should protest, but I believe that there is ways of maintaining.
Never fighting for us to have more rights. It don't make sense. It's the opposite. The far right are voting constantly for us to have less rights.
I'm not far right though. I don't know why you think.
Hang on. So if I go down on Saturday and with my Palestine flag and shout "Free Palestine," what's your view on that, Jupiter?
My view on that is that if you went down there on Saturday and you went up to the cenotaph and did that, then you're being disrespectful. If you're having a peaceful protest and you march on by and don't break off and don't want to have a fight about it, I ain't got a problem with it.
But it seems that that's all they wanted to do on Saturday,
isn't it?
No, I
Not
don't
a single
believe so.
poppy,
I've seen
Jupiter, not a single poppy on any of them thugs.
So quite a lot of them attacking.
No, they did have poppies on. They did.
Sorry, Jupiter. I saw quite a lot of them attacking your beloved English police force as well. Still,
and rightly so. They should have done. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we said you feeling that, yeah.
Yeah. This police
big up.
I'll tell you for why. Because the police.
Talk about the police force, yeah. I had a visit from the police.
You're not
force.
English. That's what they were screaming at the police. You're not English.
That I am not allowed to tweet certain things. And we've got people tweeting much worse things than I've ever tweeted, and they're at my door.
Wow, what happened to the thing?
Well, basically, I was laying into my neighbour. You know the story.
Oh, here we go.
It's the story where his neighbour dashed the ashtray and jumped on his back.
No, this is the other neighbour. This is the other neighbour who's Dawn Horswick, who was who's got an MBA and she's project manager for Tate Modern, and she ran the Lottery Community Fund.
All right, so you started beef on Twitter, and then you got a visit from who? Oh, Bill.
The police. Yeah, I got.
Wow.
Yeah, you must have said something wild, Randy.
No, I didn't say anything wild. I got an ASBO warning for my.
Wow.
It's that law about you're threatening Communication Act or something.
Yeah. You could get
ASBO warning.
You could get banged up 5 years or 8 years for that.
No, because there was
malicious communication, Randy.
The thing is, when I showed my solicitors, they misfiled it. They're giving these ASBO warnings out like confetti. All of them are not filed correctly, and you can just challenge them and get thrown out.
That's fascism, man. That's fascism.
Yeah, it is exactly.
So the reason why I think that it was
wrong.
That the thugs were going to end up arguing with the police, yeah, was because the police weren't doing their fucking job. Either way. If somebody's holding a fucking banner that's racist, they should have arrested them. It don't matter what side. If someone on either side was punching someone, they should have arrested them for assault. Either side. They didn't get in between. They didn't try and stop any fighting. They did most of the rest they did on one side and not on the other. There's two-tier policing going on, and I think it's fucking disgusting.
All right, Dukes. Can I tell? And again, I only saw about 4 or 5 videos. I'm pretty sure there's a ton more in it, but the videos I saw, one in particular, there was a guy. I think he was holding some sort of Palestine sign on some sort of steps. I don't know, like it looked like Trafalgar Square. It wasn't Trafalgar Square, but something like that. And a group of guys went up to him and they were just screaming, "Terrorist cunt, terrorist cunt." Now, the guy weren't trying to fight back. Like, people were trying to stand in front of him and they were trying to stop, but it just looked like a bunch of people ready to attack this one person. That's all I saw. I saw another one when there were some guys in the train station and they were saying the same sort of rhetoric. And they was talking about, I was born here, X, Y, and Z. Now, I didn't really see too much of protecting statues. I just saw what looked like, if nobody told me there's a protest going on and there was football on Saturday, I would literally just think it was football thugs doing their thing. I swear to God. I'm not even trying to take the piss.
The statues were just an excuse to get them up there.
Like, and that's all it looked like. That's all it looked like. A bunch of football thugs literally getting drunk up, sniffed up, and getting out and doing their thing on a Saturday afternoon, which they usually do, but it's just organised.
That's what it looked like. Yeah. But I honestly think some of those people were needed to push back on the ones that were shouting out the terrorist stuff, right? And
but that's the police's job. You just said that.
No. Listen.
What is shouting out terrorist stuff? Is that because they mentioned the word Hamas? Is that what we're talking about?
Anyone who screams out that they're in favour of Hamas and what Hamas has done is disgusting. Anyone who wants to genocide Jews is disgusting. Anyone who wants to genocide Palestinians are disgusting.
Yeah, but people can scream out Israel. Yeah, but sorry, people can. This is the thing about we got to be careful when these government sanctioned things happen. People can scream out Israel and support for Israel and alliance with Israel, and nothing happens. It's all fine. But when you scream out alliance with the opposition side, you're a terrorist. Like that can't necessarily. That doesn't really work for me.
This is what I'm saying. If your point of view doesn't align with the government, then you're an enemy of the state.
Yeah, it's either they're both terrorists or none of them are. Do you get me? Like,
exactly.
We're not going to do this. Well, you are, and like, no.
You see, for me, Jupiter is taking a very simplistic role and hasn't looked at history. No, if you look at Northern Ireland and the conflicts and the Good Friday Agreement, we made agreements with terrorists.
Facts.
And if you go to South Africa, again, we made agreements with terrorists. Let me finish. What needs to happen is we need to get everybody around the table, and again, we need to make agreements with terrorists. That's the third one. And all this worked.
It's our argument. We shouldn't be involved in it. It shouldn't be on our in the first place. So if they want to do a silent protest, right, in favour of people that are getting killed because they want a humanitarian protest, that's fine. But then humanitarians don't scream out that they want to kill all Jews.
Yeah, you say.
You know how mad it sounds that you're telling people how to live.
It's unbelievable that
telling people what they can and can't do.
You've actually got people in that march wearing swastikas. That's disgusting.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Is it not crazy that you think that you're in a position to tell other people what they can and can't do, or what they can and can't say?
I'm telling you what I believe my opinion is.
Yeah, you're saying that they shouldn't be able to do what they want to do.
My opinion. It's only my opinion, Khan. I'm not authority.
No, but that's not the point. No one's telling you what to do or what to say.
True.
We're having a discussion. Zelini said
no, it's not that. It's like it's white privilege. You're saying that.
Yeah, but I weren't telling you what to say. I was saying a lot of stuff. I weren't telling you what to say.
What are you talking about?
It's anti-government. You're saying, what these people want ain't in line with what the government wants.
No, I never said that.
You're putting your own point of view even higher than the police. You're saying, the police ain't doing their job. It's up to us to put them in check. So this is what I'm saying. It's overinflated ego. This idea that white people that live in England have got some sort of say.
Sorry, you two, one sec. Sorry, both of you, one sec.
Because I'm sharing my opinion, I've got an overinflated ego, but you haven't got one when you're sharing yours.
You're telling people how to live.
I can't, one sec. Sorry, can't, one sec. Sorry, Jupiter. Quickly as well. Last little point. I also saw a video of some look like protesters, Remembrance Day protesters, I'll call them, rolling through the middle of Chinatown, just smashing shit up and attacking random Chinese people.
Yeah, that's wrong. I've not seen that, but if you've seen, you've probably seen something like that. But if
To be honest, Jupiter, like what Tommy's done is he's stopped a lot of people from doubting whether he was racist. And I know that it's gonna sound like this is mad because he's not said anything racist. But what we've noticed is for like the third time or the second time, he makes a call and the racists come out. They listen to him. He was walking around with them like, you know what? Fuck it this time. I don't give a fuck what people think. I'm making my final play for power. And he played his cards, and they came out and they were on racist shit. They were shouting racist shit. They were doing Nazi salutes. So it's funny that you say that other people were wearing swastikas, where the football guys and the lads that came out were doing Nazi salutes.
Exactly. And this is what you have to be very careful about when you go to any protest. Who is standing next to you? Who are the people around you? Are they of the same view?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because innocent people get clubbed in with people that might turn up and whatnot. I don't agree with that. I can't say that some people goes to a protest, and then even on the Palestinian side, hold on, that goes to a protest, and then there's someone in front of them that's being a right racist yob. You can't blame.
It's not one or two though. It's not one or two. It shouldn't be so easy. If these guys aren't racist, it shouldn't be so easy to have footage of them being racist and audio of them being racist. It shouldn't be
multiple videos.
I think they've lost the privilege of man not being sure whether they were racist or not. Now it's confirmed. It's confirmed. These men are racist.
You have to look at what Tommy did.
Basically, I will never doubt it. I've seen it. I've been there. I've seen it with my own eyes. Remember,
do you know what I've also started?
I was there, Trafalgar Square and all that. So I've seen it with my own eyes. I know they're racist, but this just confirmed it. This proper confirmed it because they were so far away from the cenotaph or whatever, so far away from it, and clearly trying to get around to have a fight with people that just wanted to demonstrate. They weren't nowhere near where the Remembrance Day whatever memorial was happening. These guys were caught in Victoria, all sorts of places, trying to get round so that they could start a fight. That's all it was about for them. They're
do you want to know
bugs.
Do you want to know? I noticed the theme through the video as well. Yeah, a lot of these guys. Yeah, their new favorite word is terrorist. Yeah, and again, terrorist means what terrorist means. We get it, but the way that they say this word and the emphasis they put on this word when they're screaming at certain people, for me, this is just my opinion. They've just replaced. They've just found the word like what they really want to say with something that they can say. For me, for me.
Right,
it is disgusting what's happening in Gaza. Yeah? They're turning off the utilities, can't get electricity, water, and stuff like this. I mean, it should be an international war crime. But always Israelis get away with this shit.
Sorry. Can you sorry, Randy? Can you say that again? Because I heard that earlier on. Still.
Israelis always get away with, breaking international law. I mean, you go through the United Nations laws that they broke, and the Israelis are turning off water, power, and these kind of things. And it's like, it's disgusting. How the hell can they get away with it? Egypt's sort of turning a blind eye, and it's like, it's disgusting.
And then you have someone like Vladimir Putin who's literally done half of it. Then you have someone like Putin who's done half of that, and he's got an arrest warrant, a global arrest warrant, or whatever they call it. Yeah,
Martin.
But that ain't none of my business.
Ain't done half the stuff that Israel have done, which are technically. Now it's not. Now it's none of your business. All right, cool.
The mad thing is, though, Jupiter, you always seem to be trying to add an extra level of criteria into the thinking, saying, people who are born here, people who have paid into the system, all these criterias that you add in, the government don't use those criterias. The government says every citizen is equal. Right?
We've already accepted that.
What I'm trying to say is, you got a protest on one side and a protest on the other side. But they're trying to say one protest is racist, one protest is saying call for genocide of Jews, one protest is saying from the river to the sea means, not a single Jew should be left alive. Like, a lot of it is made up. A lot of it is like exaggerated. A lot of it is.
Right. Whatever's exaggerated or not, the police didn't do their job. On either side, been arrested.
I think they've done a great job. I think they've done a great job.
I don't think they've done a great job.
Is that what you're worried? That's what you're most worried about?
Hold on.
What you're most worried about,
Why every time I talk, you're talking over me?
Yeah, Randy, let us speak.
Because he's saying you don't really care about that. There's other things you care about, like getting special treatment.
Right.
I'm going to mute so.
Should your point of view, right, entitle you to special privileges because you aligned yourself with the government? Because
right, so
Bergman's come out and said,
the government are relying on the police. As far as I'm concerned, those police officers didn't do their job properly. The march should never. There was a break off of people from that march that did go towards the cenotaph, and I saw fighting, and I've seen footage of it.
All right, so I've seen one guy.
Stood there and allowed that fighting to happen.
But that's why the police are there.
They didn't arrest people that were hitting each other on both sides. There was even fucking women up there, for fuck's sake.
But your lot didn't need to even be there. They didn't need to be there.
Why
You're
didn't
saying both sides, but your lot didn't need to be there.
They need to be there.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
What?
The privilege point of view.
Ragtag mob.
Why can't people whose grandparents fought in the war go to arms?
Because your grandparents, explain to me then, if your grandparents pay taxes their whole lives, how should that benefit you? Explain that to me. Because my grandparents pay taxes their whole lives and I ain't got nothing to show for it.
But it should benefit you.
But
so
how?
You're telling
when you say should, is that a real word?
If you need to sign on, that the
that
system ain't there for you to fall back on.
When you get benefits, that don't come from that lot of money. They don't look at, your granddad worked at Ford for 25 years. Your nan worked as a cleaner for 35 years. We'll pay you your benefits out of that money. They don't do that.
Taxpayers' money, no. It's not taxpayers' money, no.
It's not the same pot, Jupiter. It's not.
And
the same
also,
pot.
when you pay your national insurance, so it's not the same pot, no.
No, it's not the same pot.
Okay, so
Jupiter,
what?
Are you suggesting? 1 minute. Let's work this out.
Hold on, Randy. Explain to me which taxpayers pay for it then?
All right. So if Khan was going to claim benefits, it wouldn't be coming out of his father's 40 years at Ford and his mother's 35 years at Cleaners. It'd be coming out of the contributions that are made currently by the taxpayers this year.
Exactly. Everybody. From everybody. Hold on. So when you've had grandparents that have worked all their life and put it into a pot and never taken anything out, and they've had a load of children that have worked all their life, put it into the pot and never taken out. When it comes to the next generation, if there's one amongst them that needs to fucking sign on, they should be allowed to.
What do you mean should? Stop using that word.
Yes.
This is what I mean, man. This
word should. It's an imaginary word. What do you mean should? Who's agreeing with you on what you think should happen?
It's my opinion.
Yeah, but I'm saying you've got a white privileged point of view where you think that things you think should happen should carry some weight.
If that's what you believe. Because at the end of the day, there are enough
I'm
black
not insulting you. I'm saying to you
in this country that have also parents that have paid in the pot and their fucking sons and daughters.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Are you suggesting? Jupiter, calm down. Listen. Are you suggesting that people that are paid in less
Jupiter, please.
It's not exclusively
Please, 1
paid by
second.
only white people, you
1
div.
second. Are you suggesting that people that have paid less into the bar should get less benefits, like less than minimum benefits?
No, I'm suggesting that illegal immigrants that have never paid
All
in, have
right,
had no
yeah.
fucking standing in the country,
All right.
should fucking get anything. That's what
All
I'm
right, then what
saying.
happens then? We got like skin thugs running around the streets, robbing, stealing, pimping, and whoring to make money.
We shouldn't have them here at all.
That don't make
We
sense.
should
Once
carry
they're
out
here,
immigration.
you got to give them a standard of living when they're here, right? Otherwise, it's going to backfire on all of
No,
us.
car, no. Sorry. The conversation moved on. No, sorry, Jupiter. Wait 1 second. The conversation moved on from there, and the point I made to Jupiter, because she gave a criteria for what all these immigrants are coming to do, or what they're planning to do when they get here. So, and then I said to her, there's people that are born and bred in England. There's whole areas of people that designate their life, and their grandparents have and their parents have to doing these things that you claim these immigrants are going to do. So I said, what's your argument for them? She then changed it to something else. And then we moved on.
Right. Yeah, so really, ultimately, Jupiter, you're saying what you think should be happening, people need to pay attention to.
Yes, only my opinion. And I'm entitled to have one, just like everybody else. You ain't
But
got
what's
to
it
agree.
based on, though? Because it's not based on fairness. It's not based on
fairness.
people being able to live in this country
fact.
without having to thieve and rob.
It is based
What's it
on
based
fairness.
on?
It's based on the fact of legitimacy and prioritisation.
Yeah, prioritization, which means favoritization. That's the word.
Favoritization. You sure
That's
that's a word?
You sure that's a word?
That is a crazy one.
That she's trying to say that whites or people that have been here longer should get a privilege for being here. Do you know what I mean? It's like you want protected no claims bonus.
saying British people, stop segregating by colour.
All right then, Jupes. What can we do to forfeit our privileged position? If you go to prison, do you forfeit?
What do
If
you
you
mean?
fall out, what I'm saying is, you're saying that British people who've lived here and paid taxes and paid into the system, right?
Yeah.
They should get a privilege. I'm saying, all right, what about all the British people that cost us millions by getting sent to prison? What happens to their money?
Oh, look, Khan, look at it from my point. This is how I see it, right? Why should we be
both ways, isn't it?
No. I'm going to explain something to you. So maybe just sum it all up.
Go on.
You're saying that I shouldn't think that British people should have a privilege. Okay, fair enough.
Because everyone's living on minimum.
I certainly don't think that illegals should be getting the privilege.
So wait. One second. So you think that somebody that has nothing, literally probably only the clothes on their back, yeah, and what they have in their pocket, should be entitled to less than somebody that literally probably has a house, probably has a job, probably has been claiming benefit, if not a job, for a good period of time. This person literally has nothing, Jupiter. And you think that straight away...
I'm saying they shouldn't be allowed in at all if they're illegal.
But again, this word illegal...
I don't believe that they have nothing because they pay thousands of pounds to traffickers to get here.
No, you keep saying that, but the majority of these people, they'll literally probably give a little bit of money, which their family probably rustled up between them, and then they've got to work off the debt, whether it's through illegal work, i.e. drug dealing or whatever, or working in a shop, or be it prostituting or whatever it may be. These people ain't giving lump sums of money like that the majority of the time. Don't stop.
They stay where they are, rustle up the money between them, and fucking start up a business.
Oh, bro, allow your you and these ideals again. You keep doing these ideals.
Got an answer for everything. Start a business. What, in Palestine? In Afghanistan?
No one's talking about in Palestine. You're obsessed with Palestinians.
No, I'm just saying that. Where are they starting a business?
All right, let's go. Afghanistan, Syria. Lebanon, Jordan, whatever country you want to name in the
Hong Kong, Taiwan.
We could go Pakistan, Hong Kong, anything, yeah? Which country do you want to pick?
I big up Morocco.
Say that again, Randy.
Yeah, Morocco as well.
Randy, say that again. I missed what you said. Sorry.
I'm saying that what you're calling illegal immigrants could be coming from Afghanistan, Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, Hong Kong, Afghanistan.
No, some of those people would be legitimate refugees.
Yeah, like Hong Kong. There's a lot from Hong Kong that are legit still.
I've already explained this earlier. I'm not talking about refugees. I'm talking about the economic migrants coming across from Calais.
Basically, all she's saying is the people that don't have a piece of paper that says you're allowed to be here. That's it. Nothing more. All she's talking about is as long as you get that piece of paper, you're good in Jupiter's eyes.
What's
But
the
if you ain't got
current,
that,
what's the current treatment for them? They get sent back, innit?
Specific
I swear they get
countries
sent
are
back.
you talking about, Jupiter?
Sorry?
Name the countries you are talking about where these people are coming from.
Any country, they're coming from all over.
Australia.
They're coming from
All
countries.
over? What? They're coming from Brazil?
From all
What are you
over.
talking about?
Spain.
I don't even agree, right?
Portugal, Holland.
Others that are coming in with the refugees, such as the fucking Russians and other people, right? I don't even agree with that. But I understand that
I haven't seen
legitimate.
any Russians coming in. I don't know what you're talking about.
She means Ukraine.
They're refugees, and that people should come here if they need some place to fucking reside, right? We should take our fair share, fine. But like I said before, I believe we should do it direct. They shouldn't have to wander all through these other countries so that all these other people can pretend that they're fucking illegal.
So Jupiter, let me can I ask a question quickly? So you see all those Ukrainians that came over, in the last year or two,
Yeah.
What if the government hadn't sanctioned it and these people were still trying to flee from what was going on in their country? Would you have the same stance for them?
No, if they're refugees, I think they should come here.
So there's no
refugee. They're a legitimate refugee where you know that there's legitimate fighting and there've been people displaced. Yes, we should take our fair share, but we shouldn't have to take.
But some say but some say that the fight is not legitimate over in Russia.
Sorry, two people spoke at once.
All right, Jupiter. What countries are the legitimate refugees?
At this moment in time, I would say that you could say Palestinians, but I don't really want them here because of all the trouble that's been caused already. But that's my personal opinion. But I wouldn't be able to sit here and argue and say, listen, you can't say Palestinians are not refugees because they are being bombed. I would also say people from fucking Israel that are in the middle of a war.
That's two countries.
Yeah, so what else? I don't know how many fucking countries around the world.
All right, Afghanistan. All right, let's say Afghanistan. They're being ruled by the Taliban, so they could be legitimately saying they're in danger.
Oh no! Afghanistan was stopped as far as I know.
Sorry?
The war stopped there, isn't it?
No, the Taliban are ruling Afghanistan, and people are not getting their human rights.
Not refugees. No, fuck off. They're the people they wanted in charge.
No, they didn't want them in charge. Was there an election? Was there an election that said, "Oh yeah, let's the Taliban be in charge"? I don't think so.
Well, it don't matter if there weren't no election. They were all fucking Allah Akbar and all over the place that they wanted.
What? That's not what happened. That's not what happened. The Americans trained the Afghanis. The Afghanis fled, and the Taliban took over. What did you know? It's quite a simple thing that happened when the Americans left.
Yeah, but that ain't our problem.
I'm not saying it's our problem. What I'm saying is, an Afghani appears on our shore. Should we take him in?
Our country's fucking turmoils and civil unrests because you make it worse, and then the minute you leave, saying "Come back, come back." Look what's happened. They've stopped us letting go to school, and now they're shutting all the beauty parlours. Fuck off. This is what you said you wanted.
It's not beauty parlours. It's about women getting education and the way the Taliban are treating the population.
Yeah, but that's not our business.
But if we have an Afghani turn up on our shores, are you going to allow him as a legal refugee?
Listen, I believe every other country.
It's a yes or no answer, Jupiter. It's a yes or no answer.
Jeez.
I believe every other country in the world has got a right.
I don't think you understand how yes or no works, Dukes. It's a yes or no answer.
Well, I was saying something, and he carried on talking, so I'm going to finish.
He asked you a question.
An Afghani appears at our border. Would you take him in as he or she as an illegal refugee? Yes or no?
No. Quick, Mark, go.
Oh my god, deep. Fuck you know. Oh, you're definitely consistent, Jupiter. I'll give you that.
The thing is, the way I see it, and maybe I am looking at it from a very simplified view, and maybe if we sat down and we went into the details of it, maybe my views would change. But the way I see it, all I saw was people marching up and down this fucking country saying that we should mind our own business in Afghanistan, stop getting involved in our politics, stop getting involved. So, all right. So, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, let's just pull out of everybody else's business, leave them alone. You can't then turn around and say, oh, no, these people you've left us with, which are your own people, they're fucking gone too extreme. Well, that's not our problem.
All right, let's take a Syrian person.
Yeah, as far as I know, the war in Syria is fucking finished, long time. And
Yeah,
the Syrians, right, hold on, Randy. I believe that maybe we should have took proportion of them. But how come none of them went running to fucking Russia? Huh? When Russia went in and were actually worse.
Wait for my question, yeah? Wait for my question. Right. Okay, the question is, a Syrian...
Russia were worse than Britain because Britain didn't even put boots on the ground. Russia did, but no one went running to Russia saying, oh, we've got to run to you because you blew up the country, so you displaced us. Let's all run.
Can I ask my question? So a Syrian helps Western forces by doing by providing them with information and intelligence, and so he now wants to seek safety because his life's in danger. He turns up on the UK border. Would you let him in? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Was that it? There's no follow-up question now.
No, I'm trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, but I think it's been established. All Jupiter's problem is with the word illegal, Randy. So if they change their status, if the government changed the status overnight to legal, a lot of what she's saying goes out the window.
No, my problem is with the economic migrants that don't have a right to come here.
Yeah, but like I said, they ain't got a right now. But if the government turns around and says tomorrow, yeah, all right, cool. Because as they do, they change their mind on things. This is what they do. They change their mind and say, oh, yeah, well, everyone that's here so far, do you know what? We're going to give you legal status. Then now they're citizens.
I would agree with it. I would be up in arms about it because these people are economic migrants.
So these
people,
economic migrants,
why are they not going through the legitimate route?
Hang on. So these economic migrants you speak of, where are they coming from?
Fucking Calais.
Yeah, they're coming from Calais for what's their country of origin.
All over the world.
All over the world, yeah. They're coming from Brazil, Chile, Mexico, Maldives. What are you talking about?
I'm sure we've probably had some Mexicans that have fucking turned up here. I'm sure of it. But I don't know. I wouldn't be able to
definitely haven't seen any Mexicans.
But a lot of Albanians, for example.
In the videos I've watched.
Albanians, they shouldn't even be coming here.
Sorry, who is that who shouldn't be coming here?
Albanians, they shouldn't be coming here. What's wrong with their country?
All right, let's talk about Albania.
Do you know what? No, sorry, one sec, Randy. Do you know what you'll find, Jupa, when you actually look into where a lot of these people come from? One way, shape, or form, Britain has been involved in fucking with their country, fucking with their economy, or fucking with their people. Yeah,
okay,
one of them. Hold on. One of them things you'll find. If you look deep enough. Now, give me a second. I'm going to Google it now. I'll probably find something. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I mean, you only have to look at my travels, yeah? you know, my family heritage is from India. We're involved in the Raj. I've just been to Grenada, and what do we find? We find mass suicides because the French Empire treated the people so badly, and that's only the first only the first Caribbean island I've been to. There's going to be hundreds of stories when I start discovering the remainder of the Caribbean islands of what's going on. This is number one.
But we're not talking from the Caribbean. Most people from the Caribbean have probably got a connection to Britain through the fucking people that come on the Windrush anyway.
No. The people of Grenada, most of their DNA comes from West Africa.
From fucking France. What are you talking about?
No. If you look at Grenada, most of their DNA comes from West Africa.
Right, what's that got to do?
You can blanket talk about Caribbean, but when you get into the detail, it's much more interesting.
In what way? So you're going to try and use fucking Caribbean
individual stories. You find out who the slavers were, what pieces of land they owned. You can look at the census. You can trace the names. It's all there. If you've got an island of 10,000 people, it's not hard to work out what's going on.
How are you going to get the fucking whole population of Africa into fucking Britain?
I'm sorry, I don't understand that point. What, 50 million people from Africa just suddenly come to Britain? What are you talking about?
Well, that's what you're talking about. You're saying they've all got a legitimate right just to wander in.
No, I never said that. When did I say that?
What are you talking about? Why are you bringing up DNA then?
Because I'm talking about what's happened in Grenada. I did a presentation on Saturday, my first half, of Grenadian history and who everybody's had to take a bite of it. We've got the French in there. We've got the British in there. We've got the Americans trying to save the day. I mean, everybody wants a fucking piece of this little island. It's just a little island in fucking Caribbean.
Yeah, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with countries that were
Peace.
Oh,
Hey,
Randy. Yes, I'm back.
Oh, it's now going to get exciting.
Colonized by Britain.
Jubes, I said hello to you.
Hello.
You need to come to Speakonomics, Miss Mona. We've got a porn star coming on, and we need you to meet the porn star.
I'm not a porn star. I'm a wannabe.
No. Jedi has got a porn star coming as a guest, and it'd be delightful if you come along to meet the porn star.
Okay, so you want me to pretend to be a porn star? No problem.
No, I want you to meet the porn star.
Okay, so I'll pretend to be a porn star. I wish I was.
No, you don't need to be a porn star. I just want you to meet the porn star.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. We've got a porn star going in fucking December. It just gets worse. So now there's Randy Schiffer and fucking this porn star.
What porn star, Drew?
Fucking hell,
Who's that? The witch bitch? Mona.
Hi, Zelini.
Yeah, play the Instagram promotion.
Sorry, Randy, one sec. Sorry, Randy, one sec. Jupiter. It says in 1990, with the collapse of communism, a lot of Albanians had to flee for economic stability and because of unemployment. Hold on, wait, man, wait. It says a lot of them, the majority of them, went to Greece and Italy. The rest of them, scattered throughout various other countries. So you may be thinking there's a million Albanians here, but there's really not, bro.
There is loads of Albanians.
Well, it doesn't. I didn't say there's not loads. I said again, the number you may be thinking it maybe look more inflated than what it really is.
The majority of the people coming in last year were Albanians. What are you talking about?
What fuck are you on, bro? Do you know how to comprehend English?
All right, but you're telling me there weren't a lot of Albanians. What do you mean by not a lot?
Listen to what I said.
When you tell me not a lot, I want there to be 100 or fucking less.
You know what, Jupiter. Anyway, Mona, big up. Wagwan, what are you saying, man? Long time no speak.
Long time. So what is Jupiter not understanding? Sorry.
A lot.
Sorry. Jupiter, why are you not understanding, Jupe?
According to them,
much fucking Albanians here.
That we should just open up the borders and just let anybody wander in at any fucking time.
No, not anyone. People once they've been regulated and checked out.
Well, exactly. I don't have a problem with that, but not illegals.
Okay, so I can understand illegals, but what about people who are fleeing from like war-torn countries or women who are trying to escape?
This. I don't mind refugees.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, can I ask a question, Jupiter? Did you vote for Brexit, yes or no?
Yes, I fucking did.
Of course you. That's what kind of dumb question is that, Randy?
Okay, so why did you vote for Brexit?
Because I didn't want to be part of the Fourth Reich.
Okay.
There's people like you that when I want to enter the fucking country and coming back from holiday, I got to wait a 2-hour line now. Yeah, thanks for that, Jupiter. Thanks.
Jupiter, a second question. What benefit have you received from Brexit?
Zalini, where's your laptop, man?
It's broken still.
Man.
There's a reason why I've been jumping on the phone the last couple of days.
I can see. That's why I
Has
asked.
there been any economic
Have I
benefit,
got sleep,
social benefit, anything at all? Can you give me one benefit of Brexit?
We haven't had a Brexit yet, so it's pointless saying because we haven't had a Brexit.
What are you talking about? Boris told me Brexit is done.
Yes, and Boris is a fucking liar like the rest of the politicians. When you've still got the European courts fucking poking their nose in your country's business, there ain't no Brexit, is there?
All right. So Jupiter, can you let me know when Brexit's done?
When will it be done?
I doubt if they will let us go completely.
Okay, so Jupiter, you don't mind people coming in the country as long as they're what?
Brexit, I don't get it.
Look, I don't mind people coming in as long as they've been vetted.
Okay, now that makes sense. So refugees can enter.
Know who they are, whether they're a security risk, how many numbers are coming in, that we can make provisions, so that we can pre-plan for our country, a whole list of things, and so that our infrastructure doesn't fucking collapse.
Okay, that makes sense. That sounds fair. So you just don't want undocumented illegals coming in.
Yeah, exactly, because a lot of them are pretending that they're refugees by throwing away their paperwork because they've got no documents when they're economic migrants coming from Calais.
Wait, how many illegal immigrants are in Calais? It sounds like there's hundreds of thousands.
Well, I don't know, but they make
Randy. Randy. I'm not gonna lie, brother. Going through Calais certain times is crazy. Still, it is crazy. Still, even for like an hour on the way there is a lot of them. Still, there is.
All I know is wherever you look, they're jumping on the fucking back of lorries, running out of bushes, fucking living in fucking camps.
That shows you how desperate they are. Don't you think?
Should we bring up a recent Calais video just to see what's going on?
And I'm not hiding behind the word illegal, Chevelle. You're missing my point. You can't just make a load of illegal people legal unless they've got paperwork to prove who they are and where they've come from and what they're doing, what their intentions are.
Nobody's missing your point, Jupiter. You've said it at least 10 times. We're very clear on the point.
But Chevelle's missing the point. She thinks that if they just turn around and say, oh, well, okay, we'll just call them legal, that makes the whole situation different. No, it doesn't, because they'll still be undocumented.
Okay. So there's a lot of people who don't have documents. There's a lot of people, there's different reasons why they haven't got documents.
This is what I'm trying to explain.
Need help. Yeah, they need help. Sorry, jokes?
Well, some of them. When a majority of them are walking in with mobile phones, I'm sure that they phone someone up to get some fucking documents in.
It doesn't work like that always. You know that.
If you've got a mobile phone, you're rich. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, she didn't say that, Randy. She didn't say that. She was implying that you should have some sort of documentation because you got a mobile phone. But that again, that's not. But
that's what Randy's trying to say. It's the same thing. You're trying to say you're rich enough to afford the documentation. Do you understand?
No, I definitely didn't think he was trying to say that, but
because she's trying to say that. If you got a mobile phone, you should be able to phone up. It's not talking about joining with a thing. She's saying you should be able to phone up and get documents. Like you've got the document man on speed dial, and then that's gonna pay for
My point
documents.
is,
Like
my
documents
point
ain't even
is,
free in most countries anyway.
you could
real.
get a cheap mobile phone, but Jupiter thinks if you've got a mobile phone, suddenly you're rich. It
No, I
could be a
don't think
fucking.
And again, how do we know they're turning up with mobile phones? Like where did we get this from? Is this because we saw a picture with one person with a phone? Like, how do we know these people? Like, how do we know they got sorry, how are they charging these phones if they're on these boats? Right? Like, yeah, I
Well,
don't know.
when they get to their fucking 5-star hotel with a free electric, there's probably
You in this 5-star hotel, man?
5-star
Fucking
hotel.
hell. Fucking no, they're all living at the fucking Ritz, aren't they?
Jupiter, have you been watching Nigel Farage's YouTube by any chance?
No, I don't like Nigel Farage. He welshed
All
out
right.
on that.
What can you tell me where you're getting this information from?
Fucking newspapers, the media, channels on the fucking.
All right. Let's go through the newspapers you've been reading online.
What do you mean? Telegraph, fucking Guardian, Daily Mail,
Financial Times. She fucking reads all of them, Randy. Yeah.
Financial Times.
I wouldn't. I don't read Financial Times. I don't need like fucking papers that are too
I
big.
said the Daily Star.
No, don't do the Daily Star. That's where you'll find the fucking porn guest coming to the fucking thing on the.
No,
all right, man. Oh, what's the problem with
probably
it?
reading the Daily Mirror, to be fair.
Randy, can you stop talking about this porn guest, please? It just sounds funny now.
Is that Jedi?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Jedi.
What are you saying? I said well gone when I let you on.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't hear you. Sorry, Jedi.
Yeah, this porn guest thing that
Yeah, the porn guest. I can't believe Jupiter called me a porn guest. Jupiter,
No.
that's not nice. Or Randy did as well. Yeah, that's not nice, Jupes.
Are you the person that they're talking about?
They're talking about me.
No.
Oh, are you coming in December? I doubt it very much, but if you are, that'd be fun.
Yeah. But though, like I said, Jupes, how do you feel?
Yeah.
No. Well, what do you feel when you like people say to your husband, "Go back home" and so on? How do you feel about that? Because people said that to me, "Go back home." Go back to your country.
Miss Mona, if I buy you a ticket for Speaking on it's December 3rd, will you come?
The thing, I've already been around, but I wouldn't want you to know who I am, so I'd buy my own ticket.
What, you're going to come in a mask?
Yeah.
And then wear it. So
Yeah. I'll be like, Jupiter, put your hands up. Put your hands up. I've got an illegal document. I've got information on you, Jupes. Put your hands up. Yeah, I'm going to get you, Jupes.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
Thank you. Maybe you can have a role play. Stick it up. Anyway, so yeah, I'm really sad that you have these opinions and you got black husband. You know how people feel about people like me and him.
Yeah, but you're talking nonsense, didn't you?
Okay, how am I talking nonsense?
Well, you are, because at the end of the day, right? If these people that are living here, you're forgetting that there's black British, there's Asian British, there's people born on this land, there's people that have naturalised. I'm not talking about any of them.
So you're specifically talking about ones, and then there's some people in other countries, including Jamaica, for example, who can't get paperwork, so they find a way to come in.
Why can't they get paperwork?
Maybe the government's taking long. Maybe the government isn't recognizing things that they need to provide, things that they can't provide. There's lots of different reasons. You and I know we don't know all the reasons, and they're trying to get away from problems that they're having in, for example, Jamaica. So they decide to come.
It's not war-torn country, is it?
Did you not follow the Windrush story?
No, but war-torn. You don't have to be war-torn to be escaping things. Do you? You and I know that.
Yeah, and it's not even just about escaping things. Just trying to get documents in certain countries are very difficult. Like, even trying to get something as simple as a visa to come to another country from certain countries are extremely difficult. So I think that sometimes people forget, just because they live in a country where you can go down to the council office, you can go down to the home office or whatever it may be to get your documents. Everywhere is not like that.
Everyone's not like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, we only have to talk about Windrush, and all these people came over. They didn't get documents, and then they were sent back to the Caribbean.
Yeah,
right. We're not
So
even
sorry,
talking about that.
sorry, Droops. What are you
Randy,
saying?
I went to the Houses of Parliament for fucking Windrush. Did you?
No.
I did.
Just
I
shut
did
your
it.
mouth telling me all about Windrush because I can actually fucking prove that. So just leave me alone. So the fact of the matter is this,
What are you
right?
proving? So what are you
We
proving?
can walk into Jamaica.
Yeah.
If we could walk into Jamaica without a fucking passport, and we can
Well,
go all over the world without a fucking passport.
well, you kind of did.
Well, everybody can go everywhere they want, including fucking Australia, the fucking Middle East, wherever they want, and it's up to them.
But
Then it won't be an issue.
But that's exactly what the British done. They went everywhere without no passport and just
Yeah,
set
but I'm
up
talking
shop.
about now. I'm talking about now.
Yeah, man, get over it. Stop living in the past, Salini, man.
Say that again, sorry.
Stop living in the past, man. Get over it.
Sorry, I thought you said that in your native tongue. My bad.
Your native tongue. Lava.
The Windrush
Yeah, that is a lava
Road
still.
became legal, and the people weren't documented, and
Your
now
native speak.
and they were basically sent back to the Caribbean. How is that fair?
Yeah,
They've been here 40 or 50 years.
Yeah, but we're not talking about them. They're a different case altogether, aren't they?
Yes, I agree.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see, no, but this is the thing, Jupiter. You say, yeah, stop talking about the past, yeah. But in order for Britain to even be a country that people want to come to now, it's because of the past. Like, did you get it?
No, I don't get it.
Fuck you know. Basically, because of the riches they've gained. Hold on, wait. Because of the riches they've gained, because the riches they've gained through ill-gotten ventures in the past, they've been able to build an economy, build a country that is one of the best in the world. And they present it that way to the rest of the world. So when people from other parts of the world that may have been affected by war, may have been affected because their countries has a shit economy due to other countries getting involved, and they want to flock to other countries, not just Britain, because they go to other countries as well, but we're talking about Britain here. They come here. Like, you can't then turn around to these same people and be trying to have an argument, have an issue with them.
Well,
exactly. I mean, you only have to look at the size of the UK. We're the 6th largest economy in the world, and how is a little island so rich? And the reason it's so rich is because of the, as Delaney correctly stated, the ill-gotten gains of the British Empire.
Right, well, I'll tell you what, everybody else come here.
No one but Jupiter, listen, every time you try to say this and you try to present this narrative, nobody has said this.
I want to build up their country. Give us a piece.
Nobody has said this, Jupiter. Nobody has said this.
We'll build that up and we'll leave you with the infrastructure that you won't maintain.
Oh my god.
But Jupiter, you and I know that not everyone can come to this country, so that's never going to really happen. And there's always going to be laws and checks in place. So you know that's not going to happen.
Is, she tried to present this narrative about 6 times today. Like, every time, everyone said, no one said this. No one's saying open the floodgates to England and let everybody come through. No one's ever said that.
Nope.
Yeah, that's not what anybody's. So I don't know why you keep trying to say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that to happen either. You know that, Jupiter. So all I'm saying is that me personally, if you've got paperwork, and even if you don't have paperwork, some places you can't get paperwork because, as someone in the chat wrote, how are you going to find paperwork amongst bodies and debris and rubble for paperwork? So there's different reasons why people can't get paperwork, and you know that. So they shouldn't be allowed to have access to freedom or safety, Jupiter. Okay.
She fled.
Oh
well, we tried.
Yeah, but I just hope that she's understands that not everyone can get paperwork, and I wouldn't want this country to be flooded with illegal immigrants or anything. I never said that.
I don't think anyone did. That's the problem.
No, nobody did. Nobody did. But it's just what I really get frustrated about is something like Jupiter doesn't look at the big picture.
No, but if it was someone like Jupiter, this country wouldn't be built. This country was built off the backs of certain people, the very people that she's saying that shouldn't come in the country. So if it was based on Jupiter, a lot of things, this country would be still a third world.
Yeah,
It
but
looked like a
according to
third
her,
world
according to
country.
her logic, forget about
Yeah.
all that, innit? We're talking about
Oh yeah. Oh
2023.
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
forget about that. We don't give
Oh
a
yeah.
shit
Forget
about that.
about the past. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you only have to look at what happened with the Windrush. The Windrush people came in, they drove buses, they supported the NHS, and they built themselves a community.
Supported, but they were the main fucking people in the NHS room by holding that shit up.
Well, yeah, I didn't use the correct verbiage.
So Diana B says, I know exactly where my passport is. Just simply put it in a bag in your suitcase. She also went and said, paperwork kept in one drawer is not hard. Okay, Diana B, not everyone has access to what you've got access to.
Sorry, Diana B, have you ever been in a war? Have you ever tried to find your closest belongings after the fact? Me neither. So you get me, but I don't think it's very easy still.
Okay, so Diana B says, what's this got to do with Windrush? Okay, so with people with Windrush, let's just say they don't have paperwork. A lot of people were undocumented in Jamaica. They just didn't have the paperwork. Or you're saying what's so hard about finding it in a suitcase or whatever. Lots of people don't have paperwork. I know, for example, my mom, she doesn't have a birth certificate. And trying to get that from the Jamaican embassy or whoever she has to get it from is difficult.
That's a
But they weren't. But the issue is when they landed, they weren't given paperwork. They should have all been given paperwork when they landed, and they weren't. And that's the issue.
And whose fault is that?
The British.
Right.
Yeah.
They should have been all They should have all been checked in, given paperwork, some kind of visa or passport, saying you've got whatever you want to tell them, 5-10 years, and then you get residency, and then everybody cushed it. But no, it was a fuck up.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. The whole immigration game, like it's politics, isn't it? Do you get me? So every election term, bro, it's a good talking point and a good point to stamp your flag on. You get me? To say X, Y, and Z. And this is what they do all the fucking time. And they've been doing it for God knows how much years.
You're right, Zelina. You're right.
You know what I mean? So like,
Danny says, I'm sorry, Celine.
No, go on.
Okay, sorry. Zana says, first thing you take is paperwork when you flee. You lot obviously never fled. Oh my God, Dana, please. I think you're joking, right? I think you're joking.
No, I've never had to flee. I just apply for my passport and off I go and travel around the world.
Exactly, because this is the privilege.
Do it and off I go. It's easy. Sometimes
again, this is the privilege. This is the privilege. This is one of the privileges that you have as a British citizen. You're able to do that.
Cool.
Simply because you live in this country that's done whatever they've done in the past. You get me?
Yeah, but look at me going to Grenada. I was like, my neighbour came down the day before. Have you got your adapters? I said, yeah, I don't know. Let me have a look at the adapters. And unbeknown to me, it's a UK plug. I was like, I don't need any adapters. It's part of the British Commonwealth. They've got UK sockets out there. I stroll up to the immigration in Grenada. Yeah, fine, straight through. No visa, no adapters, no nothing. I'm straight into Grenada, and it's just like Britain.
Yeah, and I doubt when they went there, they had passports, mate.
No, yeah, of course. But it's shocking because I've never been to a place where they had UK sockets and I'm needing no visa. I just strolled in as basically as a colonist or a member of the British Empire. And like, yeah, I'm here. I've come over from Britain. There's my UK socket. I don't need any visa.
Pause.
And that's what it felt like. And I was like, it's a bit weird. Then I get the money, and it's got the Queen's head on it. And I was like, what the fuck happened in this country? And that's why I started researching the history.
Yo. Man said he's looking for the plug.
But you understand what I'm saying? It was just very weird for me, and embarrassing at the same time.
Can imagine. Fucking hell.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, come on, give it.
Pause.
Mona, yo, Mona, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I know you saw when I wrote in the chat, come home and you try and not come to the channel.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Don't do that again.
What? Don't do what? Wait, hold on. Don't do what?
Listen,
don't come home.
No, I mean don't come home late. Like this.
Oh.
What time do you call this?
No, because I just woke up and I thought, oh, Jedi's on, so I thought I'd jump on.
Cool.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, well, in the morning, or actually in the afternoon, I'm gonna be going live again.
Okay.
Make yourself available. Come through. Come kick it with us for a bit, bro.
I will. Hold on, is the live ending?
Yeah, man. I'm tired, man.
Okay. Thank you.
Why are you waking up now?
Oh, because I was well, I was doing my whole insomniac thing, staying awake all night, that kind of thing.
Yeah, you've been in America. You've been in the American chat.
I've been doing the American time, yeah. Causing trouble over there. Okay, so Dinah B, you said, Mona, you've never been in that situation, so you can't speak. So I have to be in a situation in order to understand another person's situation. Or do I have to be in a situation in order for me to read, write? I don't have to be in a situation to understand. I don't have to be in a situation to be able to empathize. See, if I have to be in a situation in order to speak, then I wouldn't speak at all. There's lots of situations I've not been in, but I can empathize, can sympathize, and I also can read and write. Okay. Anyways, thank you so much, Jai, for this lovely live. The ignorance is amazing. Yeah. So you coming? What time are you coming live tomorrow, Jay?
About 2 o'clock.
Okay, big up yourself, chat. Big up yourself,
Jupiter's talking about give her 5 minutes. Hey, tomorrow, Jupiter.
Wait, hold on.
Carry on tomorrow, man. Huh?
Battery died. Okay, give me 5. All right, Drew. See you tomorrow. See you later, Silverback. See you later, Chevelle, Trillo, everyone in the chat. Dana B, please, I hope you rest in.
Go back to sleep.
I'm not going back to sleep. I'm going to troll the Americans.